won't you come around here, come around here? Baby, you got nothing to fear, come around here. Baby, won't you come around here, come around here? Baby, you got nothing to fear, come around here. Baby, won't you come around here, come around.
Okay, I'm almost back set up. I gotta do a couple more things, so I'll be back. Hopefully everybody comes back, but if they don't, it's okay too. Not at 1:30? Well, it doesn't matter. What? Geo, a higher purpose isn't... It doesn't mean every second of the day you're doing it. It doesn't matter what time of day it is. What the hell? Okay, I got, what at 1:30? So I have a purpose at 1:30. I have one. That's why the stream's on. Alright, what else I gotta do? Hopefully nothing crashes again. You know what's bizarre? The freaking Discord overlay tries to attach to everything, even OBS. True with me thinking of one. Oh yeah, I don't have to. But I figure it's a good prompt for the title, you know. Just maybe people want to be maybe people are interested in talking about that. I don't know. Is what I'm thinking. What else do I have to set up? Carl, I gotta turn on, like actually make it so Carl exists. I try to, it always crashes first. This anime software always crashes the first time. I use it though because, well, one, Carl is a default thing in it, and two, I don't know, it's pretty good. It just crashes sometimes. It's got a lot of good features. There's other VTuber software too, that are fine, but I don't know, I like it. It looks fine. Besides crashing other times. And besides the fucking hats being having those stickers on it, you know. Besides that, also the preview window always takes up full screen now. I don't know how to do that too, but again, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Okay, so I Carl on, and it captured chat. Well, in this, I had no idea Discord and overlay. It does, yeah. It definitely does. Okay. I gotta fix my Java to run my AI art stuff again. I think I'm gonna have to reinstall the whole thing. My AI art installation, I might need to redo the whole thing. Because I had to fix Java to get that other stuff working. You know what I'm talking about? Like the AI stuff working. I had to, not Java, sorry, Python, not Java. It just feels similar to installing Java, kind of. That's why I said that. But Python. My Python install, I don't know, I had multiple versions of Python installed, and it would say, like, it would give me errors, so I uninstalled all of them, and then reinstalled, like, Python 10, 3.10, or something. But then I try to run my AI art thing, and it goes, there's nothing there. So I think I'm just gonna run its stupid install script from the beginning. You know, but it doesn't really matter to me. I don't lose anything. All my data for like my templates are in the images metadata themselves, you know, and I still have all those. So, and I have all my LoRa's and my models and things. So it's just to set it back up again. But right now I can't make AI art, so it's a bummer. At this moment I can't. Need to find it probably. Yeah, but well, the 3.10 exe wasn't in the folder, and I'm like, I don't know why that is. So I'm just gonna rerun the whole AI art thing and let it install whatever it wants to install. You know, because I know if you run the installer, it handles all that itself. It did before. And I've reinstalled it at one time before, so I'll just do that again. Not a big deal. But right this minute, I can't run my AI art. I had a donation link to the comments because Perry, when I super chatted at Perry's stream, and he was like, "Hey man, where's your Where's your donation link? I was gonna. I had a funny joke I wanted to make you hear. So put it. Where's your stream elements? So I added that. So I do have one, but I don't know. I'm not used to just putting it in the description, but I guess that's what YouTubers do. So I did. What else? It's like, I know I see the thing pop up about the games. I don't want to play games. I just want to give you money, he said. You're like, oh yeah, okay. Let's put that out there. And that's people on YouTube are used to that kind of thing, I think. So, yeah, I put it there. I gotta make sure the text to speech works. I'm gonna change it off Yoko, I think. I'm gonna use a normal voice, I think. Just to make sure we can hear it. Just to make sure we can hear it. Because if people are spending money... Okay, let's see. I use some like random... Yeah, I use the Japanese lady. I'm gonna use Brian. I'm gonna change him to Brian. I'll make my own TTS for these later. You know, in our system, but not right now. Like I could run it locally now that I have my own TTS server thing. But yeah, okay, let me test this. Test donate, yeah, just test it. Oops.
You to know, test donation message.
There we go. Just do that. That's good. And then test this one too, make sure it works.
You have a donation. The donator would like you to know, test donation message.
Yeah, it's fine. Right. It'd be nice if I could make it significantly louder, but I don't think so. I don't know. It only goes 0 to 100. Yeah, I would have I have to turn everything else down probably. But anyways, okay, so that's good. Now if I get a donation, that guy. Here's the thing: I can always mute whatever I'm doing though to listen. I'm thinking some days we should maybe have Linda. I should make a pop-up Linda, and after I build a Yoko, I should make a pop-up Yoko. Where when you do the command, it'll make the character pop up and then answer your question, right? Like a command you can spend points on, maybe. That's a good idea, right? A little Linda pops out somewhere and reads off the TTS or the answer to your question. And then if I have a Yoko, same deal. Same deal. What's fun? I'm gonna plug both of them into the stream wiki so they can prowl that. So people can ask lore questions and things. When we have all the lore on the wiki, then it'll be cool because they'll crawl it and they'll know everything on it. All the descriptions, yeah. I do some people's. I've seen donated stuff people's pinned comments. Yeah, people do the pinned comment too. Yeah, but speaking of, I do something else now in the pin spot. My mouse is doing a thing where it double clicks again. My trackball. Have you liked the stream yet? Yes. No, but I will consider it. And I will consider it. I think that's good. No, but I will consider it. No, I haven't liked it, but I will consider it. Okay, Gio, you're gonna get the last pick on the games. Dingus gets first pick. Stevie gets second pick. You get last pick. You get last pick, dummy. Sorry, I don't mean to call you a dummy, but you get last pick. You get last pick. Bro, Midnight or Stevie's trying to Monopoly Go. I wonder how easy that is to get some stuff on. Stevie has 2 accounts that are on there. I'm guessing one's like his phone or something. He's logged in on a different thing on his phone. Midnight tried a bunch of stuff. Midnight tried a bunch of games. No wonder he beat me. I was gonna try to beat him, but I felt like that would be like, that's dickhead kind of. I'm the streamer. I shouldn't try that hard to beat them. But it does make me money too. So maybe this month I'm gonna be. This month is no taking it easy. This month I'm serious. This month I'm gonna get as many points as I possibly can on it. Oh, it knows if I'm live or not. Oh, because of the Twitch stream. That's cool. That's cool. 28 days left. Stevie's the only one with some points. What's up, Zachary? Hi, Chad Kravitz. What's up, man? What are you up to? Oh yeah, the comic thing I want to talk to you about. I hope that's good, but I just don't see if Marvel has any writers or, you know, that are gonna like land that. Like the last good Punisher was Garth Ennis. Garth Ennis is not like a. Some people might consider him like B tier, maybe. I don't. I'd say he's A tier. But I mean, he wrote a bunch of stuff that's popular right now. He wrote The Boys. He wrote what else did he write that got picked up? Preacher and The Boys he wrote, which both became TV shows. He did Punisher, the Punisher Max. It was good. I don't know how you get a writer like that. That Marvel doesn't have any anymore. The only good one they still kind of have is what's his name? The guy that did the X-Men stuff. Who is he? What's his name? Hickman? Jonathan Hickman? That's it, I think. That's the only really good writer they have that I know of. Yeah, Jonathan Hickman. They have him on staff still, I think. Like, he still writes Marvel stuff. Yeah, he wrote the reboot Ultimate Spider-Man, right? That's good. That's a good book. I haven't read it, but people talk about it, and it's like an old Peter Parker. Like, he became Spider-Man later after he had a family. That seems awesome to me. I want to read it. I just, you know, I don't want to be disappointed, so I haven't yet. What's up, Mario? What's up, Wirt? Nice to see ya. People only put him at B the tier because of the controversy of The Boys cross. People forget he has written for Superman, a hero he actually respects. True. I think Garth Ennis is good. I like him, man. I like him. I'm not bitching about him. I enjoy his work a lot. I've read like every book he put out. I think starting with well, not every book. There's a number of things I haven't read, the little things, but Hellblazer. I started on Hellblazer, bro. He wrote Dangerous Habits, which is possibly the best Hellblazer run, period. I'm gonna say it. I think it is. It's possibly the best Hellblazer run, period. Really good. Dangerous Habits. If you never read Dangerous Habits, bro, get the trade paperback or read it right now on the it's quintessential Constantine, John Constantine. They kind of ruined that character too now, though, but that's everything, right? Here, I'll link you the trade if you want to get it. Or, you know, just pirate them on whatever read comic website thing. But I mean, I suggest buying things, but I also know sometimes you don't have the money, so whatever, man. That's how I feel about piracy, personally. Support when you have the money to you, and when you don't, worry about yourself first. Because, I don't know, I just think that's the way to think. But anyways, well, there's a Hellblazer Garth Ennis omnibus. That's cool. I read all the old Hellblazer, though. Warren Ellis did a good Hellblazer run, too, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I think so. Oh yeah, but The Boys, here's the thing. The TV show The Boys, I don't know, man. To me, I don't even really recognize it. And I read the comic. And then I hear people like talking and saying the comic is worse than the show. And I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure? I didn't watch the show, so I can't say, but that's hard for me to believe that the show is just better than the comic. I doubt that. But I haven't seen it, so I can't actually have a real opinion on it, but I doubt it. I've never seen that happen. And then Invincible, also the cartoon looks crappy compared to the comic again. The comic Invincible, worth reading. The animation in the show, ugh. They paid somebody $5 to animate it, and it sucks, if you ask me. They paid him $5, and then they sent him home, you know, and he wrote that, I guess. I don't know, it's crap. Or wrote, I mean drew, sorry. I didn't know what I was talking about. They drew crap, not wrote crap. Sorry, I forgot what I was talking about. I just remembered it sucked. It's worse in the sense that Homelander is way more sadistic. In the comic or in the show? Show still has him evil and sadistic, but you know, just right before the line where people would tap out. I see. Okay. And animation being outsourced to C is really affecting quality. Yeah, you see that too? I'm not alone in that. Because the Invincible comic is pretty nice looking. Like, there's some cool scenes of like during the different wars and things, right? That look like I can remember them now. Like the picture that where the scene where his little brother like rips through the guy like through an uppercut. I remember that right now. I can just visualize that because it was so intense, you know. I can remember some of those scenes all the time. And when Omni-Man rips that guy, what's his name, in half, I remember that too. It's similar to when Sentry did it with Carnage. I remember those things because they were so like iconic or whatever. Invincible got worse animation-wise in the newest season, I swear. You could have told me it was the She-Hulk team and I would have believed you. Really? Wild. Well, you know me, I just don't really watch that stuff because I like, you know, I have so much other stuff to read and blah blah. I know I'm not saying you guys don't, but I'd rather like read a manga or a comic or play a game or whatever, you know, than watch that stuff. Also, I have an issue where if I already know where the story's going, I get really bored. Do you know what I mean? Like, if there isn't some element of like, trying to predict like where's going, what's gonna happen? Like, if I don't have that kind of like open question, then media really bores me. So like I have trouble watching things again unless they do something like totally new from the original, not changing the story, but just like something I haven't experienced. Then I can be entertained by the same story, but they have to actually do that, you know. Like Guardians of the Galaxy was awesome. The original Guardians of the Galaxy is probably my favorite comic book movie. Fair enough, the Ken Akamatsu school of make this version different to justify it, but being in the same spirit. Yeah. Like I want the spirit captured, right? I want the soul of the characters and the story to be the same, but the details can be different. That's how I feel about it. Yeah, I think so. And some people are good at that. Like some people really do understand the soul of the character, and they can tell them like in any story, which I find that really interesting when somebody lands that, like an alternate reality story, but it feels like the soul of the real thing. That's good stuff. I like that kind of thing a lot. I like time travel stories. I like alternate world stories when told well. They're also like people don't like those things sometimes because they're used as like excuses to justify bad stories, but when they're done well, I love them. Like Planetary. In Planetary, there's some really cool time travel stuff. And Dark Science, what is it called? It was by Remender, I think. Let me see. Black Science. I like that one a lot too. Yeah, it's Black Science. Was it by Remender? Yeah, it's Rick Remender. That's a good book too, if you never read it. Or I thought it was cool. The characters are dislikable. You don't really like the guy, in my opinion. You kind of think he's a dickhead, kind of. But the other characters grow on you. And they go to like all these different worlds and stuff. It's like Sliders, but bizarre. I don't know if it had an ending. I was following for a while. I don't remember if I read the ending. I'll have to catch up on that. But yeah, that was a cool one. Black Science. Then another recent book I liked, recent, is 2013, 2019. It's still 7 years old or something. What was the other one? East to West or something? Was that the name of a comic? By, yeah, it was. By Hickman. By Jonathan Hickman. That was good, too. That was about, like, death. It's a dystopian alternate version of the United States. And, they're four horsemen of the apocalypse, but one of them is the main character, Death is. But he, like, quit, kinda. And then, he had this Chinese lady that he, okay, so there's, like, this Chinese faction. And he had he was with, like, the princess. And they had a kid. And the kid was raised, like, in a, like, by a robot. Bro, it's cool. I don't know. Check that one out too. East of West. That one also was fun. That also ended in 2019, huh? 2010 still has some good comics, but I think they're all in the indie realm. Carl, what's this gold stuff you wear? I don't know. It was in my it was in my crib or whatever, I guess. So I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'd ask I was gonna ask my mom and dad, but I don't know where they are. I've been looking for them. The truth is out there, and so are my parents. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like I said, I would like to know. I like to know all kinds of things. Like, what am I? Where am I from? Like, clearly, guys know I say I'm a human, but wink, wink. Hold on. I don't know, bro. I've been wondering. Hold on, let me wink. How do I open my eye now? Okay, hold on, try again. Okay. You get me. I'm a human, but I do wonder. I wonder too. But how am I supposed to figure it out, bro? Maybe I think we need to bring back Old Face. Because Old Face is who broke me out of the underground that I was in. The underground lab place. Old Face broke me out. If anybody can help me find my parents, it's him. So where is he? Well, I talked to New Face. New Face, he doesn't know who I am. We don't really have that bond. So. And, I mean, maybe Spooky Ghost could help me? Spooky Ghost! Who knows where the hell he is? Spooky Ghost! Oh, JB Garfield? Maybe I could hire him? I don't know. We're playing Doom today? Let me get that turned on, and we'll start playing. Thank you guys for the conversation, though, but let's start playing Doom, huh? I have Doom BFG Edition. That's what we're playing, right? I can run it in Vulkan. Is there any reason to? I'm gonna try in Vulkan. If it loads up, I'll just mute the music. Yeah, it's loading. Hold on. Where's my music at? Here it is. I haven't seen Riot come back. Is Riot around back? Or not yet? Bowler either. That was here before in the first iteration of this thing. Doom 3? Just regular Doom. I'm playing GZ Doom though. But it's regular Doom. Before we beat the first chapter, so I want to try the second one. I was thinking about that recently. I'd like to play the other chapters. I only beat the first one. Only beat the first one. And with the eye tracker, that might be cool, huh? Let me turn on the eye tracker. I don't know if it was cool in the last one or not, last time we did this. Okay. Doom. Okay. We switched to what? This one? Nope, not this one. This one? I think this is it, right? And then I just need to make Carl appear. There we go. Okay, where's the chat at, though? Chat, appear! Oh, you know what? I don't have my head tracking set up like that. Hold on. Face tracking. So if anybody wants to know part of my setup that's a weird part that nobody else on Earth does, I can guarantee you that right now. I use face track no IR, which is ironically working with an IR, with an IR camera, because the Tobii eye tracker is an IR camera. So despite it saying the name of the software being face track no IR, they do have Tobii support, so it actually, you know, it actually can use IR. But anyway, I use that, okay, and then I turn my different axes. I have like 5 numbers, right? Actually, I have 6 numbers that it tracks from my head, right? There's like the compounded ones. There's like, okay, there's like tilt yaw, which is like this, right? Like that. And then there's pitch, which is this, right? And then there's roll, which is this. And then there's there's X, Y, and Z, which is kind of like a figure number based on like, which is like, you know, like if I'm like moved away or forward. Carl doesn't really animate based on that though, but I do have those numbers. When I lean back, Z goes back. When I go forward, Z, like this is negative 12Z. This is 10Z. You see, Carl barely moves, but in real life, I moved way back in my chair. And then X and Y, of course, are like, you know, but it has all those numbers. It has all those numbers, and I send some of them. Oh, it also has the numbers for my eyeballs too, the position of my eyeball coordinates too. But anyway, I turn those into a controller, and then that controller, I then turn into, with this other piece of command line software, I turn it into Open Sound Control, okay? Mainly the yaw, and I do that so I can then have it in the visualizer, and I do that to do this effect. And also to animate Spooky Ghost. He's completely animated that way. What's up, Cabrone? You got any gameplay? No, it's in a sec. Hey, Riot. Hey, Gwyn Goober, hey. I didn't see Bowler. Bowler's here right before the end. JB Garfield playing Discord World Noir would be cool. That would be cool. Good suggestion, Zachary. I'm going to write that down. I'm going to take a note of that. Do you think JB Garfield should play those kind of point and clicks like English ones? I'd be down. Some of them we can find in Japanese, some we can't. Like regular Discworld was ported to, the regular Discworld point and click was ported to, I think, Saturn, like two console systems have that, so we could play that in Japanese. We can play the first Discworld in Japanese, and it has Japanese voice acting and stuff. Which, of course, the original voice acting is really good. It's like it's what's his name from Monty Python, but it's good. It would still be interesting, no? All right, let's see. Game, yes, nice. Okay, who's back? Okay, new game. What is this, difficult? No, there's episodes. So we're on the second one. Hell's Altar or something? What's the real name of these episodes? What's the real name of these episodes? And this is difficulty. What do people normally play? Is it just the middle one? I don't remember what we played before. Ultra Byrance is above, and then Bad Dream. Nightmare, Bad Dream. And this one's like, don't take it easy on me, right? I don't remember the names of these either. Is this the one I should do, or should I do harder? What do you think? Or System Shock? I'd love to see Cookies Bustle, but it gets DMCA a lot, supposedly. Yeah, I've heard of that. I have it. I have Cookies Bustle. If it gets DMCA, I think we could, you know what we could do? We could do, I could do some kind of like effect, or like I could do the screen like this. Hold on. I could do the screen like this or something, right? That's going to be a lot harder for the AI to find that crawls the internet for video and stuff. If we just like mess with the video a little bit, I think we can hide it. if we have the foresight to do that. Maybe put some kind of shader over it too, right? Some kind of shader that makes it harder to see in single frames, but fine to see in motion. Something like that. Hurt Me Plenty or Ultraviolence. Ah, okay. I'll just start here, I guess. If it's too easy, then... Oh, here, fix the screen. I don't need to actually do that right now. Where should I put Carl? Here's fine, you think? Hurt Me Plenty, okay. Bro, it's been forever. I think there's we beat the first one. The movement you have in this game is fucking nuts, bro. Like, I was thinking about that. It's like you're like sliding around on, It's like you're sliding around. I saw a shotgun somewhere. There it is. I'm getting hit by something. I went on the teleporter. Oops. Oh, I see. I tried to go through the thing. We have 50... Look at my face, bro. That's one of the cooler things about this game. I also know when I tried this earlier, the other day, I gotta be careful with my ammo a little bit. Right? You don't have a limit. You're gonna run out of ammo sometimes, a little bit. Is that everything here? Oh, you can jump out. Oh, that's the same spot. Let's see where the portal is. Ah, yeah. The portal is Shores of Hell. Oh, okay. That's what we are now? Can I punch him? Oh, he's dead already. I remember there's like secrets, right? You gotta like walk into things. Oh, it's the same spot. What do you just mash like E at a wall, I think? Is that how people find secrets in this game? Ah, shit. Okay. What was that? What's that ammo there? What's that do? Huh? Huh? There's something somewhere, I guess. That's all Doom is. You hump walls looking for doors. Yeah, but you don't really have to, though, is the thing, right? You can beat it without doing that at all. So is it all Doom is if it's not required to do? If it was required, I'd agree. It's not, though, right? You can just play the game. Okay, that was a waste of ammo, huh? Uh-oh. I bet this pulls him up. Oh? Wait, there's two separate switches? And... What? There's a secret. Secret? Where am I now? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm in the same spot. Okay, so the other switch... Wait, did I come from this? Yeah, okay. The other switch is gonna pull them down, huh? Right? Yeah. Ah, why did we switch weapons? Oops. I forgot there was a portal there. I'm trapped in a corner, but I think they are not going to do anything about it. Ooh, I hear another one. Is it this guy? Do I have a blue key? I do. Is that a red key? Is that... Those are red? Now is... Okay. You hump all, yeah. Doom 1, Doom 1. Doom 1, Doom 1. Am I playing right now? Yes, Doom 1. I'm on the second chapter. The second episode. Ah, yeah, I was trying to get around him. Why am I doing this? Okay. Here. Ah. It's Geo. Actually, I walked into that. Okay. How much ammo we got? 25? Seems good. Here. It's me, yeah. Yeah. Oh, was it this? Is this the portal here? What? Oh, is that the end? Get fucked, bro. Nice. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. I only got 25% of the secrets. Okay, don't count my time. You don't need to do that. You don't need to count my time. Should the game be a little louder? Turn it up a couple notches. This is where, when we were playing last time, I stopped. Was this mission? I remember. We beat the first one, and then I was trying to go further, right? So we started this one, and I'd never beat it. So this is, I don't know. It's probably not totally new to me, but it's somewhat new to me, right? Because I maybe played it when I was a kid. I don't know. I can't remember at all. That kind of thing. Oh? What? Look at that. Oh, I hate this fucking level. I get so fucking lost. Yeah. That's why I stopped playing. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I stopped playing. Oh, I totally missed him. Missed him again. There we go. What other? Do we have a pistol still? Or no? No, I don't need pistol ammo. I flipped this, right? What did I do? Oh, it lowered that box for no reason. Hmm? Do you have 3D aim? What does that mean? What do you mean, do I have 3D aim? Oh, maybe there's a secret up there. Can I get in here? Can you crouch? You can. Crouch is Z, by the way. Huh? Ooh, what was I supposed to do? Okay. Scared monsters are gonna come in. Okay. That's it? Okay. Whoa. Did I let all those guys out? Is that my bad? The trackball, my finger is a little sweaty. It's slipping. Do you see that? Wait a sec. As soon as I kill this guy. Okay. I played 1 and 2, but forgot most of them. Me too. Usually Doom, you just look left and right. Like, you can look up and down and around. Well, yeah, I'm playing, this is GZ Doom, bro. It's not regular Doom. Ah! Yes, I have. It's just like any old game on this way. What was that? What is this? Is this the rocket launcher thing? I don't want to waste its ammo. 5? It's 5 on the thing. 5 on my numpad. All those counted as secrets, that's cool. I remember in Doom you aren't supposed to jump or crouch. Bro, I just did. That's how I got in here. But was that a new feature that wasn't in the original? So I just cheated? Is that what you're telling me? I cheated you? To find these secrets? Cheated? Well, whatever, I'm gonna keep doing it. Whatever, I'm gonna keep doing it. Crouching wasn't a feature in the original game? Basically? God damn, I just cheated. Ah, no. Oh, I have pistol again. Ah, what are you doing there, bro? This game is like the original Dark Souls and like trying to trick you, like trying to trick you in placement of things, right? Like it's the original game like this. Like where you the game purposely fucks you, right? Like it's like, okay, oh, you think you're fine? No. Just kidding, dum-dum, there's a monster there. It's the original Dark Souls. Dark Souls gets so much credit for it, but bro, this game did it. This game did it regularly. Forever before that game too. Oh, what's this? Another dead guy. Hmm? Is it punching thing? I don't know where I can go. That didn't work out too well, huh? I don't need to use this. Oop. Okay. What? So you can teabag demon? Yeah. Or you grab goodies and they're a trance. Trance? You weren't supposed to jump? Either? Whoa, this place looks confusing. There was actually a place like this design here in Neocron that I remember. It was called like the Super Mutant Mall, and it would be filled with it was filled with like these big super mutants with machine guns, and you would go there to level a lot. Because it was just a good spot to find them, and they were good XP. Oh yeah. But it was confusing like that too, and you'd have to pay. You'd have to pay to go in. It wasn't very much though, but it did cost money. There's like an NPC at the door that you have to pay. I think Romero said he made it so you can beat every level with starting pistol. Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, the starting pistol is not, like, it's never useless. You can beat it with a punch too, probably, if you were like really, because of the way the enemies like animate and stuff, right? You could probably get pretty good, I imagine, at like, because you can interrupt them too. Like you probably get pretty good at like knowing when to do what and how to like not really get hit too much. If you play this like, you know, you were really into this. I dig the game, but I don't know if I don't think I'd ever be like that. Unless like it was the only game I owned as a kid, then maybe I would have ended up like that. Okay. Like it was the only game I owned. Is there guys behind me? Hold on. I don't think so. Oops, I didn't even realize I switched that. Okay. I have 1% health. Ooh. Yeah. What the fuck? Get out of here, bro. Nice. Look at that, guys. Oh my god. Get the shit out of me. Okay. The Berserk still works. Where's Berserk? But can you beat Plutonia with the pistol? Because I don't think so. What's Plutonia? What is that? Let's hoping to hit both of them. How much ammo we got? 3 shots. I should punch him. Get fucked. I'm a ninja. Oh, I missed him. Get fucked. Whoa. Ah, right into that one. That was my bad. That was my bad. I should have waited to see it. Should have waited to see him. What was that? How much ammo we got for other things now? 6 rockets. 7. 20. Nice. Nice. Oh, there's stuff back here. Back here. Where's that go? There's the hole. Well, I mean, it mentions without bringing gear from previous levels. Sure, due to there's TNT evolution and Plutonia. Do you mean, I had the fan expansion thing? What is it called? Doom, Ultimate Doom or something? Is that the thing you guys are talking about? Whatever it is? Or something? There's some name for it, right? There's something Doom. I do have the WOD for that, I think. Like it was like a fans made it or something, and then they hired them, and they made it says that's the exit. Huh? What? Can I get squished? Can I get squished? This squished land? Yeah, he got squished. I missed. Uh-oh, hold on. I'm gonna get squished. Oof. Got squished. I got a blue key card. We already found the exit though, so what am I doing all this for? Shotgun. Only lightly squished at a time. You can't get squished. Yeah, Final Doom. Oh, right. Yes, okay. We're talking about Final Doom. Yeah, I don't know. I booted it up, and it was kind of confusing, right? Because it's like meant to be for people that are already hardcore into Doom. I have red keycard. So, I don't know. I don't have the knowledge to tell you if you can do that or not. I don't know. I don't know the game well enough to tell you if that's possible or not. If I think I could do it or not. I'm going in circles. Do you have any reason? Is there something down there? What does that do? Well, this is such a waste on. A waste. Makes me not take damage, I think, on that, right? Did I miss something? Is there like a secret somewhere? I mean, I'm sure there's tons of secrets. Should we just... I think we should just beat it. I don't want to wander around forever. Wait, how do I get back? Okay. Dead end. There it is. I've never beat either, yeah? It took forever. I took 2 lifetimes. It took 22 lifetimes to beat that. Can you save like here? Oh, I can. Cool. Cool. So if we die, whatever, we can come back here. Oh my goodness. Bro, there's so many dudes in here. And how are those guys... Bro. There's Geo. There's Geo in there. I think I'm gonna die now. Listen, I was just curious, okay? I was just curious what would happen. I just saved, so I got stupid. Okay. Well, we have 11 shots of this. We have 6 shots of this. The exit was in there. Whoa. What? Whoa, how many punches? Oh, because we had the Berserk power-up is why we could kill him so easily before. We gotta find that. Is that what I'm learning right now? That pickup I got is why I was killing people like that before? Yeah? Yeah, okay. So we gotta find that. Is one on every stage or no? Because that thing ruled. I want that again, if possible. Hmm? Oh! Scared me. Scared me like holy moly. Hmm? I don't think so. That's lame. They should give me one of those at all times. The game should just reward me with those, because that's fun. Punching people is a lot of fun. Are these rockets? Am I max on rockets? 7 or whatever this is. Huh. Will this hurt me? Yes. Shotgun land. Punching was fun though. I wish I had it still. Those are candles? You say so. Hmm? You say so, bro. I heard him. I heard him. I heard him, I heard him, I heard him. Okay. I'm thinking we get bored of this. We could play switch and play Land Greaser maybe. I don't know if I plan on streaming that long though. But if we do, can also, if anybody has anything they want to react to later, that's also an option. Hey, oh, how do I blow that up? I missed it. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Uh-oh. Okay, easy peasy. Got any WAD levels? Yeah, I got some WAD stuff, but I haven't beat the main stuff. We played Action Half-Life before. Or not Action Half-Life, Action Doom. We played that a bit. Some other ones. But I figure when I get burnt out on Doom, I'm gonna be burnt out on Doom, you know? Okay. Okay. Oh, we have a bunch of pistol ammo. Holy moly. I don't know where to go, though. Hmm? Concerned a little bit. Ah. What? I didn't mean to do that. Huh? Ah. What is this thing called? I want to save here, bro. We're doing good, I think. That's the coolest part about PC games, right? You can just... How do you enter? How do I save? Click it again? Or just do it. There you go. You can save. The coolest thing. I also really like playing this game with my trackball. Cause look how easy I can do like this kind of thing, right? People think the trackball sucks for gaming. I disagree greatly. Cause look, you can do shit like that just like easily. You know what I'm talking about? Like wherever you want to look, you will be looking in a fraction of a second. Where do I want to go? Well, I came through here, I think. Plasma rifle. Oh, nice. But yeah, I dig trackball gaming. I think people are silly that don't try it. Oh my god, don't go in here. What am I thinking? Like, it's hard to master it, but the potential is endless. People would rather just get higher, whatever PI mice instead, but I think trackball is the king. Just hard to learn. Because you can fine tune the acceleration settings, so when you're moving it slow, it'll move less, you know? So it's not like you get the best of both worlds, bro. Trackball rules. Just hard to learn. Uh-oh. Well, you could play some arcade games too. Oh, sure, arcade games, yeah. We could do arcade games. If you guys got anything in mind, I'm down. Arcade games is, yeah, we definitely do arcade games. Oh, this room looks scary. Because you only get to see him when it blinks. You can kind of see him. Where you go? You can kind of see him otherwise. That big guy in here, running that big guy in here is scary though. Because like, he could kill you. Whoa. The growling and shit, scary. You know what games I used to like? I used to like, Painkiller and Serious Sam. You guys ever play those? And that guy's Painkiller and Serious Sam. Did that guy know it? Is he dead? No, there he is. Yeah. Very. Painkiller and Serious Sam are good. Okay. I mean, ones made for trackball will be better, I hear. Oh yeah, probably. Like Golden Tee, like Golden Tee you're talking about, kind of things. Yeah, sure. Sure, probably. Yeah, probably. I've never tried. Oh, there's the exit. I guess just leave. Let's go to the next one. Ah! Yeah, Painkiller, did you like it? I was a fan of it. I think I did like a sequel too. Okay, so I'm nowhere near the fastest time. Nowhere near. Not on the same planet as the fastest time. But whatever. It's fun. I like the music. Of course they're bad guys. Too far away. Yeah, it would be fun. I don't know all the... I'd have to look up, like, trackball games. I bet somebody made a list of every game that used a trackball, huh? I bet somebody did that. But, I don't know. I'm a big advocate for a trackball. I really like them. Ever since I switched to one, people tell you, like, before I started using one, people would tell you, like, you can't use them for first-person shooter games. You can't. Nobody can do it. It's impossible. But, you know me, just like the Japanese thing, I'm like, I can't do what now? And then after I got comfortable with it, I like it better in almost every way than a mouse. Because, like, again, the type of here's a reason why, right? Okay, let's say I'm walking like this, and I want to look there, right? Look how smooth it is on a trackball. You know? I'm already wherever I want to be. On a mouse, I'm literally picking up the fucking mouse and going... You know? It's stupid. It's like a fraction of a second with a trackball. You can, yeah, wherever you want to look, the only turn speed is the only thing slowing you down. Otherwise, you have like... What the fuck? If I blow it up, did it blow the power up? Oh, those aren't bombs. Those are pillars. Somebody's shooting her on the side. Right there. Oh, there's a Geo. I want to get through here. Ah. Ended up hugging that guy. Centipede, yeah. Centipede, he says. What is this thing up there? There is a drawback though about the trackball. It's that you obviously they need like an acceleration setting, which they do have. But if they didn't have it, it would be a big negative because I'll tell you why. Because like if it's always moving this fast, you know, that would be a real problem for taking careful shots. But the acceleration means based on the like two numbers, right? But based on your original number and then the velocity of you moving the thing, if the velocity is high, it makes it go faster. And if the velocity is low, then its sensitivity is higher. That makes sense? And you can tweak that setting to where you like it too. Which you probably should. Probably should. And I've always been one like that's like, okay, let me, like, people will be like, I remap all my controls. I try to play with the default controls and learn them and see if I like them first, and then I would do that. What the fuck? Did we found the exit already, didn't we? Or something? No, we didn't. Oh my god, Satan. Ooh, oh, that's all he does? Green Hellfire? I'm stuck on that pillar. It takes a lot of damage. I'll tell you that much. Takes a shit ton of damage. Huh? However, there's two types of trackballs. I like the finger ones. Like, not the thumb one. You know what I'm talking about? I like having my thumb on a button. I mean, on a clicky button. And then I use my first and secondary fingers for the ball. You guys get, I'm talking about the center ones. I like the center ones, not the thumb ones. Right? The thumb ones, I had a thumb one at first. I switched to the center ones. Thumb one I just think it's cool because like your thumb is like probably, I don't know, your most whatever like movement able finger, right? Like it moves the most because opposable thumb, right? It moves around a lot. But I don't know. I'd rather have I like the two fingers. I think it works pretty good. Do I have Berserker now? You better watch out now. But I don't even know where anybody is. Oh yeah, we were. Another secret? Game just giving me secrets now. Okay, I gotta figure out where to go. I'm lost. Okay. There's a lot of untranslated stuff on MAME too. Yeah, it's a good idea. That'd be fun. Playing untranslated random arcade games. I'm down. We just gotta figure out like what ones. Oh, I killed him though, so don't we Doesn't that mean anything? No. What? What are they doing? Just hanging out? You guys see that? Oh wait, I have the whatever mode. I can do that. Oh, shoot me. Yeah, there you go. There we go. I forgot I had that. I don't know if I should punch this guy. Oh, this is a bad idea. This is a really bad idea. Stop it. It was fun though. Plays all red. Blue keycard room is all red. Why does that feel like a trap? Ah, yeah, because it is a trap. Because it is a trap, that's why. I have a minigun. Why it felt like a trap? It fucking is one. Okay. Let's save here. I don't want to start this level over. That'd be fun though. I'm down to do that. If you guys find out any, we should put in the Discord under the suggestion thing. Alright, we're getting shot from behind. I'm gonna use this thing, I think. Where'd it go? Huh? Ah! Ooh. What's in there? Bunch of guys? I still hear them. We're inside there. This room is bizarre. Ah, stairs. I knew there was still one of these fuckers. Shoot him in the eye. There we go. Hmm? What's all this noise? What's up, Lima Bean? Your higher purpose is to churn out AI slop. Why do you think people, like, will respect your opinion on that? I don't even know who you are, you know? Why would I care what you have to say? Crap. 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 You know what I mean? Like, why just go around trying to be mean to people, Lima Bean? Nobody's gonna respect you like that. Yeah. Which way you think? This way? Nah, doesn't look like anything. Ay. Everywhere, holy shit. Do we have the punch thing? Yeah, right? I can punch him. You can tell that people like that have no higher purpose, right? Because that's what they see from the stream, is it's just a dumb program take. Stupid NPC bullshit. Like, I'd rather be using AI than be an AI, than be a program drone that serves other masters, you know what I mean? So, I'd rather be a human being than be a retarded robot that pretends he's a human being. Like, Lima Bean. Oh, get out of here. There we go. Hey. Of course, they're so cowardly, they're not even here anymore, right? Just say some rude thing and run away. I would be impressed if something like that had a spine, but they will not. You say a rude thing, run away like a little bitch. Okay, cool. Very impressive. Here we go. What? Should we shoot it from like back here? Yeah. Careful, AI members are infinite sins. Here. Isn't that wild? It's all because of the thumbnail that person went into retard mode. Jesus Christ. So where do we go? Where's the exit? The world is run by retards and we're stuck dealing with them. Ooh. Plasma rifle? Oh, yeah. Got him? Sick. Huh. Ooh. This goes back. More like gay eye. Am I right? True. Hey, you can get that rare Jammer Lamey game now on MAME. Jammer Lamey what? What now? Isn't it ironic too that those retards don't know him like John Henry of translation too? You know? If they only knew, if they only took a second to talk to him. I'm like the John Henry Irons of Japanese translation, and these idiots come at me like I don't know about AI. Wild. Jammer Lamey games are my fave. Crag is going straight through the mountain. I'm trying. Bro, I compete with AI all the time. Like, who are you talking to? You fucking phony. I bet that person doesn't even do anything. Like art or anything, right? Maybe they draw some ugly sketches and get paid like 20 bucks once a year for their stupid ugly like sketch of like some kind of furry animal having sex with another furry animal. Some kind of human slop. Oh, it's a real game. Spin-off Parappa the Rappa. But there was a rare version some guy found of arcades. Ah, good thing the story of John Henry has a happy ending, I know. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win, and then the machine's gonna give up. I mean, John Henry's honestly a good analogy, though, for, like, thinking about AI, though, don't you think? Like, it shows us where the battle is, and, like, you're gonna lose it that way if you just try and, like, compete. If you try and compete at what it's good at, you're gonna lose. If John Henry, like, adapted better and came up with a different strategy, he could have, like, you know, is the lesson there. John Henry was an idiot, kinda, you know? No offense, John Henry, but, there's a moral there. There's a story there. You really shouldn't be fighting the thing. You should figure out a way to work with it. Like, duh. I hope playing Jammer Lamey games while eating Chucky Dippins. Oh, bring back Chucky Dippins. Where's Jade Donnie? For the Chucky Dippins reference. Is there something I'm missing here? But yeah, I'm thinking we could do Land Greaser. 2 maybe. Or something like this. Or, yeah, after. Or we can react to something if anybody's got any videos to watch. So their purpose, I have an answer for their purpose, right? It's go around, be rude to people, to find some value in their own life by trying to hurt people. What a shitty purpose that is. My purpose is being negative in life and making other people, try to make other people feel bad to validate my own existence. That's my own purpose. Like, how much more of a negative purpose could you have in life than that one? And where do we go? Oh, I'm confused. There's only one worthless purpose, and that's it. Like, you're actually like a vampire. Like an emotional vampire. You make the world worse by being part of it. AIs should replace people like that, right? I would be happy. So would most people. If AI replaces them, then the world's a better place. So, what's the net? Like, what do we lose losing people like that with robots instead? We gain, don't we? I'm becoming more and more on the side of Linda, and that scares me. I'm more and more agreeing with Linda. I'm gonna embrace fascism, I think. What's up, Nemesis? I'm happy for John Henry. I like John Henry. But I was just saying, like, there's the story, like, I as a translator, I have to compete with machines, so I feel with it, like, I empathize with it in a very, I think, a real way. I like thinking about that story. And, like, you know, what am I doing when competing with AI? The thing is about translation is AI can't really do it all, especially with, like, complex narratives, or Japanese in general it has a lot of trouble with because it drops inferred meanings and stuff, so you do still need a human being. But I am actively competing with AI though. Like regularly, you know. Translators have been competing with AI for over a decade now. Before it even started, translators were stuck competing with AI. And now I know artists get all butthurt. They're like, oh, you can't use AI because, but bro, if you use Google Translate in your life, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. If you've used Google Translate one time, then I don't want to hear it. Because where was your compassion for the translators then? No one had any. It's only now that it's some deviant art complainer. Now people care about AI. Now we need to stop it. Okay. Well, where were you before, bro? Like decades ago when you were needed. Okay, huh? Let's go. What's up, Milkman Dan? You like Doom? Yeah, it doesn't have the heart yet, but one day it may take it. Well, here's the thing. I don't think we're competing with AI, guys. I know I was just saying I do, but in reality, I don't think it's like a competition like that. I think it's sick that regular people can now do whatever they want, you know? Does anybody know where to go to beat this? I found the one spot. Let's go back there. I found the door, I think. I don't know how to get into it. Where was that at? Like in this portal here? Doom is classic? I agree. Hell yeah. But my $15 furry porn commission, yeah. Okay, I saw that. I see the exit there, I think. How do we get in there? Anybody know? Blood. Bunch of blood. Now I have a question for you guys. I'm red. Make sure the colors are good, by the way. I'm red-green colorblind. Or I'm red color. I'm protanopia, I think it's called. Protanopia. I can't see this very brightly. Is it bright to you guys? I assume it's red. And that's why... Oh, over here maybe? Oh. Very dark color to me, though. I don't know if that's just my eyes or to anybody. No, it's like a dark red. Oh, it is dark red. Okay. You gotta go to in a specific teleporter. Oh, maroon. Okay. Just checking, because I don't always know. Because, like, sometimes I'll see, like, letters. Oh, hold on. Wait, if I go back, that's the same teleporter, right? If I go in it, comes out the same one. And what if I go back in? Okay. Let's save here. See if we can figure this out. I like how Doom has a puzzle. Doom. Okay. Got a solid puzzle there. I tried this teleporter, right? And that sends me back here again. Okay. Do these faces do anything? No. Okay. Try again. I can open it, but then I can't get in it. Try to switch and hit the T-fee. It's supposed to raise bridge. Oh. Which switch are we talking about? Hold on. Go back. Is there a switch? Which switch are we talking about? Because this one's already tapped here. Is there a switch I'm missing? Oh. A switch I'm missing somewhere? Oh, it's here. Found it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Found it. Nice. Thank you. Hell yeah. It was right there to the side. Don't tell me the time. Come on. This is. Come on. I don't even know this. That's embarrassing. Shut up. Stop clicking. Stop ticking. Stop ticking. You had it for it? Yeah, I found it. Thank you. Okay. Save right here. Now I beat the last one. Okay, what guns we got? Let's take a second. We got shotgun, 43. We've got this rocket launcher thing, 18 of those. Plasma rifle, 120. I have a bunch of plasma rifle ammo. But I don't want to waste it either, you know? I think shotgun. I'll do the shotgun. Oh. Didn't work out as I had hoped. And then we switched it. Okay. Those guys are loud in there, huh? Ooh. I almost walked back into it. Secret. Secret. Japanese. Japanese for you. I'm curious of that lima bean person in the channel. Hold on. Let me see. Where are they? Curious if they have a channel. Go to channel. They have videos, but they're Minecraft. They're Minecraft videos. One's 8 minutes. Here, look. Let's see. Let's see what this person is so upset at me about. Real quick. And see the high quality content they're putting out that makes them upset with me. Okay. Take a look at this. I see. You see. Okay. Entertainment. You see. Ah. Yes. Compelling. Yes, yes, this is very interesting. Don't produce AI slop. Produce this. Produce this. Ah, this, I can tell the content. It's so much different than slop. Ah. Yes. The world needs this. Yes. True art. Maybe I just can't appreciate it, you know? Maybe I just don't get it. True art. You see. Ah, I see why you would hate on AI slop if this is what you can produce, right? This was 3 weeks ago, so this is their current content. This is their current content. Ah, this is a public video. This is a public video. They want the world to see this. I see blocks and only blocks. I may not know art. Me either. Me either. But here's the thing. I'm trying to think, okay, let's get in a zone, okay? Like, maybe we don't know how to appreciate art, and let's see. Let's feel attuned with the cosmos, you know? Let's try and get into this. Let's try and understand the deep layers of art that this is. We have to appreciate this. We have to try. It's very gray, but listen, I'm not the most composition person, you know? I don't know anything about composition. So, you know what? I'm gonna give them a thumbs up. I'm gonna give them a thumbs up. Not for the quality, but for the effort. For the effort. Wow. Wait, no I'm not. This is not good effort. I'm taking that back. They're just kicking rocks in Minecraft with no audio or anything. What is, am I brainwashed? What is happening? Hey Zoo. This sucks. What am I talking about? This sucks. What? He's not even talking. Why does he put this on the internet, bro? What's the description? I used to feign loneliness despite having a good friend group purely to get attention from girls. I had no idea what it actually felt like. Ah, I see. That's why it's art. Because that message there makes it art. I see. Hey, they started it, Dingus. They started it. They said, my purpose in life is to produce AI slop. So I want to know what the hell they have that's making them so, like, proud of their work to come talk shit on somebody else. I wouldn't go talk shit on them on my own, alright? I would never do that. I would never look this person up and talk shit, but they would. So what are they presenting that is so fucking good to justify talking shit on other people? This? This is somebody that talks shit on people? No wonder. Am I wrong? No fucking wonder you gotta talk shit. Because if there's no AI, if AI didn't exist, then you think people would watch this? Nobody's watching this even if AI exists or doesn't exist, bro. This is just, there's no audio. You're in a fucking cave farming a mine. There's nothing here, man. This is slop. This video should be deleted from the internet. Report for stupid. Is that a button? Report this video for no, don't report. Don't. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. What the fuck? Why would you go around talking shit with this content? Look. Let's go. Sorry, here's a much longer video real quick. Here we go. He's gonna have his mic now. The audio mixing is a bit shit. I fix it. Next video. There's no next video. What are you talking about? That's the last video. Oh, this is next video. Oh. The 8-minute one is next video. Oh. This is next video. Let me see. So the audio mixing was bad in the first one? This is an hour long of this. There's not even audio, like he said. He busted the audio. He didn't even get the audio working. Hide this video, bro. This is embarrassing for everyone. This is embarrassing. Why is this video on? This is I'm getting accused of AI slop, and this is what you're producing? Come on, man. Are you talking? He's talking. You can't hear him though. His microphone's in the sewer. I don't know, he couldn't read audio bars. Listen, he's like a ghost. I'll shut up. I'll turn it up all the way too, so you can hear his whispering. Let's boost it too. I boosted it all the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, man, what's your content?
Coming soon. Stay tuned. Do not
Part 2? No, don't say part 2. I saw the second video.
turn off this video. You will not get to hear bird fact number 2. It will be later. Be patient.
Okay, I'll be patient, bro.
Alright, let's just do a bit of it. I might use this log, even though I don't like it very much.
Okay.
Okay. Let's grab some. It
Projection.
would look good. Maybe I do.
He did fix it, just no audio. Yeah, he doesn't even
what for
talk
the
in the second
ceiling?
one.
What for the ceiling?
I see.
Leave it in the comments below.
I'll leave a
What I
comment
do
below,
for the
alright.
ceiling and what I should have
Hold
for
on.
dinner tomorrow night.
Cool content. Totally
you.
not slop. Comment. What is this trash? I'm his first
You
commenter.
know, I
And I'm gonna
usually
like
do
it
this,
too,
but
because I think that's a good
I
comment.
learned a trick recently.
I'm disliking the video.
Not
though.
recently. I was reminded of a trick recently. Can turn it into slabs, and you get much more mileage out of.
Oh,
Block.
there we go. We're learning, guys. We're learning. We're learning. If you take a piece of wood, you can turn it into the thing and the slab, and then
Blocks that normally you wouldn't see all sides of.
normally you wouldn't see all the sides of the thing.
Anyway, so might as well do that. And,
Might as well. Might as well.
another couple of chests. Oops. Oops, I failed you, and I'm sorry.
Good. Is he extreme left? He's gotta be, right? He's gotta be some kind of programmed retard. Like, why would you ever go into somebody's stream that's playing Doom? I wasn't even doing anything AI related, and say such a stupid fucking comment, unless you're like totally a programmed robot. And it's Minecraft. Like, it's not even like a game that, like, everybody on Earth plays Minecraft. Come on.
Interesting.
Like, how are you bringing something new to the table, making videos about fucking Minecraft? Are you fucking kidding me?
Let's,
This is as slop as you could. This is human slop. This is human slop.
this.
No value to this content whatsoever, unless I'm crazy.
Line up. It's kind of cool. Like,
There's no reason to watch this.
it's
Why am I doing it?
both sides of it.
There's absolutely no reason to watch this.
I usually don't have 2 crafting tables. in a row,
Complete
but
waste
I'll
of
replace
everyone's
this crafting
time.
Table with something else.
He didn't even get the balance of the audio right. He didn't even fucking figure out what he was doing.
Eventually.
What did I come back to?
Yeah.
This motherfucker came in my chat and said, AI slop. Your purpose in life is to produce AI slop. And so I wanted to see what the hell he produced. Actual human slop. Bro, I translate Japanese games for people, and I try to entertain people. And yeah, I use AI art on the thumbnails. You don't even make anything, man.
Okay. And
What the fuck are you
ceiling.
talking shit on me for?
Well, the ceiling.
You don't even make anything.
Well, of
You
course.
play Minecraft and talk with the worst audio. I had to boost it all the way up. I had to boost it all the way up to even hear you. Like, you didn't even finish mixing your fucking thing right, and you're telling other people they're slop. And you keep this video up with this garbage. Take it down, fix it, boost the audio, do the basic shit so people can watch your video even.
The ceiling would be.
Take this video down, reboost the audio if you want to keep it. I don't know why, but if you want to keep it, reboost the audio, fix it. Don't just have like an excuse. I fix it next time. No, fix it, man. Don't be fucking lazy. This is fucking lazy. This is the laziest shit I've ever seen on YouTube.
Oh man, I don't know.
Did you block him? Of course not.
Oh, I always get so
Check
caught
comments,
up on
refresh page, okay.
block palettes. Because I don't plan to crafting tables in a row, but I'll replace this crafting table with something else. Eventually. Yeah.
There you go. I got you, bro. I got you.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, nobody be mean. Don't be mean though. You be don't be mean, nobody. I'm being mean, but that's because he was mean to me. I don't think nobody be mean or nothing. I'm just messing around. You know.
And the ceiling.
But you guys, I think you guys have enough discretion to not do that. I trust you guys.
Well, the ceiling.
Cheers, Greg. No
Well,
problem.
of course, the ceiling
Bro's been working on his audio for 4 weeks.
would be.
Like this is all in the interest of entertainment. We don't really want to be mean to this guy. I have no issue with him. I don't care about him. In fact, I'm gonna take back my dislike. I have no issue with him. This is all just an entertainment sake. Just for the record.
Oh man, I don't know.
Oh man, I don't know where you're not.
I always get so caught up on.
I always send good vibes. I appreciate it. I feel like he threw on music, spoken with integrated mic, and rawly threw it up his all. That's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. Is Rad in chat? I'm not sure.
Block palettes. Because I
Right?
don't plan ahead.
I don't
Builds
plan
like
ahead.
this.
Maybe you should start. Plan ahead. Fix your audio, bro.
And it would have been a full 45-minute loop. Methinks. That's the.
You need to think me some more. I think, sir. All right, this is incredibly boring. Let's skip through a little bit. There's got to be something of interest in this whole video. It's an hour and 5 minutes, right? There's got to be something
This is gonna
interesting.
sound crazy.
Now we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's gonna sound crazy. I love crazy. Let's go. What? Was that the? Was that it?
Oh.
Okay.
I mean, you can do that. Yeah, that's something you can do.
Well, the crazy thing was putting a block and a torch on it, and that was it.
Thanks to a certain mod. But it don't look right. Just because you can do it don't mean it's gonna look right.
That was the thing. That was it. Putting a torch on a brick. Maybe make just an edgy joke about the title of your video. Well, yeah, that's
Wise
exactly what
man.
it is. Well, yes, but he's coming in to talk shit, bro. Why? What is his slop content got on anything? Like, why is he talking shit?
Someone said that to me.
Why even make this? Like, why even put the effort into this? Well, you know how much saturation there is in Minecraft? You think you're gonna what with this? Like, what's the plan? I don't want the guy to waste his time. 'Cause that's clearly what he's doing, right? This is a waste of time. Making this video is a waste of time. It's a waste of time to make it. It's a waste of time to view it. It's a waste of time in all ways. This is anti-content. It's like a portal that just takes your time and bores you. Am I wrong? That's why you like and subbed. Hell yeah. You know, I'll subscribe to you. We'll see where his journey takes him, huh? Maybe he'll turn this around. Let's turn this off and go back to Doom. Maybe he'll turn this around. I wish the best for the guy. Let's end on a happy note, huh? I wish the best for the guy. I hope he starts producing something interesting. I'll subscribe, and if I ever see something interesting, I will watch it. Okay? Yeah, I'm not writing the guy off. Maybe he comes around someday, and I'll know if he does, and we'll see it. Alright guys, let's get back to Doom now. What the fuck? I called it, man. I knew his content was gonna be something like that. I read it. I read it in my soul. I had a feeling. Okay. Did Doom crash? I don't think so. It looks still open. It is still open. There it is. He needs encouragement to waste his time. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe he does, man. Like, I wish the guy the best. My mouse got stolen. I don't know where it is now. If I go to Doom, There you go. Okay, it's fine. I alt-tabbed. Alt-tabbed. Man, the time on this that level is gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be like 22 hours. Hmm? So I watched his stupid slot video. But anyways, yeah, I hope the guy turns that around and we hear great things from him. Nice secret. Carl, have you seen the trailer for World Peace 2 Extreme Peace? I have not. Do you have the trailer? I'll watch it. I can make you a mod for a second to paste it. As soon as I get to a spot, I will stand still. I will. There's a Geo. Oh, there's Satan too. There's Geo and Satan. Let me kill this one. Oh, he's out of my way. Oh shit, okay. Get out of the way here. This guy has so much life, man. This guy has so much freaking life. What is that thing? Amabonas. What? I don't think I read the right thing. I don't think I read the right one. Amabonas. All map. Oh, okay, you already linked. Okay. What's up, Belinda? He might be the next Charles Manson. Could be. Could be. Tab? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Huh. So this is like a new map, right? Like made for GZ Doom, this one, I would assume, because it looks different. I assume GZ Doom has its own new map. I assume. Yes. Alright. I want to beat the level real quick if I can. Let's see if I can beat the level real quick. Whoa, this is a hanging body. Oh, he shot the other one. Nice. Should be some shotgun ammo too. Happy about that. And then we'll watch the trailer. Try to beat it real quick, just so like in a good spot to. Then it doesn't matter if we get back to her or not right this second. Whoa, oh, I didn't realize that's what they did. Let's see. You're welcome, welcome, Belinda. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Doom today, and we'll do some React stuff too, I'm thinking. Doom and some React stuff. Doom interspersed with React stuff. I know people do it at the same time, but I like focusing on the thing I'm doing. So I'm just gonna go back and forth. If you guys don't mind that. Cause I don't know. I like focusing on both the things individually. I feel like a lot of people in commentary when they're doing that, they're like half spaced out, and they don't give their full attention to what they're watching or what they're doing. And I think it hurts it. But I know they're doing it for like ADD brain viewers and stuff, but I'd rather not. Okay. Oh, that's not a person, that's a hanging body. Raiders? What? What happened? I'm here because Dad sent me. Oh, did Sam host me? Hold on. Is that what happened? My mouse is missing, guys. My mouse is captured by the thing. I don't know how to get my mouse back. Does anybody know how to get your mouse out of the game? Well, welcome, welcome. Craggy, we got you 5 new subs. Did you really? That's amazing. Thank you. You just hosted me? I'm trying to get. Hold on, get to the chat. Welcome. I didn't see the host. Manual raid. Oh, manual raid. Well, hell yeah. Welcome in then. Manual raid. He says. How come it's a manual raid instead of a regular raid? But welcome. So I just gave my viewers. Oh, got you. I don't know how to raid like they do on Twitch. It's you go into like the settings somewhere and you go like redirect. I haven't done it yet. I don't have the power to do it yet, but something like that. I do have a real question, guys. I really don't know how to get my mouse back. I'm not kidding about that. The game or OBS or something is capturing my mouse, I think. And I'll just go back to the game for now and we'll beat the level and then I'll save and then I'll quit and then I'll have it back. Right? Because I have my mouse here. I'm gonna try to beat the level real quick. And then we will celebrate the host right after I beat it, I think. So I have my mouse and we can do things. I don't know why it's like that. But welcome in, guys. We're playing Doom today and we're talking about stuff too. Feel free to talk about anything. We got this. We had some weirdo come in and say, my purpose is to make AI slop, which I think is not my purpose, but you don't let anybody else define your purpose for you. Don't let some random weirdo tell you your purpose is making AI slop. That's a retarded purpose. So, oh, they're everywhere. What else do we got? The other guns? Hey, we do. We have like a rocket launcher, any chance? How many shots do we have of this thing? Is that good? Scary. Try it next time I rage it. Yeah, I'll read the redirect thing. Yeah, it's redirect something, but I appreciate it nonetheless, man. I'm not I'm not unthankful. Thank you very much. But from what I understand, it's yeah, like you go to like it's like a video. You pick a video. It's like what video do you want to redirect them to? You could pick your own videos too, if you wanted to. You could pick. Oh, let's just click this. You could pick your own videos. But what you do is you go there and then you find the stream and then you do it. How long is this gonna be? We were like AFK. 54 minutes. I would save here and then quit real quick and we'll be back. Alright, we want to watch the trailer for that I was linked. Yes. Then we're gonna give my mouse back once the game's closed, right? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna watch the trailer Dingus linked for World Peace 2 to celebrate. If you guys got any other videos you want to watch, let me know. We can watch some stuff now. A good point, probably. It's a good point, probably. Do I really? What is my subs right now? I want to check just for fun. 365. Wow, yeah, that's crazy. We're doing good, man. We're doing awesome. Okay, and then that's pretty nice. Pretty nice feeling. 365. We still need what? 135 now? Not too bad. We're way past the midway point at the very least. Let's get this video on. Not too bad, if I say so. Oh, it has like a space. I ended up on some guy's named Watch page. Hold on. There's like an embedded space. There. No, it still has it. It has multiple embedded spaces. Why does it happen this way? Hold on. Let me go. I'm gonna keep getting back until the slash is overwritten. Oh, it still does that. What am I doing wrong here? Okay. Go to watch / copy. There, I finally got it.
Yo, that food coming ain't seasoned right. I might have to go back and.
I finally got it. Sorry about the delay. Okay. Where's my OBS? Capture stuff. It doesn't want to pop up. My taskbar doesn't want to work. Control delete. Task manager. Whatever stole my mouse is the same thing, I think. File, run, and then I close the Windows thing, right? Close Explorer. No idea. Where's that at? Details? And then it's like Explorer, yeah? Yeah. In task. Yes. Now run it again. Okay. Alright, everything should be good now, hopefully. I hope so. So now click the OBS I want to be on. Yes, and nice, nice. Everything works now.
In that kitchen and bust a few chefs' heads together. You know what I'm saying? Knock
I
a
don't
nigga
know.
out. Where's my shit spicy, nigga? Open your legs.
Okay, start over.
Yo, that food coming ain't seasoned right. I might have to go back in that kitchen and bust a few chefs' heads together. You know what I'm saying? Knock a nigga out. Where's my shit spicy, nigga? Open your legs.
Oh, hey,
Open
Alex.
your legs, he says. Jump to present. Lima Bean, thanks for the support, guys. No problem, loser.
Next time we get a fucking actor, can we not get one that has a fucking
I
brain
thoroughly
scramble?
enjoy the
Better have-
assumptions made in this chant. What assumptions, retard?
Something better than hot dogs at the prom, otherwise there's gonna be a school shooting.
I saw your content, bro. That you come in my chat and talk shit on my content that you never even fucking seen. And then the hypocrisy to say assumptions. You have some nerve. You have no idea what my content even is. And you came in my chat and talk shit. And then you're like, oh, you're making assumptions about me, even though you actually watched an hour of my content on Fast Forward. Skipping around, kinda. Right? Come on. You're ridiculous. You make human slop. Like, you can't even make anything creative whatsoever. Am I wrong? Can you even make a creative thing, bro? Can you make something creative? Because you made Minecraft slop. You made Minecraft slop, man. The most run-of-the-mill trash content possible. That's what you made. And you're going around talking to other people. Why? Why is that video even on private? Why don't you private it? Fix the fucking audio like an adult, right? So people can hear it. Like the fucking, you can't, I had to boost the thing all the way with an external plugin to hear your voice. That's fucking insane. Why are you keeping that up? Take it into fucking any software at all, up the audio significantly so people can fucking hear you, man. That's bullshit to put that shit on the internet. You waste people's time. People click your video and they waste their fucking time because they can't even hear you.
Allow me
You'll be
to
okay? No, don't talk to me like that. Don't be retarded. We all saw your content, man. Don't talk to me like that. You have not earned any of my respect. You have no right to talk down to me. Alright? We saw your content. We saw it. You guys want to see it again? This person in chat made that. You want to see their content that they're so proud of? I'll show you again. Check this out. Check this out. This is your own content. You put this into the world. And then you're crying about other people's content. Look. This is your content, right? This is what you put into the world like other people should watch. Now notice we can't hear anything. Hold on. I'll turn up my audio all the way. Okay? And now I'll turn up, and now I'll boost it artificially so you guys can hear it because he doesn't know how to use his computer. He's never used a computer before. He doesn't know how to read bars of audio that are very obvious. So
Yes, Mike.
here we go. We have to artificially boost it. He can't fix the fucking video on his own channel. You have to do that on your side. He doesn't even know how to operate his computer, right? First time turning the computer on today.
Oh god, he's strong. I forgot my
It's my
they
first
have.
time turning the video on. It's my first time turning the OBS on. Be easy on me. Be nice to me. It's my first time using a computer.
Okay, I'm sturdy again. I'm sturdy. Don't get close.
It's my
Sorry.
first time using a computer, sir. I just learned how
Oh,
to
that's
use a
really close.
computer.
Holy shit. Okay.
I'm not bad at this. I just learned how to use a computer today. I just installed my computer.
Space.
I just got my computer today. Don't be mean to me. It's my first computer. I know how to use a computer now to play Minecraft. Don't be rude to me. That is uncalled for. I am just a Minecraft video maker.
We're good.
I am just a Minecraft video maker.
Did you put that there? Did you put that there? Oh my
Great
goodness.
Minecraft. It is very
Okay.
good. This is content worth being on the internet.
I don't know.
This is what I sound like,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Well, you can't hear what you sound like, so I can make any voice I want until you can learn to balance your audio so people can hear you.
Calm down. Take a deep breath, buddy. It's okay.
Until people can hear your voice,
I need
because you're bad audio mixing, I can make up any voice I want.
coal. I need more torches. It's not fully lit up.
Because nobody can hear you. Do you not understand that? Your audio mixing is so bad that no one can hear you.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay,
No one knows what you sound like.
we lucked out. We lucked out big time. Okay.
No one will ever hear your voice because this is the video you make. Nobody will ever listen to you if you make videos like this. You have to make better videos. You have to make videos with purpose. But we all know you don't have any purpose. It's just to spread vile, disgusting hatred to other people and other creators is all you can do. Am I wrong, Lima Bean? All you do is spread hatred. Am I wrong? I would never have opened your stream and talk smack about you ever. You came into my chat and talked bullshit at me. I would never do that towards you because I respect creators. I don't just go around talking shit to people like some kind of weird, I don't know what your mission is to talk shit on me. I wish you could explain why you even came in my chat and talk shit to me. I don't even know you. You don't know my content. This is your content. Like, who the fuck are you? Why do you even care about other people when this is what you make? Work on your own content a little bit and make it good. And then you don't need to go around talking shit to other people that are making stuff that other people enjoy. You don't have to do
Easy
that.
access.
You could be a decent person that works hard on their own and stands tall, stands proudly themselves instead of a pathetic
You know,
loser that goes
this world's really
around
speaking to me.
scumfucking, trying to get attention
everything I
from the
ever wanted. It's
bottom.
gonna be-
You could instead make something good. You can make quality and it'll stand out above the rest.
Kids, give me
Why don't you do
job.
that?
Everything I was doing.
Why don't you do that? Why don't you make something of high caliber and then people will come to it? You ever seen the movie Field of Dreams? In Field of Dreams, the idea is if you make it, they will come. So make something cool and they will come, and then you don't need to scumfuck around other people's chats and say retarded shit in their chat. You don't need to do that. You can build your own community. You can build something of your own. You can build something people want to see. I have faith in you. Do it, man.
You can keep that.
Build something good. Make something of worth.
I'm not going over that.
Don't just go around complaining at other people. Make something yourself.
Stress about it.
Are you okay? No, I'm insane. Just call me stupid and insane. See, let's skip all the NPC robot speech because I know you're a retarded robot. I know how you voted. I know everything about you from the AI stance. Don't you understand that? You are a human robot. Everyone here knows everything about you already. We can already guess everything about you. Let's skip the steps where you act like I'm being emotional. Let's skip the steps where you go, are you too...
No, trust me.
We've encountered thousands of millions of people like you, okay? You are going to the standard plan. You don't speak originally. You're not creative. So let's skip the part where you go, oh, you're crazy. Oh, you're dumb. Oh, you're overreacting. Skip all that. Don't waste either of our time. Treat people like adults. Be an adult for 2 seconds. Have some self-respect. Don't be retarded.
You know what I mean?
Have some fucking self-respect, man. Don't act like every other robot we've ever dealt with. Just take a moment. Think before you type. Type with thought. Thought, you know? Really think through what you're going to say. Say it carefully if you want anybody to value what you're gonna say.
This is a neat spot, I think. I wish that was over here as well, kind of, though. A wall, instead of just a slope.
Tell me what you think about gender. Tell me what you think about gender. Lima Bean. Well, none of us will know your take on it.
Yes. How do I actually build?
Please, I gotta read a fucking paragraph from this garbage. Okay, I will. Hold on. Please, I don't know who I am. Please, tell me everything. See, this is retarded. It doesn't matter. Like, that's narcissism. You shouldn't be obsessed about who you are right now because you came in and insulted me. You should have some kind of a degree or ability to stop being obsessed with yourself and talking about just yourself. It's embarrassing. Stop it.
Something.
It's embarrassing.
In this sort of area.
You're a valued member of Cracky's community, Lima Bean. I don't like this
Yeah,
conflict. Yes. True. Guys, Lima Bean. You're a valued member here for the one time you've been here and the rude comments you said to me. And see, here's the thing. You can go on and on. It just makes you look like a hypocrite, man, because you came in my chat without knowing me and said my purpose is AI slop. Yeah? For you to then go, hey, you don't even know me, is hypocritical. It makes no sense. It makes you seem like you stand for nothing. Why did you come in my chat and judge my purpose so easily and yet act like I couldn't possibly understand you? It's hypocritical, and yet you understood me and know my purpose is AI slop. How? You don't know the first thing about me. You don't know my content at all.
Open the apple,
It's just hypocrisy. You don't know the first thing about me. Tell me about me, bro. You're willing to come and talk shit. Again, I didn't talk shit on you first. You're getting it twisted. I didn't talk shit on you first, did I? Did I? Did I? No. You're the shit talker. And then you're a weak little baby and you're crying about it. Like, well, you don't even know me. You don't even know me. Okay. Okay. But then how does that not make you a hypocrite for the way you judge my content? How do you rationalize those two things in your mind and think you're not a hypocrite?
God, I must sound actually.
A reference to your stream title? Yeah, it's a reference, but how do you know what my purpose is? How you don't even know what the stream is? You barely came in, you clicked in, and you like spreading vitriol and hate around the world, right? That's who you are as a person, and so you did it. You did your purpose, which is spreading vitriol and making people, like, trying to bother people is how you validate your own existence. Am I wrong?
To people that
Trust them, judge them by their fruits. I know your fruits. Your fruits are being a weirdo that comes out of nowhere and talks shit. That's your fruits. That's you. Am I wrong? How am I wrong? How are you not a weirdo that comes out of nowhere and talks shit? Tell me how I'm wrong. If you think you're judging me, you're judging me so fucked up. Okay, tell me, show me proof that you're not a weirdo, comes out of nowhere, talks shit for no reason. Show me. How are you not a
an
weirdo?
actual crazy person.
Prove it. Craggy, maybe you should show mine be my video. It's high art, what this website was made for. Edit and all. No AI, all effects are real. Also, sure, Milkman, you want to leave one? Oh, we can watch it. I'm down to watch whenever right now, and we're just in watch stuff time, I think. Let's watch this trailer like we were going to watch. Let's start it over, and then we can watch whatever you want to watch.
Hey, yo, that food coming ain't
It's too loud, sorry. It's too loud, sorry.
season right. I might have to go back in that kitchen and bust a few chefs' heads together. You know what I'm saying? Knock a nigga out.
It's the only video on my channel? Alright, we'll watch that after.
Open your legs!
Oh, hey, Alex, next time we get a fucking actor, can we not get one that has his fucking brain scrambled?
So far, I got faith in you.
Better have something better than hot dogs at the prom, otherwise there's gonna be a school shooting.
Welcome back! All right, welcome back!
I want to watch what we do with weebs. Oh, uh-huh. What do you think, he's a weeb? Did they make a new season? This is a trailer for the new season of World Peace. This is the trailer for the new season.
You to a little top secret something here. I'm tired of being treated like a slave. What? No, hell no. So I don't give a fuck what you do, but you gotta pay me.
Lima Bean, I would just so we leave that topic for a little bit. I'm very excited to see the video you make in like another 4 weeks where the audio doesn't sound right and you still don't get it right. I'm very excited for you to battle with basic technology and not know how to use it. I'm looking forward to that. Okay, I believe you can conquer basic technology everyone else can use just fine, and somehow you're in trouble with it. I'm sure you can conquer that. And I will be looking forward to that result. Okay? I'm sure you can conquer the basic technology everyone else uses just fine. I'm sure you can figure it out. And I look forward to seeing another video in a month that's unedited. And, you know, just you playing Minecraft. I look forward to that. I'm sure it's going to set the internet on fire. And it's not slop. You're not a human slot machine. You're not a human slot machine. You are something deeper and theoretically much smarter and brighter than that, and you will shine bright like the sun in the night sky.
Oh, really?
So you're down in your truck. You gonna be alright?
Yeah. I mean, I have to take a break in between. Spotlight all the time for me.
My whole life I've been getting ass raped by this.
This looks
And
fun.
I've gotten nothing.
Daddy number one, please describe.
I was just saying, I saw Josie's stream today. Josie's doing good. She totally reinvented herself. She has like a new name. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. Josie has like a new name. I linked it on the Discord. Pretty interesting. She has like a different name that she used, and she's doing well. She did her anniversary.
Describe your pussy eating technique.
So just start
Ah.
off slow and then go deeper. Tell you.
Oh my God,
what a good
no.
little girl you were.
Josie sells Rise Up. Yeah. Do you like season 1 of Fish Tank? Milkman Danny, you a fan of that one? I enjoyed it a lot. And Josie was up there. Fun time. That was a really fun time.
Kind of has like the consistency of like yogurt.
I think it speaks volume for your mental. I'm not that mad though, Lime Bean. See, this is what I'm saying. You jump into conclusions, and I already called that you're going to call this thing, right? Didn't I say like 5 minutes ago you're going to say mental health shit? I said you're going to call me crazy. Please don't play so to form, man. Please be a little original. This is pathetic. We've seen thousands of people like you in this stream, man. Everybody here knows the deal. We all know what you're like. I called it. Don't you remember a couple minutes ago? And then you're like, hey, you're pretending you know me. And then you did exactly what I said you would. Pathetic. Okay, goodbye. Waste somebody else's time. You're not I no longer have fun poking with a stick. You can leave whenever you want. Looks fun, man. Exciting. I'll watch it. Extreme Peace. I'll watch it, man. I'll watch it. I'm excited.
Yeah, right.
I'm excited. I'll watch it, definitely. Yeah, I'll definitely watch it. If Carl was mad, you would know it because you would be orbital striked from his ass. Yeah, people here know what I'm like when I'm mad. Like, come on. It's so funny. People think they can read you without even knowing who you are. Like, they hear a little bit of a raised voice and they're like, he's mad! Ah! Come on, man. It's a stream. I'm doing for entertainment value. I know you wouldn't understand the first thing about entertainment value. I saw your videos. But, like, you gotta understand entertainment, right? It's for entertainment. I'm trying to entertain people. It's fun. It's enjoyable. If you got the stick out of your ass, you would understand it's not anger. It's having fun. You would recognize fun when you see it. They can't even recognize fun. It's ridiculous. They think fun is anger. All right, let's watch Milkman Dan's one. Okay, go to channel. Nice. It's only a minute. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Well, you know what? Well, you know what? I'd say this is more entertaining. So it is, you know, it is more entertaining, I think. It's only a minute, but captures a lot of it, a lot of content. Right. Dan wins, sure. Uh-huh. Right. That one was crazy. Man, I remember being a kid. You guys remember?
I don't honestly believe.
What? How'd I get here?
To conspiracy mind.
You guys remember making fireballs when you were a youth? I remember that. That was a good time. It was a very good time. Fireballs and like setting shit on fire and being a pain in the ass. I remember that. Those were good times. Let's see. How come chat's not popping up anymore? Heck yeah. Yeah, me too. Me too. Anything else you guys want to watch? What is Perry doing? Check in on Perry real quick. What's he doing? Oh no, he's watching a video, watching a video.
This is me personally, okay? Not everyone has to agree with me on this. I think he should be double raped. Never ever. Never ever.
Double raped.
So yeah.
I think this will be too hard to understand anything. We'll skip this. It'll be too hard to understand what's happening there. Blue Hand streams. Nick would never share his wife. Couldn't be a cuck. Streaming's hard. Pyromaniac is every young boy's hobby. I agree. I agree. I felt that way too. Nowadays people are only a pain in the ass on stream chat. Yeah, that's true. Good times. We'll do again. Heck yeah. Looking for something to watch. Looking for some content to react to. DSP disheartened after just getting $30 entire day. Here's watch this. I wanted to start watching some DSP stuff. You guys know who DSP is, right? He's like on an arc where he's like as annoying as humanly possible now. So him and Kino Casino like hooked up and they were friends kinda, right? And then he said he had a master plan to like trick him, but none of it made sense. Let me try to give you the TLDR. Darkside Phil, if you don't know, has been a content creator for as long as like the internet's been around. His claim to fame was playing Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Some weird version. It was like the PlayStation version, so it had like it had its own hitboxes and things. It wasn't arcade perfect by any means. It was Street Fighter 2 something something edition, right? And it was on like the PlayStation one, and he won. But he won a tournament of that at like Evo or something. Was it Evo? Some years and years ago. But the thing was, like, they were playing a weird version that, you know, nobody had trained on. So it's kind of like, yeah, that's the name of the game, I guess. But he's never really, if he really was a good player, he's never really like really proven it in a way I would believe him. You know, I used to play FGC. I was an FGC guy myself. I went to Evo 2016. I placed 166th or 188, something like that, whatever the tie was for people that got knocked out in winners finals. Okay, if you don't know how, holy moly, I'm going down sidetrack or sidetrack. Okay, Evo first day is a bunch of pools, right? And it's basically mini tournaments. So I beat most of my tournament, but I lost at the finals, and then I lost at the loser finals. So I lost twice in a row, back to back at the end. And that makes you tie for like 188th place or something, because a lot of people end up in that spot. A fair amount of people that happens to. That's where I was. And I don't know, it was a good time. I got to stream my match. My match was streamed where I lost like a loser. But my point is, I took it pretty serious. I was pretty into fighting games. DSP's never really proven it to me that he's good. Not really. Not really. Not like he hasn't been able to maintain his performance. He did really good one time in a game nobody else played that well, and that's it. Play more farts. No. The DSP interview on Side Scrollers was hilarious. Sure. So he is a bit of like what they call a lolcow, right? But the thing was, so he hooked up with Kino Casino, and they're kind of like making fun of him. And then the thing was, he made a lot of like the Kino Casino guys mods in his chat on Kick. So his Kick chat is pretty much entirely Kino Casino fans. And then he said he snaked the casino, and he had this secret plan to get out the whole time because he didn't want to be like them. But the thing is, it doesn't really make any sense. It seems like there was some other reason, like just, I don't know, he was scared of stuff or something. I don't know exactly why he pulled out of the Kino Casino deal for real, but it screwed him a lot, and now there's lots of people watching what he does right now because it's like it's the stakes have never been higher for him, and he's still behaving exactly the same way as he always has.
I want you to understand something.
Does that make sense?
This literally is a situation where I'm in dire financial straits, and if this stands...
Yeah, see, this is the thing, too. He's always complained about money. Like, as a streamer, I understand. You gotta sometimes ask for money, right? You gotta be like, if you want to support the stream, please support the stream, yada, yada. But he's like, all he's about is goals. He'll be like, okay, I'll play this game longer if we get the support. If we get money, I'll play it. Just like, really, like, he's like the worst example of begging for money. Like, I see Lima Bean one day being just like this guy. I do. I see Lima Bean one day being just like this guy and begging people to give him money for his Minecraft content they can't hear. I do see that happening one day.
Where I'm going to be making half as less money on YouTube as I ever did before, starting now. I'm going to lose my house. I'm going to have all my shit reclaimed. You know, credit card bills are going to go default. I'm probably going to have to declare bank.
Oh, yeah. He didn't pay taxes. What he's kind of about now, he didn't pay taxes. What he's talking about now, he didn't pay taxes.
See? I'm going to lose everything.
Real quick before we get into this, I have noticed that like certain types of people do not understand other emotions than anger. They only if somebody's emotional, they really only see anger. Have you guys noticed that? Is that like, that's an observation I've had for a while now. Do you guys feel the same way or no? Like, it seems like some people just don't understand other humans' emotions, and so they assume anything, any kind of passion, any kind of anything is anger. I've noticed a fair amount of people being like that. I don't know if they're autistic. I don't know what it is, but I've noticed that. Reddit brain?
Let's see here. First tip of the day. Oh boy, $1.50 tip from Beaver Bother saying my Night Ring gameplay is going viral. I can't imagine why.
Yeah, low res, yeah.
That's Margo. Bill Omen, they call him, though.
Low tier God is much worse than Phil, in my opinion. What, for begging for stuff, or in what way do you see him worse? I've seen it. It's a part of Tism. You think so? Yeah. So like, yeah. Okay. Yeah, probably. It's probably connected to that. And just probably like lack of like socialization people get now. Yeah, it's probably true. I shouldn't be too harsh on people for that, huh? Guys, I'm trying to be kinder. I promise. I'm not trying to be mean like I was to Lima Bean. I'm not trying to be like that. I'm trying to be kinder. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf, okay? I'm trying to be a kind person. I promise. I am trying. I'm trying. I'll try and keep that in mind.
There we go. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. He got me. I'm gonna die. Yup. There was nothing I could do. He caught me in his stupid poison.
Nothing I could do.
He did get kind of like not famous, but like this did blow up just like his Doom gameplay, right? Just like his Doom gameplay. Low res? Yeah, I think that's a pretty good description of it. Low res. Like, because if you zoom in, right, there's much more to everything. I get it. It makes sense to me. I like it. So he went viral for this one, right? And he went viral for his Doom gameplay too. Oh yeah, I have a thing for that, for the thing. Well, maybe it's not on Carl though. Or in this scene. Hey, that's that award. I gotta fix that.
She pushed me into the fire. There was nothing I could do. Oh shit! I'm dead. I couldn't do anything. He knocked me down. I got up and I was in lava. Damn, that sucks. I have no heals.
Oh, Does that mean he had one when it zoomed in? I mean, Low Tier God has it where he won't even turn his camera unless he meets a donation goal. Yeah, but Phil wage quits too. He will stop a stream for not reaching a goal.
Literally, I've done the most base gameplay of someone who's not great at.
Now, also, he should be more grateful to Kino Casino, if you ask me. You can be like, okay, we didn't get along. Is there, like, why not end things more amicably? Like when they did help you a lot. He's mentioned it time and time again. The setup he has now was made possible by Kino Casino because like they had so many fans come over and give him money that he was able to upgrade his whole setup. He was able to get a new computer. He was able to get all this new tech and stuff in front of us, the mic, all this shit. He was able to buy because of Kino Casino. And yet, he's not thankful at all, man. He's not thankful at all for that stuff. He just acts like they're like assholes.
You know, this kind of game, and I certainly haven't done anything wrong. So
if I like, I still say it sometimes. Like I say thank you to Eddie. I say thank you to Eddie at Kick sometimes, even though I have all my issues with Kick, because Eddie did give me enough money to buy a new video card personally, right? So I say thank you to Eddie. I appreciate Eddie for that. I appreciate Kick Team for giving me the 100 subs. When I got Kickpick too. I appreciate both those things still, even though I had all my issues with Kick and I left. I'm still thankful for those things. He should be thankful for all that stuff too.
If it went viral, it's probably some fucking mouth-drooling moron put it out of context yet again, and you know, if that is the case, then they can kiss my fucking ball sack.
Kink is gross? Yeah, sure, yeah. I mean, it is.
Outside of that, I don't really give a shit. But thanks for the tip, Beaverbot. Again, oh, finally, actually did let me dodge that time.
Now, I don't know about Elder Scrolls well enough to see, or whatever, yeah, it's Elder Scrolls, right? To see what he's doing that's retarded. I don't really know the game well enough to know. So if anybody does notice how he's retarded, he's doing stupid stuff, let me know.
What? I'm not even near him. That's it. I'm losing another 50,000 fucking runes. They left. They left because the wall started coming. I lose, dude. I don't want to play this. These guys are fucking idiots. What a bunch of idiots. I ordered something for the Switch. This is
I mean, no, I know Low Tier God. You should listen. Your life is nothing. You should, you know, right now.
what I was going to check on.
Why do you think? Why are you getting the impression I don't know who he is?
Something for
Where are you
the
getting that
Switch for
impression?
today, and they said they couldn't deliver it, but no explanation as to why. We couldn't deliver it. Okay, why? Why couldn't you deliver it? Can you explain? No. And all it says is, "Oh, sorry. You can try ordering it again."
I used to watch him. He would the funniest thing about Low Tier God, I watched him when he fought Viscant, bro. I watched him when he fought Viscant, and he called him a crackhead, right? And Viscant beat him. And then what did he have to say? You guys remember that? Viscant versus Low Tier God drama back in the day in the FGC? I know that shit, bro. And Low Tier God, the funniest thing about him is like when he was playing online and he would get like somebody would ultra him, right, in the game, and he's gonna die in the ultra. He would open the menu so he didn't have to watch it. He would open the Xbox menu so he didn't have to watch it. And that's some of the most hilarious stuff I've ever seen. He, you know, like he would lose, but he'd be playing the animation, so he'd pull up the menu so he didn't have to see it happen.
Again, well, what does that mean?
And then he would sometimes quit from that menu too.
Refund me? I don't even know. I don't even know what they did. Did they refund it? This is so dumb. I even have
I still don't know if I think, but I'm just saying I didn't see how he's worse in this area than Phil.
Instructions on how to deliver it. Detailed instructions on how to do it. They're all right here.
I think Phil's worse. I do. I think Phil's worse. But they're similar. They're similar people.
It's not my fault. I literally did nothing
Because he has a record of this, you know.
wrong and violated 0 rules.
How much you want to bet that the delivery people are idiots? That's my guess. Just a complete moron who doesn't read.
Ambitions.
I mentioned my bad. That's okay.
Ammunitions, attritions. I can't read my own handwriting.
Because sadly, I hate to say it, this also happens, you know, sadly, with sometimes food deliveries. You'll give all the information on how to
Yeah, but you can always go get the food yourself, right?
access. I live in a private community. Okay, there's a front gate. There's a code to get in.
You can always go, you know. You can always go there, no?
So when I have a delivery going, I give all the information out. Here's how you do it. I even say, you know, here's where the house is. Person probably is just stupid and didn't read. Just a dummy.
If you have such a problem with delivery, you can go get the food.
Feel like reading to figure it out how to deliver it. So I'll give up.
Come on. Oh my God. Fuck.
I doubt the delivery guys make that much of an error to really complain about it. I bet it happens sometimes, because it does happen sometimes. But is it so bad to really bitch and moan about it?
No. Fuck this.
I mean, if anything, this is the other thing about Phil. He doesn't respect like regular wage workers. You know what I mean? Like people work, like he shits on people working at Subway. Like people that are like, you know, you get mad when they get your order wrong, but also you also like remind yourself like, yeah, but they're working for, you know, they're overworked. They're trying to get all the orders out. They make a mistake. It's not the end of the world. You could go back and get it fixed if you were in the car, if you were in your car or something, right? You could be like, oh wait, oops, go back in. And if you're really concerned about it getting wrong, then that's what you do. You go there, you check it before you leave, and you make sure. Because fast food is overworked. Fast food is often dealing with rushes. Fast food is often employed by people that just want to get out of there. Sometimes, you know, it is. I'm not saying they shouldn't have to do a good job. I'm just saying you got to kind of expect that with fast food. You just it's just part of the thing. And if you find a really bad location, don't shop there, obviously. Shop from the further away one or something. Go somewhere else.
I give up. I give up.
Let the market do it.
And the funny part is
Wait, it depends. What does it depend on? The aftermath of the set of Viscount will always be funny. I agree, yeah. I agree. That was a good time.
It literally says there's nothing I can do. All the delivery instructions are right there. So what am I supposed to do differently? This is asinine and stupid.
Maybe you could describe it better, though.
And again, this makes me nervous about...
Like, I worked on my delivery thing, on my instructions a couple times to change them when I noticed people made mistakes. But I don't get delivery as much as he does, probably.
Like my Switch 2 coming on Thursday. You get one competent person, and they'll know exactly what they're doing.
But, like, I came up with... I don't want to dox myself, but I came up with, like, features that are in my yard, that are in our yard, that other ones don't have nearby, right? And I put those, so they couldn't make the mistake. Because the buildings all look similar, but the yards don't. So I thought, okay, wait a second. Then describe that. And now they never miss my house anymore. So there probably is a better one. Also, you could put something outside yourself that is a landmark. You know, like if he's living in an apartment complex, and he feels like it's too samey, he could put something on his door or the corner of the building, or, you know, somewhere like a little a decorative thing that people can recognize and be like, okay, if you see that, you're at the right house. You know, it's not an unsolvable problem. It's not an unsolvable problem. They have one job. A mistake can be the literal end of the world, especially if it's Uber or Skip. Have you tried getting your order rectified by Uber or Skip? No, not Uber or Skip, just Grubhub. Or whatever it is. Uber Eats, not Grubhub, Uber Eats. Or wait, is it Uber Eats? What do I... DoorDash. Sorry, DoorDash. There's 50,000 things of these. DoorDash. DoorDash usually offers me credit for the thing when it messes up. If I ask for no something because of allergies and y'all don't listen, I'm now out of a meal because at most with Uber, Grid Skip is a refund. No rectifying the order. That does suck. And I'm with you on the allergy thing. I have like, I think I was saying, I have, when I got my allergy blood test done, I had like 2 pages full, 2 stacks of pages of allergens. So I feel ya. Peanuts can kill me. Shrimp can kill me. Rice can kill me. But, I don't know. I agree with you that like it is fucked up, but that's why I always check my food first if it could
You'll
have
get a more.
Because well, I don't want to risk it, right?
Moron who doesn't read and doesn't care and doesn't really give a shit, and they just do the bare minimum, and then they won't deliver something, and I'm nervous about Thursday that happens. Imagine I'm doing my marathon, and it's like, oh, can't deliver your Switch 2 because the moron
Fast food. What's your favorite fast food?
Can't get into your facility.
That's lame. They don't rectify it though. I don't know what's up with that. They should. They should. On what's the one I'm talking about? DoorDash. They always just gave me a refund. So I don't know. And then I just ordered again, or ordered from somewhere else, or whatever. When one takes a moment to realize, especially the price they expect to get paid, the food's more expensive on the apps. Yeah, it's significantly more expensive. But it's still, I think you gotta accept the cons of the method. Like you gotta accept the price, and you gotta accept more likely to make a mistake. It's just the odds are lined up that way. Because there's more moving parts. If you want to minimize the chance of a mistake, you have to minimize the working parts down to like 2, right? It has to be like you. Why they say like if you want something done right, or do it yourself. The point of that is, minimize the working parts if you want it to not mess up.
Shut the fuck up. Stop whining like a bitch.
Way
Jesus.
too many.
Stupid automation. This is the other thing. Oh, AI is great. No, it's not. The AI for this stuff is terrible. It never helps you. You always got to try to talk to a human to get any kind of help. You'll never get help from the AI. It will never be able to do anything it needs to do. So I got a $2 tip. Congrats on your recent success. Can't wait for the Switch 2. I've got Truck Sim because of you, and I might get a wheel. Thoughts on the slippery slope of normalizing drinking during gaming for contributions? And now he's like, oh, you were a former...
Oh.
Like, how about this?
He does do that. He does drink for like when he hits a goal on the marathon, he drinks. I think that's supposed to be illegal, isn't it? It's against TOS. I know he gets away with it, but it's against TOS actually. You're actually not allowed to do that. On YouTube TOS, Twitch TOS, even Kick TOS, you're actually not allowed to do that. I mean, you can see why, right? If you make it a reward to drink, then if you died, you know, whose fault would it be?
I can drink if I want because I'm a fucking adult, as long as I do it responsibly.
Is it? Yeah. To make consuming drugs or alcohol as a like reward, for the viewers for something they do is not allowed. Yeah, they specify it in all the TOS. But you can kind of get around it like how he's doing, where you make it like, okay, when we reach this goal, I do it, or whatever thing, where it's like you're kind of hiding it. It's not like a direct redeem, but it's still against the TOS.
Which I do. I'm not drinking and driving. I'm not advising that people do bad things. Go fuck yourself. I can drink whenever I want.
I looked it up because I was thinking about smoking weed for him, right? I used to... For Carl, I wanted Carl... Well, Carl smokes weed sometimes. So I thought... I thought about redeems for smoking weed is what it was. And so I looked into it. And yeah, you're not allowed, really. You can do it like hush-hush, you know, and get away with it if you really want to. But it is against the TOS. It can get you in trouble, definitely.
And you'll like it. Okay. So he's a moron hiding behind the tip because he thought that I was going to care. Because
you think YouTube wouldn't get that to an arbitrary? Well, no, and I don't think it's not. I don't think it's about a courtroom. I think they'll just like they might pull your video, right? They might do something to your video and list your video or something, and give you a warning like don't do that again. I don't think you would go to court for it. No, I don't think so.
He says that nice stuff first.
It's just a TOS violation. Like worst case, you get banned. you know.
Then he says, "You're a recovering alcoholic. Why are you drinking?" Because I'm an adult and I can do what I want, and you can kiss my fucking ass.
But generally, a lot of these companies don't ban first, right? They give you a warning first, or they penalize you first. They don't. None of them like. Well, sometimes they do though. YouTube banned banned our boy, Golden Boy, who was here earlier. Sorry, I didn't say hello to Bug Grub. If you're still here, I just realized I didn't. Bug Grub had his channel like deleted when he for a short that the AI caught that thought it had a penis in it, and it didn't really.
Ass. Thanks.
There's certain violations. They just nuke your channel, I guess.
It's actually pure grain alcohol I keep in here. You guys don't realize.
Oh, you get crack for a resub? Sure.
Come out and do Kickstarter. Oh no.
Oh my God! Excuse me.
Yes, I did have to be an asshole to him because when someone's going to be messed up to you like that, you have to treat them with the exact way that you understand that they need to be treated so they go away. Because
yeah.
Someone like that, they're going to talk, "Oh, how dare you drink on stream?" And don't you think that's a bad example because you're a former alcoholic? No, because I drink.
He's a former alcoholic.
Responsibly. I'm not drinking and driving. I'm not going and doing stupid shit. I'm not messing with guns and weapons and stuff while I'm drinking. We're playing video games. So if I have a White Claw when I'm doing Truck Sim, that's fine. It's any adult's right to do that. If we're doing a marathon...
It is his right to do that. But I also understand why people give him a hard time too, though. Because he's always asking for money.
Hey, we hit a certain support goal and you guys want to see me get a little tipsy. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm in the safety of my own home office. In fact, that's probably the safest way to do it. Don't go drinking and...
Have you heard Asmongold is multi-streamer kick? Yeah, of course I have. Yeah.
Driving at the...
I tried to DM him. I tried to DM Asmongold on Twitter. He definitely did not reply to me, right? I'm just going to check real quick. No way he would. Yeah, of course not. I tried to warn him, though. Tried to warn him.
A bar or at a restaurant, if you do it safely at home, it's fine. So what don't you understand? But what is they content farm. This person actually wanted me to try to like say something about, oh yeah, my alcoholism and shit. Go fuck yourself. No real idea.
Drunk Phil smashing his stuff out of slosh might be entertaining, true. Yeah, the Asmongold thing, I don't know, man. He's gonna recognize within a couple months the mistake that he made, I think. Because the best Asmongold can do is pull his community over there, right? But he's going to notice that there's no new community. What's going to happen is he's going to take a hit to do it. There will probably be like a moment where there's a lot of people, like some growth from it kind of for other people. But it's going to be very momentarily. Like Aiden didn't save. Aiden didn't save Kick. You think Asmongold's going to save Kick? I don't think so. I mean, it's only multi-streaming, so...
I mean it. Go fuck yourself. Leave me alone. Okay. Now I'm addicted to alcohol? Oh, no.
I wonder how much they offered him, though. They probably offered him a lot.
I wasn't expected to get addicted to alcohol. What?
Alcohol is a bad master. I agree. You don't have any other master than yourselves. You want to be your own captain of your own ship. I kind of think of myself as a ship, right? Because like you're not really fully your whole body, right? You're like the observer or the auditor or whatever you want to call it. Consciousness, that thing, is not really the body. So I kind of think of myself as like the captain of the ship, right? I think that's a pretty good conception. Because you're not really your whole physical body, although you are, it doesn't affect you. I'm not saying like, but your consciousness still is kind of like, there's lots of stuff you don't know that's going on in your body, and it's like system one thinking. It's like intuitions. There's a lot of autopilot. There's a lot of stuff you're not really, you can't see.
I'm not even kidding you. Just listen to this. I'm in customer support chat for the item that couldn't be delivered because they didn't have access, despite the fact I gave them the information to have access. They just said, oh, well, here's the name and phone number of the driver if you want to call them yourself. I'm in chat with you.
It's obviously not the game or you, buddy. It's the controller. Chuck it. Phil is drunken and Tristan. Isn't it wild? He always blames the controller or like lag.
What is your job then? I have to call.
Here's the thing. Darkside Phil, I gotta give credit because I think at some level somebody like him made me realize like how lame it is to complain. Like this was like decades ago. I was watching somebody controller. You're like, anytime you're playing a game and you're like, fuck, the controller didn't work. I take a step back and I'm like, yeah, but I could have done it better, or I could have, timed that better. Don't blame the controller. All because of people like him complaining and like how lame it looks. I second guess myself and take a step back when I'm like blaming things like that. So I do owe people like DSP for that. Otherwise, I don't know if I would. I might be just as lame about it.
Oh, the driver? What
if I didn't see it.
Paid for.
You're piloting your vessel to meet biological transportation structure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, played myself in games and got better. Right, exactly. Yeah. You gotta take a second look and be like, okay, no, I could have. You always could have done better. You always could have. Like we blame the controller lag, but you could have always done better in that situation.
They actually want me to call. What? Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Basically, they're not helping me at all. They want me to do all the work.
Who?
I don't work for you.
Oh, DoorDash or Grubhub or whatever thing.
You work for you. You do the work. You contact your driver, you tell them how to get access, and then you receive a paycheck for it. Not me. The funny part about this is Dying Not Dead in chat says, I mean this in the nicest possible way, but you're a mark. I'm not a mark.
You're a sucker. There's two types of people in this world, bro. Suckers and everybody else, right? There's regular people and suckers. You one of them.
I'm testing these products for the stream, so
I believe that. I believe that there's gullible people and then like regular, people that aren't gullible, people that call bullshit. There probably are. I would say there's two types of people like that. Yeah, suckers and people that don't fall for traps like that.
You know whether or not to get them. Anything here that number one isn't good, I can return.
And hopefully, if you do, you like learn from it and don't do it again.
Number two, this is my job. I'm literally reviewing these peripherals, right?
He reminds me of Randall from Clerks. Yeah. Fix my mess. That one exactly. Yeah.
This is actually the first.
Can't react to the Flesh Simulator video and you're recommended next. Okay. This one, the building between 6 and 8 Flesh Simulator. Sure. Okay.
First time I'm able to really do so because they were all available before the launch of the console and readily available. So this is a review. It's a review segment of my content. Why do you think I'm a mark? I'm not someone who's a consumer who ran out and bought them and to have 700 accessories. You know what I mean? Like this is, I'm going to do it for business purposes. I was curious about this. A charging dock that's a standalone charging dock, but the dock has LEDs.
Okay.
RGB LED.
Okay, what is he smiling like that for about?
On it. How fancy is that? Who doesn't want RGBs on their dock charger?
Well, it's so you know if it's on, right? If it's charging. No? Why is he acting like this? Are the lights not to just let you know that it's charging?
I mean, that's the selling point of the dock charger.
Like he's acting like it's such a stupid idea, but are the lights not there to indicate to you if it's charging or not? Is that not what they're for?
For me. Can I imagine what it's going to be like when I beat Blueprints? If I ever do.
How can people stomach his voice? Good question. But, right, isn't that what the lights are for? So you can be like, okay, I put it on the hook. It's on there. The connection's working. The light's on. I have like a little pair of earbuds, right? And they have a little box. And you charge the box. The box has LEDs on it. When I open it, it says like, like a number, like how charged it is. And then the headphones themselves there's little like lights to show you that they're plugged, that they're resting on the connection to charge. It's useful information, no? Because then you know it's charging as opposed to not.
I mean, the game is so lengthy, and
I don't know what he's bitching about for the light being on the charging station.
Tons of viewership and
a charging dock with a space. You think that's what you use it for? What if you can't? Not do it again. What if what's to be used? What if That's the means of which they need to have something done. With the controller you're talking about? Well, then you got to learn to get better with it, right? Like for example, I've had that happen before, right? Where I'm using like some device or something that I'm just stuck with it. Like for example, my controller, okay? My controller here, the B button sticks, okay? So what I did was, there's extra buttons on the back, and I programmed them to be the B button. Now, if I couldn't do that, I would have programmed it to be my foot pedal, or something on the keyboard or something. I mean, yeah, my foot pedal. That's what I would have done, my foot pedal. There's ways to figure out something if you have an issue. There's always, you can always use ingenuity and, in my experience, and creativity and find a way to deal with it, to get it more effective.
To finish it. But I hope people understand that, you know, the reason we've been able to play it so much is because people have actually shown up, engaged, and supported it. We'll see. Right now, we're at a whopping $28. Oh,
Preach
the
it,
casino.
sister. Sure. There's something I want attention to be brought to before it's too late, which honestly might already be too late. What is that, Belinda? What would you like to bring attention to? What is why he is smiling? Oh, I almost recommend that video for you to react to, but I guess YouTube is psychic. Well, I guess, like, I mean, it makes sense, I guess.
Folks, it is time for a break. When I come back from break, there'll be more blueprints.
Yeah, throw it
Certainly, I
out
hope
there.
there'll be more support. Because as you guys know,
I don't mind. I'll take time to go back. What is it? Yeah, I'm speaking 100% hypothetical on that. Yes, but what if they tell you you can't find a workaround? This and this alone is to be used. Well, then you have to train yourself, right? You have to train you have to minimize the flaw through yourself. Because here's the thing, okay? In my opinion, I think, now maybe not everybody agrees with me on this, but I think you can program, okay, we have to establish core concepts and things real quick. So I think there's two systems. This is established by I forget the guy's name, but he wrote a book called Thinking Fast and Slow, and there's system 1 thinking and system 2 thinking. Okay, system 2 thinking is basically consciousness. System 1 thinking is intuition. It's the stuff that's really quick. For an example, let's say learning to play an instrument is system 2. When you're consciously like thinking, okay, I do this note, then I do that note, then I put my finger here, I move it here. That's system 2 thinking, right? When you're first learning to play like a saxophone or whatever. But then when you reach a certain point where you no longer think about it, your brain almost feels like it doesn't even have to think about that, and it just does it. That's system 1 thinking. Language is another good example. When you're learning a language, it's mostly system 2. When you've made it part of who you are, you know, you can speak it, read it, listen to it, yada yada. That's system 1. You've moved it over to you've trained it into system 1. And I think a lot of our intuitions and things can be like reprogrammed in that same way. It's just a matter of practice. It's just a matter of consciously thinking about something in a way, and then eventually you'll train your mind to do that. Like you'll train the pathways to make it least resistance, basically, and you'll do it automatically. So you can so through that process, I believe no matter what hardware you're stuck with, you can learn to be better operator of that hardware, like to minimize how bad it is. Does that make sense? Autopilot shit, driving a car. Yeah, driving a car is a good one. Yeah. But like versus when you're after you know how to do it, it's 1. When you don't know how to do it, it's 2. Yeah, driving a car is a good one. Any kind of autopilot. When you knock something over, right, and you catch it, and you didn't even think about that, that was system 1. That whole process was system 1. Like you knock something over and catch it, and you're like, fuck, how do you do that? That's system 1. That's all system 1. It's everything that happens so fast that you don't have your brain doesn't have time to observe it. Right? It does the things it needs to do. And then you don't even have time to process it. And also that's why I think like in the moment, you almost don't have free will in the moment. But but I do believe you have free will in general, because you can run simulations, you can train yourself, but it's not in the moment. It's not, your free will is before then, if you ask me. Your free will is before then. Your free will is like what you focus on, what you think about, what you train yourself to do. That happens before the moment in time. Because they make a whole argument about free will not being real because, you know, like your muscles tense before your mind thinks about doing something for certain actions. That's true. But I don't think that means you have no free will. I think your free will is just earlier. It's just in the moment. You're going to just react in however you were trained to react. That's what I believe. And knock shit over all the time makes for fast reflexes. I think so too. Yeah. Yeah, but if the system is faulty and they don't allow you to improve it, only you can improve, that overall is not efficient. I think that, here's the thing, improving yourself has compound rewards in a way that improving the system doesn't. Because you're always with you. You're always you. You know what I'm saying? Improving yourself is always better than improving the system. It's always better. It always pays off more. So, I get what you mean. You might be stuck in a bad situation, and just doing the best you can. And if that's the case, I mean, you know, it happens that way sometimes. But you still can always do better, I think. I do believe that. You can always train yourself to be a bit better. And I don't think training yourself is bad. I think it's good. I think it's very good to learn how to do that and to be able to practice it and have faith in it. I think playing fighting games is part of how I came to these conclusions. Because, like, you know, fighting games, you train yourself how to do everything in the lab, then you can do it in the match. If you get rid of, if you train it into System 1 thinking, then you will do it. You'll do it. At first it'll be, you kind of got to think it through, but then eventually you'll be able to just do it, and then it'll be all System 1 thinking. And if you fuck it up, and like your System 1 thing fucks it up, what you have to do is go back to basics, retrain it again. What's up, Straw Hat? Been a long time. Welcome. I thought it was because of faith and destiny type thing, the lack of will, free will. There's a bunch of different arguments against free will, I think. There are arguments about, is free will a thing if there's some kind of coordinated destiny or whatever. Another one is Laplace's demon, which is one we talk about a lot. You guys know Laplace's demon? I'll read it to you real quick. We may regard the present state of the universe as the effect of its past and the cause of its future. An intellect which at a certain moment would know all forces that set nature in motion and all positions of all items of which nature is composed, if this intellect were also vast enough to submit these data to analysis, it would embrace in a single formula the movement of the greatest bodies of the universe and those of the tiniest atom. For such an intellect, nothing would be uncertain, and the future, just like the past, could be present before its eyes. That's another argument for determinism. Those kind of things are arguments for it too. I don't know. Well, I just think we don't. I don't think we can know that kind of thing. So that's my defense against Laplace's demon is I don't think you can know that. I don't think anything could know all that. As long as quantum has the what do they call it? The uncertainty principle. Until we get a theory of everything without an uncertainty principle, then how do we know that everything is defined that way? I don't know. Make sense? I've been busy. That's no problem. Dark side feels something back. Nice. Right, I'm saying, let's say you've adapted and learned and all that, but you literally cannot go beyond the system program. And if it's not your job to alter anything on its back end, the muscle movement is new to me. That's an interesting perspective. Well, I think you could always get better. There probably is a plateau though, right? Where your improvements are now not paying off very much, right? You reach a plateau of competency in the thing. You've trained yourself best you can, and you reach a plateau. Yeah, that probably exists, Belinda. There probably is a range. I think you could still improve, but there would be a point where any improvement would take a lot of effort, and it would be kind of inefficient, like you were saying. In that situation, well, I need to know, like, as it's a hypothetical, I can't offer any answers because I can't further think it out because the details aren't there. They're like in the midst of the hypothetical. So I think you could keep getting better, but it does plateau and you're probably not getting that much benefit anymore. So what do you do then? I don't know. I'd have to know the specific reason that they can't do anything, you know, like I'd have to go beyond the hypothetical. It'd have to be a real thing for me to give more advice on that or think about that more. Because otherwise, as a hypothetical, you know, you only say the things as a thought experiment. You only say the things that exist that are important to the thought experiment, but there's more things that are important to that. So, I don't know. I don't know any further. Fair, true. You get me. Fair, but you see, we can run. Of course, yes. Like a cashier can't do manager tasks. They have not. No, I appreciate what you're saying. Yeah, if you're confined in a system, but you know me, I don't even totally believe in having a system like that. I do believe in hierarchies, but I don't believe in rigid systems. My ideal thing would be like if I ran a company or something, there would not be rigid systems in place like that. There would be a hierarchy, like there'd be people you specifically talk to when you have, like, you know, like it would be a hierarchical structure, but it would not be rigid in what the people can do. I wouldn't do that. I think that's a mistake. It's a mistake. Like, what's his name talks about it. If you can have a robot do the job, don't hire a human, right? Because then you're just making human robots. If a robot could do it, don't hire anyone. Only hire somebody if you need them to do like human. You need creativity. You need unlimited potential. You need something that actually a human's required for. If a robot could replace them. Use a robot. I mean, it's simple. You get a foundation and you build onto it. It's kung fu. You copy until the moves become second nature. Sure, yeah, the muscle memory stuff. You're explaining that, yeah. And your body moves automatically. Yep, true. I'm trying to find the link of the other subject, by the way. I've forgotten. Sure. Amazon is movie quote mode.
Very low support right now, $34. Some days we get tons of support. Today we did not. It would be great to get some more. Well, everybody, real talk. What's going on with Blueprints? Seriously, let's be honest, because usually when I play this game, we get a small crowd, admittedly, but we get an engaged crowd. What is he using for his green screen? Is it the new NVIDIA thing? It looks kind of bad, doesn't it? Crowd that's talking about the game, that's excited.
Like if you look around the edges of his head, let's zoom in and look. Doesn't it look kind of bad? It looks bad to me.
We get a few people who do support it. Today,
it's the AI from his NVIDIA card setting, I think. I saw that as a feature on the new ones, right?
It looks bad. Today seems like everyone is just
green screen would still look way better.
Turned off from the game. Am I wrong? Like I'm playing it, I feel like I'm talking to myself. Almost no one's tagging me in chat. No one's talking. I don't even know. I haven't even looked at viewership. I bet it's abysmal. Let's look. On YouTube, we have 170 people. Bad. On Kick, we have 50. Usually we have between 60 to 80. We have 50. So seems pretty bad. I mean, I'm not going to lie. It sucks because I really like the game. I do. But, you know, you got to read the signs, right? And I think that maybe...
ESP looks like an alien in a flesh suit. Yeah, he does, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we train the bots that are going to take our places, some of the places. Well, what I think is we need to make new markets, Belinda. I don't think it's a matter of are we competing with robots for the same jobs. It's a matter of we need to invent. Okay, so like I don't even understand people's view. Like money is this finite thing that we're fighting over, and they can like. It's not how we can create wealth. What am I saying? We're not fighting over it like that. Not really. What it is the world needs stuff, right? Somebody has to make the stuff. And so you need incentives to make the stuff, and that's basically how it works. It's not like there's just like limited money and we're all fighting over the same pool of money. It's not really true. Think about it. Like people will always have money, right? Somebody will have money. So how do you get money? Well, you make something they want. Now you get money, you know? So the problem is, okay, how do we make, what do we make now? Now that like so many jobs that we know are going to be, are going to disappear kind of, how do we make money now? because the money's still available. You just need to get people to buy what you're selling. So just, you know, find a new market, figure out a new fit. Yes, we're in a time where people have to do that, and like everything's going to change in a lot of ways, I think. But is that bad in itself? Is that something we should fight tooth and nail to avoid? Why? Shouldn't we have to be creative and figure out new ways to do things? Like, what's so bad about that? I don't get it. So what, you know? It's happened tons of other times. Human beings have had to figure out new things to sell. That's where we're at. If anything, to me, it seems like we'll have more creative jobs, because if like the basic necessities are taken care of by robots, then why wouldn't there be more creative people doing their creative stuff? You know, just because they're using AI in the process doesn't mean it's not a person. Like that fucking Lima Llama man that came in here, and they think it's fine to shit on me and like be a total dickhead to me just because I used AI at all. They see me as less than human because of that. Isn't that disgusting? Like, isn't that just ugh?
Maybe it could be a serious situation where the game's overstayed its welcome. Yeah, Usagi Jojo, you're joining us now for the end of the stream in the last 90 minutes.
Yes, and no, for you, sorry. The amount I type and that I don't know what I can say. Sure. I don't know why he talks like that. I really like the game. I do. Like, he's convincing himself. It does seem like it.
Chat's been almost completely dead. Very few people even addressing me or...
Belinda, I think I cause that very often. So I don't think you got to feel too... People say that kind of thing to me all the time.
Talking to me. I'm just kind of playing the game, trying to do advanced, but it seems like everyone's bored. And it sucks because I really like the game. We're over 40 hours in, if you didn't know.
Wow, this game? This looks like the board game. I play board games like this.
Over 40 hours into this game.
What was it? It was like Mansion on the Hill or something is like this?
And I get it. Like, the game is
Mansion, House on the Hill, House on the Haunted Hill. Something like this. I forget the name of it.
very lengthy, especially for a puzzle game like this. Yeah, this game is hugely long. You got to understand, I've played it as long as I have because we've been balancing it with other stuff.
Belinda, I appreciate that. Even if you don't agree with me, I appreciate you taking the time to try and understand what I'm saying. I appreciate that more than anything in the world.
And when I've played it, people have showed up to engage with it. Today seems to be the opposite. We have literally, I think, 5 people all day have contributed. No one's talking to me about the game. I'm really not sure what else to do. And we can only play it once this week regardless. I can't play it more than this because we got the Switch 2 coming up.
See, here's the thing about Phil. He's always complaining.
And we got Summer Game Fest.
Right?
And then next week we got Xbox Showcase.
He's just like complaining. Where's my money? He's not happy with his job, right? Am I wrong? I think Phil's not happy with his job. Why, though? Why isn't Phil happy with what he does? He makes a fair amount of money. It's not too hard of a job. Maybe that's part of it. Why isn't he happy? Why isn't he content with what he does? Because I'd say I don't think I'm out of line to assume that he's not happy with what he does.
So I don't know what else to say. I like the game. I'm trying to continue to make it interesting and, keep going with the mysteries, the notes I've taken. But it certainly seems to...
Like, do you genuinely think he loves this? No, right?
To me, like, the game is overstaying its welcome, which there's nothing I can do about.
He's putting up more of a fuss of not being able to play this game than he did Evo 7 Rebirth, yeah. And this is the man that beat the, Dragon Infinite Wealth despite no one watching? Sure. No, I do. I just am not sure what I can articulate to be able to continue the combo. That's where I have an issue. Well, here's the thing, Belinda. Put it in your head, shake it around, and come back to me later. I don't mind picking up later. Here's our minds work that way sometimes. We don't think of the answer or the thing till later, like shower thoughts or whoa, wait a second. That's fine with me. If you have a thought later, just note it down and tell me, and I'll think about it.
All right, we're gonna continue today's stream. Let's see how it goes. I do hope that people will engage me more. I hope that more people will support it. Obviously.
He doesn't like streaming, but he also can't do anything else. He has no skills and refuses to do manual labor. Yeah, that seems true. But with his current size, couldn't he, I don't know, transition to something he did love, Like, what's stopping him from doing that? Transitioning into something he really loves. What's stopping him?
I don't want this to be the final stream of it.
He has enough money. He has enough he has a big enough platform. He could move on to whatever he wants to do. If he, like, he could transition to anything from his position, right? Why doesn't he?
But if things don't turn around in the next 90 minutes, it probably
Maybe he just doesn't get that. Maybe he doesn't see that.
will be. I'm just being honest. Like, it seems like you guys are just done with it. You're completely turned off. Okay? Give me the money.
Not effort, work, job, work. Yeah, I think he just, like, he's in like, he's been doing this like his whole adult life, basically, right? So he just doesn't know anything else, is what we're saying. Yeah, maybe. Sure.
Every single time we've played this up to now, there has
It could transition. Yeah, it could transition, definitely.
been progress. So
Like Sterling. Like Sterling. I'm sure that'll increase the quality of his content.
that's what I'm worried about now, because already today we have very
Like
low attendance,
Sterling.
very low engagement,
You guys remember Jim Sterling? Or
very low
no?
support for the game. So I think it might have run its course. We'll have to see. So it's this simple, guys. I mean, as you can see, sadly, people just aren't digging blueprints anymore, which is sad, because I love
Like Jorkin on stream could start an OnlyFans? I presume other companies are likely using something similar for their businesses. Sure. He wants to be seen as one of the first players, and Stephanie, is that her name now? Yeah. Is it Stephanie? I didn't keep track of that.
the game. I do. I'm really enjoying my time with it.
Here's the thing. Some people said like they changed when they transitioned their content. They didn't, right? It's the same shit.
And I've been playing it now for
Perry actually said something the other day that made me laugh a lot. He said it should have been, instead of Total Biscuit, it should have been Jim Sterling. Which was something I had never heard articulated before, but when I heard it I was like, he's right. He's right. If the universe was fair, if the universe was right, if the universe was just, yeah.
for 2 months, and I feel like it's just gotten better the further in we've gotten. The more
So
puzzles
true,
we
yeah,
solve.
right?
We're nearing the end, but
Total Biscuit, man, the world would be totally different if he lived. It's a bummer. That's a bummer. That bums me out to think about. The world would be different. That was one of the few YouTubers I watched. One of the few content creators I paid attention to. It's too bad.
I can't make people want to watch me play Blueprints, nor can I have them show up and engage in support if they don't like it.
I miss Total Biscuit? Yeah, me too. I'm with you, man. It's a bummer. It's a real bummer.
Sadly, this might be it.
The world would be so different if he survived. The world would be a different place.
And there's not much I can do about it. Now, Ellipsian made an interesting suggestion. Said, can we do like one more last hurrah stream where we just tell you everything? Maybe. But the thing is, I don't even know if that's possible. Like, for example, I need clock.
I haven't watched Jim Sterling in years, and I saw a video from them for just a couple of years ago, and I was shocked. Yeah. And they like celebrate, they do that like ironic posting, where like they celebrated losing subs. Like they're like, yeah, we're down to 900,000 or whatever. It's like, this is pathetic. Don't do this. Don't do that. Like, I get the idea of the ironic, like owning up to it kind of thing, but it wasn't done that way. It was just spiteful and mean and sad. Like, that's not what you want in your content. Like, I don't think so. Sure, you can have negativity in it sometimes, right? Like, we had we had an era where we were fighting against Kick, kind of, and there was some negativity in that, I'd say. But overall, I enjoyed it. But you can't have like your content always have a tinge of negativity to it. I don't think that's going to make it and just relishing in all the negativity. That's not good.
Tower early on to open a sanctum door. That's just RNG. That's not something that I need to find a solution to. I just need it to happen, right? All right, folks. Well,
that's the guy.
Disappointing
Yeah.
Bust.
I forgot why I wanted to bring this out. Okay.
Disappointing bust of a stream.
I'll put it in the queue, Belinda. Hold on. Put it in the queue. Nice, thank you. We have plenty. Not plenty. We have a couple of things to watch now. Nice, thank you guys. Oh, I might have to click it. Hold on. Let me just middle mouse click it.
All right. So I would like to tell you when I'm playing this again. I don't know. I literally don't know when we will be playing Blueprints.
Lima Beam is bringing the negative vibes of it. Yeah, they did. But I don't know. I don't know what their impression is of me or whatever from that. But hopefully they realize they're like they try and show. You know what I'm hoping? I'm hoping I become a villain in their mind, right? And they try to show me up. And they like make really good content, and then like they become successful, and then like that fucking idiot slot maker. Look at this. Look how good I'm doing now. I hope I inspire that. You know, wouldn't that be sick? Like I hope he turns around his trashy content. And he's like, I'm gonna show that fucking green idiot. Okay, I don't make slop. I make good stuff, and then he comes and he brings it. That's the world I'd like to see.
Once again,
And become great just by you. I'd love that. I'd love that. I'd love that. Yeah, I would love that. That'd be awesome.
Went poorly today, so I don't know what else to say. It sucks. Yesterday everything went so well. It's a good beginning to the month, and now immediately momentum stifled by this game.
Live to win. Hell yeah.
So it is what it is.
He's gonna get off the smack and fix his audio. Yeah, he's gonna learn. That was the reason. One of the reasons I picked on the computer thing so much, not knowing how to use a computer, is because I was thinking maybe in the future this will inspire him to get really tech savvy, you know, and then he can maybe stand out that way. I don't know. That's why I kept picking on him about the computer thing, like being bad with computers. It's 'cause I was thinking, well, maybe he'll change. Maybe this won't be true anymore. Maybe he'll get good with computers and become really tech savvy, and then that'd be good. We're watching this one next. The next great Minecraft YouTuber before the allegations, the inevitable yeah, every Minecrafter usually abuses children or something. That's true. Or teenagers, or they are a teenager that has sex with a 12-year-old or something. Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, but maybe our encounter will make him avoid that. Maybe, because he's going to push so hard to be successful that he will to show up my round green head. He will take off like a rocket ship, and he'll never look back, and he won't look at any children. I hope. And he won't look at any children. He'll look straight ahead towards a wife and kids and a family. And not children and wives, an adult woman and wife. One can hope. I've stopped watching DSP because he just becomes so whiny and boring. Well, I understand that. I got back into him, Straw Hat, because of the Kino Casino thing that happened recently. I think it's kind of interesting to, like, check up on him now. I get you, though. I stopped watching him, too. I didn't watch him for... I only watched him a little bit way back when, and then I've recently got back into him, because I think the Kino Casino and him drama is kind of interesting. It's worth checking out. Oh, oh, the building between 6 and 8. Oh, I know what we're talking about now.
Or what you're about to see again here on videotape, knowing there's a handful of things that you really can't make YouTube videos on. This is one of them. Since shortly after 9 for some reason, some people consider the September 11th terrorist attacks to be a sensitive subject. They generally find it to be in poor taste to make bizarre claims and speculate.
Kino Casino arc was interesting, but on stream it's all the same wah baby shit. Well, yeah, but Straw Hat, what you do is you don't watch his stream. You watch, like, either you watch on Kick, where everybody's giving them shit and making jokes, or you watch on one of the quote-unquote detractor streams on YouTube, because then you're sharing the experience with a bunch of other people that also hate it, and it's like watching bad movies or something. You know what I mean? Don't watch him directly. Don't watch him directly unless it's on Kick. On Kick, people make a lot of jokes and stuff, and then they get banned. But then there's also like the detractor streams who also make a lot of jokes. That's fun. That's why it's fun. Don't watch his real, just raw stream. What is this? Yeah, I know. I don't watch his stream, but even the tractor videos are boring now because there's nothing going on. Sure.
Yeah, the towers were actually holograms. The real buildings were in an airfield somewhere in Ohio. About an event that led to the deaths of nearly 3,000 people and like 1 million Iraqis. So I'm not going to be doing that. I'm not going to be speculating about anything directly involving deaths of real life people with real loved ones.
Right, that gets people in really worked up.
In fact, I'm not going to be presenting or putting forth any theories at all. We're not going to be diving into the what or how, A, because I'm absolutely not allowed to, and B, because that has all been explained to death thousands of times over the past quarter century, so we're going to be sticking to the party line regarding what happened that day. My goal is merely to give some context towards the financial and historical side of things in the hopes that
Okay, I'm interested.
you might notice a pretty compelling why. This is the story you may not know about how a couple hours after the 9/11 attacks, a third completely evacuated building suddenly collapsed.
Okay.
Destroying the evidence for basically every single financial crime of the 1990s. If you can't tell, this is a video about the unbelievably incriminating
What is this? Off rip, I'm way more interested in loan. That tells me this shouldn't be. I used to watch Thigh, I don't know what that is, on the TV with my best friend, TIHYDP. What does that mean? Best for dinner entertainment. To this day, we yell detractor quotes at each other. Was that Dark Side? What is that? What is that, Charlotte? That sounds funny, though. I have some things like that where I, like, me and my friends we're into some kind of thing, like on YouTube or whatever thing, where we still say it. Sure. I like this how you don't play series that people used to make. I like this is how you don't play series that people used to make. What do you mean by that, Zachary? Oh, I like that this is how you don't play the game in Darkside Phil. They still do that now. People do that still. And they put it on Twitter now and it goes viral. The spooky all-seeing system, yeah. This is how you don't play detractor videos.
Financial ties
Yeah,
of Building
gotcha.
7, the other building that collapsed that day. Now, let's begin with the government's explanation of what happened, courtesy of the National Institute.
Oh, guys, remember. Don't have the button? Hold on. Give me a second. One second. I have an important button I need to add to the scene. I wonder what scene would have it. I think probably this end of spooky one maybe has it. Oh, but this thing's a mess though. Thing's a goddamn mess. Okay, there's a little effect I have somewhere that I want to add. Oh, this thing is for real mess. I don't think this is the option, but I'm looking. I just gotta find. Okay, so that's a null. That null plugs into what? Oh, there's the magic window. So it's gonna be. That one's turned off. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me just go into the scenes and make sure it's in here. Is it on this one? Nope. Is it in this one? Is it in this one? Is it in this one? Was it in this one? It's in none of these, bro. Why is it in none of these? Is it in this one? Is it in this one? Is it in this one? Oh, you know what? That's the era that I stopped having it. So that would mean I gotta find an older version of the stream. Face is back. Is this it? No, it still doesn't work. Alright, well, fuck it, I guess. This one? Can't find it for the life of me. Well, I have a thing somewhere. It's supposed to pop up and say, don't listen. This is disinformation. I have a sign somewhere. Oh, this one maybe. No? No? Scam? I think this is it. Maybe. Hold on. Do I plug this in? There it is. That's it. Okay. I found the scene. Okay. I found it, guys. copy. I found it. And I just need to go back to the right scene. Okay. Sorry. Okay, and then well, this for one little joke. Okay. And then paste it here. And then plug it in. And then give it a button. Parameter for power. And then make it turn on. Oh, it's gonna, the head tracking is gonna go first. I would turn that off. Stop. Okay. Start. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Oh, it used to have a thing it rolled out too. You remember that? It used to roll out. Worry about that next time. Anyways, don't listen, guys. Disinformation. Don't listen. I had like an effect where it would like roll out. It would like scroll across the screen. It was really cool looking. And now it doesn't do that. It just turns on. Oh, it's this. Okay. This is what. Edit, copy. Okay. Guys, don't go. Feel free to get a drink. Get a drink. Okay, it was this. Let's try it again. Oh, we got it. Why was that turn? Okay. On. Oh, because this must not be on too. Oh. I see. I have to fix the button here. Okay. And then here. Yeah. Okay, work. Watch. Wait. Give it a second. Number to go back down, and then do the cool effect. You see it? Guys, did you see that? Was that not sick? Hold on, do it again. Watch what we're listening to.
Institute of Standards Technology, or NIST for those who hate acronyms. On September 11th, 2001,
I fixed it.
WTC-7, a 47-story steel-framed building, collapsed at 5:20 p.m. due to fires ignited by debris from the Twin Towers collapse. These fires, fueled by office furnishings, staplers,
yes,
and
I did it.
Caused thermal expansion in floor beams, dislodging a girder from column 79, leading to a progressive collapse. And demolitions engineers are like scamming the hell out of us if that's all it takes to make a building do that. For the sake of this video, that is what happened.
Looks good, thank you.
There are no alternate explanations or theories. For example, the kind of thing that, were it to exist, might have been done by the structural engineering department at the University of Alaska, Fairbanks. University of Alaska, what would they know about secret government crap? This is a good thing, because in this hypothetical scenario, websites like YouTube or Wikipedia would probably not allow people to talk about this purely fictional, hypothetical 125-page paper called...
Again, remember, don't listen, guys. This is disinformation. Don't listen.
A structural reevaluation of the collapse of World Trade Center 7, and that would make this very frustrating to talk about. But because there's no $314,000 4-year investigative study and associated 125-page paper called A Structural Reevaluation of the Collapse of World Trade Center 7 by Professor J. Leroy Hulsey, PhD, PESE, the best explanation is the NIST report. So, we're gonna move on.
Ah, I see.
Enter Larry Silverstein.
Is he giving us information we can look up on our own? I would not call this a traditional broadcasting voice. It kind of sounds like he is in pain. He does kind of. I wonder why he speaks like that. I don't know.
AKA Lucky Larry, a New York real estate mogul with a rabbit's foot surgically attached to his soul. In July 2001, 6 weeks before 9/11, he leased the entire World Trade Center complex for a $13 million down payment.
So basically, he's giving us all the information we could look up on our own if we wanted to, right?
$13 million.
Is it a psyop? Sure, probably is. I don't know enough about 9/11 to really care that much about it personally, but
for a 10 million square.
I also don't know.
Foot property in Lower Manhattan. It's kind of like buying a Ferrari for the price of a Happy Meal. But here's the catch. The WTC was a financial black hole.
It's giving backroom documentary vibes, sure. When I do, like, for me, okay, if it's like some kind of thing like this where Yeah, it definitely could be like some psyop or something. I just like look away from the laser pointer and do something else is what I try to do, you know? Like if I instead of just digging into it, I just assume there's some level of corruption or some kind of lie or something and just go do something else. You know, that's what I do.
Well, remember, it was built in the 70s. It had a lot of asbestos in it.
But this but I probably will look up the stuff he's talking about later and read it.
A lot. Yeah, as in, the estimated cost of removing said asbestos was projected to be a minimum of $1 billion. A lot.
What?
This asbestos had to be removed by the end of the year, which sort of made the property a bit of a money pit, to put it lightly. Until, you know, that wasn't...
Because of the codes, because of regulations. My arch enemy, regulations.
Really a concern anymore. Furthermore, right before 9/11, Larry took out insurance policies on the WTC worth $3.55 billion, specifically covering terrorist attacks.
What?
When the towers and WTC-7 go down, Larry's lawyers pull a Galaxy...
When did he do it? Go back.
WTC... Furthermore, right before 9/11, Larry took out insurance policies on the WTC worth $3.55 billion, specifically covering terrorist attacks.
Specifically terrorist attacks, and he did it right before? Okay, I mean, don't listen. That's clearly ridiculous.
When the towers and WTC-7 go down, Larry's lawyers pull a Galaxy brain move and argue that each plane was a separate event. The insurers cried foul, but after a legal battle, Larry walked away with...
There's no way to demo the World Trade Center other than the way they chose. You think? One day, there's so much evidence. There's even a resurgence of evidence that came out recently out of nowhere. Those are retained with a grain of salt. Sure.
With $4.55 billion. That is a 34,000% return on his $13 million in under 2 years. Fun fact, Larry's pay...
What's the ROI on if we blow up that building and pretend it's a terrorist attack? Oh, I see. The ROI is pretty good, huh? if we crash a plane into it and pretend the terrorist did it. I see. Wow, what good ROI.
Payout included $861 million just for WTC-7 alone, despite it being just a fraction of the complex's size. Someone hit the jackpot at the Tragedy Casino. Oh, but wait, there's more. Silverstein had extensive ties to the Carlyle Group, a private equity firm that's really evil. We'll get to them shortly.
How come all those like private equity firms and investment firms seem evil? Is there a reason for that? They do all seem evil.
So,
what's up with that?
WTC-7 had what could be conservatively described as an...
Because here's the thing, I don't buy into like greed exactly. What do I mean by that? I mean, I sure greed's a thing, but I think generally it's more complicated than that. I believe in envy, that we're envious of each other, but I don't think the drive is just like greed. I think it's like envious of other people, so you want things they have, right? And then like a broken sense of self-worth and validation, so that you don't know how to become valuable to your tribe and to feel valid, like to feel good about who you are. You to my opinion, you have to prove yourself to your tribe, right? You have to win over a tribe. Without a tribe, you're gonna feel all fucked up. But if you have a tribe and you can be valuable to them, then you'll feel like you have purpose in the world. That's my view of purpose. If you have a tribe and you feel valuable to them, that's purpose. If you don't have that, then maybe you think getting happiness is consuming things and buying a bunch of stuff and living in a golden house or whatever, and you pointlessly buy stuff for that reason, but you'll never feel... The thing that I don't get about those people is they'll never feel good, like, for real. They'll never beat it. It'll always be like, just on to the next thing. Just on to the next thing. Just give me more. Just give me more. Just give me more. That's all it's ever going to be. If anything, for me, I think greed are like broken people that are greedy. They just don't know what they're supposed to be doing to feel good. And so they just collect and hoard and whatever, because they don't know. They don't know what to do. They just want to feel good about who they are. And so they just keep buying shit. They just keep, look at me, man. I got this expensive thing. Aren't I worthwhile? And then people roll their eyes, so whatever. More. Yeah, you totally understand. Yeah, more forever. Because they are evil. Private equity don't need to disclose anything. This is an hour. It's from Candace Owens. Okay. But it's the guy who informs us a bunch of stories, sure. Sweet greed. Yeah, that's what I think greed is, if that makes sense. I don't think it's like it's like a primal drive. Like the greed itself is. Envy is. Envy is a primal drive. It's kind of like mixing colors or something, these terms here. What I'm saying is a lot of people believe greed is like the driver in itself. I don't think so. I think either like a combination of envy and a disconnect from tribal structure creates greed as an artifact of those two things together. And then that's why people are greedy that are greedy, in my opinion.
Interesting tenant list, which we will now go through. First off, the Secret Service. Okay. Next, the SEC, the Securities and Exchange Commission.
Private equity own literally just about everything. Well, yeah, they do own a lot of stuff. The companies we used to know aren't what they were, even if they have the same name. Private equity cuts corners and because of for profit. Well, I don't agree with the cause. I don't agree with you on the cause. I don't think it's for profit that's the problem. It's in my opinion, it's the disconnect of, okay, how to put it into what I'm thinking. Okay, nobody spends your money. Let's go back to basics. Nobody spends your money better than you spend it yourself, okay? So what that means at the company level is, what I'm saying, suggesting, is private should be a small company or as big as it can justify becoming and still manage to function. The thing is, we're able to outsource these things through things like private equity, right? And also publicly traded companies. And so what happens is there's people with great outside interest that want money. It's not, the problem isn't like the company wanting money. I don't think the company being for profit is not the problem. That's a trick. That's a communist trick, if you ask me. That's not the issue. The issue is somebody so disconnected, they don't care about the product. They don't care about the thing. They just want money, right? They're investing in the thing because they just want money out of it. But the person like in the company that wants money for the product they're making, that's not evil. That's not evil at all. And that's for profit too. That's why I think the for profit idea blurs everything and makes it like not actually let us solve the problem. The people in the company should be operating for profit. Of course they should. But because they're directly tied to their interest to the thing, their livelihood, they want it to succeed. They work there, their livelihood depends on it. They're going to try and keep their reputation high. They're going to do all these things that balance out the for-profit angle. The problem is when people far away that have no public connection to the thing, their name isn't tied to it, they have no responsibility, it's lack of responsibility. It's lack of responsibility. They have no responsibility to the thing. They just throw money at it and they're like, give me more money. I want a high ROI. That is the problem, if you ask me. Because why would they care about it? But the for-profit, I don't agree at all. Because like if I started a company or you started a company, you should be for-profit. You should very much be for-profit. But obviously, like the reason you're starting the company is because you care about the thing. You care about the service you're providing. And so you want to build a good reputation and you want to, all those things that keep you from being quote unquote greedy. You want to build a reputation, your livelihood depends on it. You want to sell something that people will know you for, know your company for. There's a lot of, when all that's tied together, it works fine, I think. The problem is disconnecting that is, I think, the problem. Knock right, please. You're missing a lot of context. I don't think I am. 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 I don't think I am, Belinda. I think most people I think for-profit as being the cause of things is a lie. I do. I think that's a bold-faced lie. Personally. Because why would it be a problem if the company was a small little company where everybody worked there and they own the company themselves? Shouldn't they work for profit? Are you saying they shouldn't? Like, I don't understand Can't, like, how, I don't understand where I'm wrong on this. I would be interested, but I don't see it. They don't need to disclose anything because it's private. What do you think happens to the hospitals and nursing homes when private equity comes in? Private equity is only for profit. Please, with Tupper, I'm not articulating it. It's not so black and white. Well, you're the one saying it is black and white. I'm not. I'm the one pointing out nuance. You're saying it's black and white. You're saying it's just for profit. I'm saying that concept is that abstraction of for profit is wrong, is what I'm saying, and that it's much more complicated. That's what I'm saying. You're saying it's simpler than that, and it's for profit. Am I wrong? Like, you're the one asking for a simpler view than what I'm asking for. I don't know. More profit, more money, more problems, sure.
I.e. the people who investigate stock market shenanigans. They're going to be important as this goes on, which you may have guessed by the number of strings. La CIA.
I'm arguing for a more nuanced take, I think.
The company, the United States Central Intelligence Agency. Presumably, you are familiar. This was their New York field office. The New York City Office of Emergency Management. Well, at least they were close by. Everyone's favorite place to get a letter from, the IRS.
The health industry makes us get better. Private equity, standards reduced, services is reduced. But if you were, do you understand what I'm saying though? If you were right, every private company ever would be corrupt too. Like, but that's not the case. It's the outside angle. It's the connection from somewhere else, not from within the company, is the problem, if you ask me. The for-profit, again, I think the for-profit is simplifying it. I don't think I am. I'm asking for a much more, I'm saying you need to look at it more deeply than for-profit. I think I'm saying you need to challenge that idea in your head and look at it without that, because you have preconceived notions of what is doing it. And I'm saying try without that. Try without that preconceived notion of for-profit and see if you arrive at the same conclusion.
Defense, from war. The NAIC, the National Association of Insurance Commissioners. Federal Home Loan Bank, the Standard Chartered.
Quality is reduced. Now, I understand that happens. But if you were right and for-profit was the problem, then anything, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't logically make any sense that for-profit is the problem. Because then, like, nothing would work. Because we should be for-profit at an individual level. Of course we should. If you don't make sure you get paid for your time fairly, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Bank, American Express. Provident Bank, now known as PNC. Sorry, there's a bit of a lull in the middle, but back to the good stuff. ITT Hartford, also known as Hartford Insurance. This is one.
A lot of it is fair. For profit is simplifying, but you're also still missing context as well as I am. Oh, well, I'll agree with that, Belinda. But do you get what I'm saying? The point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is the profit incentive is definitely connected, but a big part of it is like how the people operate around the thing and like the responsibility involved in investing and things like that, I think are where the problem is, not the for-profit part. I know, like, I get it. That in a lot of ways they are going to be like, okay, we want to maximize our profit. But the reason they don't understand like the inner workings of the company and what they have to do to make a good product is because they're not in the company. And that's the problem. The problem is people that aren't involved in the production of the thing, making decisions for the thing, for them to make money, yes. But that's the problem. That disconnect there is the problem. That they're not actually like, they don't own the company. They don't work at the company. They don't have any real interest in the name of the company being good. They don't care about anything that would balance out pursuing money. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I understand I'm missing context of these specific examples. Sure, of course. But do you get what I mean? I'm just saying, like, the biggest issue in my view is their distance from the responsibility to make the money, not the money making the money itself. It's the distance between the two things, between the people and the thing.
One of the companies with whom Larry Silverstein took out a
No accountability, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying making profit as a whole is bad. Okay, I got you there. Then we understand each other, I think, Belinda.
$1 billion terrorism insurance policy on the WTC complex. Finally, the anchor tenant, occupying more than half the building, Evil Investment Bank Hall of Famer.
I agree with you, too. I'm on your side that these things seem evil. These equity firms seem evil and stuff.
Basis for Michael Lewis's excellent book, Liar's Poker, Solomon Brothers. To rewind briefly...
Like, I'm not disagreeing on that, just to be clear.
Back to the SEC. At the time of the collapse, they had a whole lot of spicy stuff in the office. Investigation files into Citigroup's cooked books, Enron's Ponzi scheme, as well as the big one, all the records of the massive short selling of airline stocks right before 9/11. Oh, did you not know about that?
See, like all that kind of stuff, like shorting stocks and all this other kind of stuff. All that stuff makes it so people are like vying for money in a way that's not in the best interest of the company, or the consumers. If I feel like if we figured out a way to make it so like you actually had to be responsible to be involved, I think that's how you fix it. But I don't know the solution. You know, this is like beyond my pay grade. You know what I mean? These problems are beyond me and my understanding of things to solve them. I don't know. I would need to get really into this stuff to be able to solve that. I don't know. That's rough. But it does seem like we need something like that. We need to tie responsibility to money, you know? We need to tie those two things together. Because without responsibility, without accountability, everything goes corrupt. Everything goes fucked up. Nobody cares. But if you're accountable for it, then you'll be more careful. Because then you could get, you know, people will come at you. You don't want to be known for somebody like taking advantage of stuff like that.
Yeah, in the 3 days leading up to 9/11, a statistically extremely anomalous...
They literally have a stranglehold, it feels like. No, that's true. They do. Yeah. I love trawling through the FEC. They definitely do have a stranglehold. You're not wrong. We are in a stranglehold situation with private equity firms in general, not just private equity. It's all those kinds of firms, right? The investing firms are, and the problem also is what if they work together, which they seem to, right? And they come up with like the similar goals, like ESG, equitable, sustainable goal or whatever thing, and then the rest of us are just fucked. We don't even get a say in that.
Of airline industry shorts were placed, like hundreds of millions of...
You're definitely right, though. We are in a vice grip kind of thing, which is why here's what I think, Belinda, is the move. Here's what I believe. We siphon off as much power as we can, and we take it back to our own tribe, and we use it ourselves. That's what I believe in. Because obviously we are up against a monolith, a monster. I mean, not a monolith, many monoliths. So I think we like in the post-apocalypse, we go to their gas tank and we go, you know, and suck out some gas and steal it, and then build our own tribes with those resources. Because, like, will they notice a little bit shaved out of it? They won't even notice for a while.
Dollars of shorts on American and United Airlines, the exact one.
Like, what was that, Office Space? When they steal that fucking fortune by the rounding error, right? That's kind of similar. That was Office Space, right? Or was that a different movie? That's I think it's an Office Space. They make a fortune from a rounding error. They steal a fortune from a rounding error.
But after WTC7's collapse,
fuel piracy, yeah. The conflict of interest in the secret courts, yeah, definitely.
90% of the SEC's files exploded, so we'll never know who cashed out. Convenient. Back to...
But see, that's something I think about too, Belinda, and everybody else here. That level of corruption is clearly, like, we can see it, right? That's why I think, like, every government's corrupt and all this, because, well, there's tons of evidence suggesting it, but also... If everything is corrupt at that level, you think they just like let governments not be corrupt? Do you know what I mean? Like, if that level of power and control exists in this world, which we know it does, you think they would just leave governments alone? and like people of certain like, you know, levels of like how much they can affect, like levels of popularity and things. You think they will influence? You think they don't get involved? They gotta, right? Everything's gotta be corrupt.
Solomon Brothers. They merged with Travelers, one of the other companies with whom the WTC
What?
complex
Absolute power corrupts absolutely. I think it's Autospace, yeah. I have half a mind to just deny things and claim my rules forever supersedes any court's policies because that's what they do. Well, you can, kinda. What? Am I not saying something? What I'm saying is the fact that corruption exists at that level of power, right? Like a private equity thing. To me, that implies nothing else would exist at a similar level without being corrupt itself. Does that make sense? Because how would you compete with the corrupt thing without becoming corrupt yourself? You know? You'd be much more limited to your power level, like to how much influence you could have. If you're not willing to go corrupt, your level of influence is kind of capped, right? Like there's a certain point you can reach, and that's it.
Citigroup in '98. Speaking of Citigroup, let's take a look at a different group to whom they were closely tied. Let's talk Carlyle.
I'm sorry, no, I follow. Gotcha.
Carlyle.
Only Israel isn't corrupt. Yes, I don't buy that.
Is a private equity titan with investments in defense, aerospace, and oil. You know, the stuff that booms after a forever war kicks off. One of their top dogs, David Rubenstein.
See, here's the thing about that too. I don't think war is actually to make money. I think it's to funnel money, like to launder money, to move money around. I do think it's for that. Yeah, very much so. But I don't think it's to make money. I don't think they really make as much money as they move money around, like, you know, to different places and things, which they do.
Was good friends with Larry Silverstein. Like, you know, let's split a bottle of 82 Chateau Lafite and swap secrets. Good friends. But that's bearing
Just to grease the machine. That seems true to me. Yeah. The law is a tool of the rich to beat the poor back into their place. I don't disagree. But here's the thing, Milkman. I do try to not think of the rich as like a class, like just based on money, even though based on my own theory, right? I do think most rich people are corrupt. But I don't want to inherently think that being rich means evil, because I think that's how communists think, and I don't want to think like that. But I do think that there's like a class of people that are basically like vampires. I think even more ridiculous. I think there's a vampire class of society that requires the rest of us to draw blood from, right? They don't really have any real purpose. They don't really make anything. All they do is benefit from other people. They don't really do anything themselves, and they siphon off. They do the same thing with siphoning off resources, but they're at the top. They siphon it off from the top, from all of us. So I think I agree. Really. Only reason only part I disagree with is I don't want to think of them as the rich, although conception works well enough. I think of them as vampires.
Story, which is that Carlyle
parasitic class. Yeah, exactly. No prequel. Yeah, exactly. Rich people pay my bills. Sure. They can fall out of that class easily. Some can. Yeah, some can. You get a smaller budget if you don't use as much ammo as the previous year. Right.
extensive
True.
business ties to the Bin Laden family. Of the Bin Ladens? Yes.
Bin Laden? Wait, what?
Let's split a bottle of 82 Chateau
Wait, what now?
and swap secrets. Good friends. But that's bearing the lead on the real story, which is that Carlyle had extensive business ties to the Bin Laden family.
The equity firm had business ties to Bin Laden? Guys? That's true?
Of the Bin Ladens? Yes. He was a Nepo baby? Carlyle's raw.
He was a Nepo baby? Whoa, is that true?
Roster reads like a deep state yearbook. Former President George H.W.
What about the wealth hoarders? Well, here's what I think, Milkman. For me, my view is like, I'm not quite a minimalist or something. I'm okay. So like I figure out who I want to be. I look around, I see who I respect, and I think, okay, who do I want to be as a person? And I make note to look at the people I respect because I'm looking for like traits, you know, that in my my shadow and my system one thing, my you know, like my ancient thinking, whatever stuff, my instincts. What does it respect? What do I respect without anything? And so I look around and I like think, and I be like, who do I want to be? And I point a target there on who I want to be, and then I aim to be that person. And anything that helps me get closer to being that person is a need, basically, to me, and anything else is a want. And so wants I generally can dismiss and not worry about, and then sometimes I'll do them, right? Like sometimes like, I'd like to get something nice to eat or whatever thing, right? I like to get a video game, whatever. But I think of it as a want when all my needs are met, which are, you know, like all my other stuff, like working on the actual things. Then I go, okay, I can have a want. I can get this game. I can do whatever little thing. That's how I think. That's how I think. And I think that's a pretty good model. I don't know if it's the best model. There might be a better one. There might be. It might be. But that's the one I operate under. There's social mobility to an extent, but I feel it's not as common as the rich and everything. I think you're right, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, his family is big in oil, I believe, and he was educated in the West. In construction, monkey see, monkey do. I think part of the problem is the mobility exists, but like, if somebody doesn't like you and they're higher up, they can kind of like, they can put like a knife in your back, kind of like they can just stop you. You know what I mean? Like the higher up people can kind of like punch down pretty easily and stop and crush the people they don't like. So I think the mobility exists, but it's very easy for somebody higher up to go, nope, I don't like that, and squish you. And I've experienced it, like on like on Kick, we got blacklisted basically, right? And we weren't allowed to be on the front page anymore. That's kind of a similar thing, right? We got squished. Somebody was like, nah, I don't like this guy. Squish him. So I know it happens. I know it happens. They can just squish you. And then it's very hard for you to get around that.
Bush was a senior advisor. Former CIA director Frank Carlucci was a board member. When 9/11
they can block you, yeah. They can make it a lot harder for you to do anything.
triggered a global war and defense stocks skyrocketed, Carlyle's portfolio got fat. Now, their ties to Silverstein and the Bin Ladens don't really necessarily prove anything on their own yet, but this web is stickier than a casting couch, and I have a feeling that we'll be
Kickers, yeah.
Again.
Yeah, I got a grudge against Kick. But I don't really worry about it too much, because it's like, whatever. But I try to warn people how illegitimate the head of that company is. Not Eddie, the one below him, Mr. Mustache. But, you know, people see it when they see it. I don't know.
As Carlyle's investments thrived post...
Until that guy's fired, that company's not going to make it, if you ask me. I don't see how it could. I don't see how it could. Because all they do now is just throw money at problems. Because, of course, they have the money from stake. So they just keep throwing money at stuff. And they're like, okay, one of these days... Like, that's not going to work. You can't just throw money at everything and actually solve it. You need competency. You need to know what the fuck you're doing.
9/11. While Larry rebuilt the World Trade Center complex with his billions, the Carlyle Group was playing 6 degrees of Bin Laden while cashing war profiteering checks. So there's...
All while calling you crazy? Sure, sure. I'm a YouTube elitist. I am now. Now I'm all about the YouTube. I bleed bread now.
Plenty of shady connections throughout this. Carlyle Group is connected to the department...
I love YouTube since I started streaming here, honestly. I know there's some censorship and yada yada, and that sucks, and we're all annoyed by that. But, it's like being in an ocean compared to Kick. Like, every day I stream, there's a possibility some new person finds it and goes, whoa, what's this? On Kick, that wasn't the case. You know what I mean? Like, on YouTube, that's always the case. Every single time I go live, somebody could stumble in and be like, huh, what's this thing? I don't have that on... I didn't have that on Kick. It's just a little lake or something.
Center 7 tenant via, amongst other things, the Bradley contract of their subsidiary, United Defense LP. The Carlyle Group...
They definitely do call you insane, though, Belinda. That's true. That like, earlier tonight that happened, right? With fucking Llama Bean, or whatever his name was. He trying to say it was my mental health that was giving him a hard time, instead of the fact that he came in and gave vitriol. The part that bugs me about those people the most is they can't take personal responsibility. They can't just own up and be like, oh yeah, I was out of line. Instead, they try and say the person being mad at them is on... It's DARVO, right? Deny, attack, reverse, victim, and offender. Darvo. It's Darvo techniques. Now people will be like, oh, you can only use that in a relationship. I don't agree, man. I think people use that regularly all the time.
Group is connected to Saudi Arabia via managing the money of the Bin Laden family.
They make themselves into the victim. Like when he came back, he was all like, you guys are making so many assumptions about me and it's not fair and you don't even know me. And like he made himself a victim, right? When he came back, he was the victim. He was the crybaby. He was the victim. But the actual way the direction went was he came in here and said a rude thing. Even then he flips it. And now it's, oh, you guys are being mean to me.
Carlyle Group is connected to Larry Silverstein via his close and long-standing relationship with David Rubenstein.
Pathetic Darvo.
Travelers Group was one of the 22 companies that insured the WTC contract.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss, exactly.
In the late 90s, they acquired Solomon Brothers, the anchor tenant.
That's just typical internet trolls. Yet I imagine a few could be gang stalkers. I agree with you, but I think it's typical for people to use emotional manipulation nowadays. Don't you think so, guys? Z-snaps, yeah, only. I think it's more and more common. Like, because people, I don't think people in general are socialized well. And so, like, they just use whatever techniques they find that work. And a lot of those are manipulative techniques. Not many people value, like, responsibility and things like that because they just use whatever technique works. And they don't, and everything's so casual that you don't have to pay for your crimes. You know what I mean? Like, not you. Usually somebody doesn't go to your YouTube channel and watch your stupid videos, right, and call you out on your bullshit. Usually that doesn't happen. Usually you can just go into a chat, talk shit, and run, right, and you never pay for your crimes. Usually they don't go, hey, who the hell is this guy, and look at your channel and see that you're making slop. Normally that doesn't happen. Normally what happens is they throw a rude comment and run away into the night forever.
Of WTC7. Speaking of those 22 companies, it's hard to find a list of what these are, so here you go. This is pulled from...
Where do you find the time to stalk an entire gang? That'd be rough, yeah.
Financial records.
That's cool.
End up having their files relating to the WorldCom.
But also, guys, observe those type of people when we encounter them. It'll tell you all kinds of things about... It tells you all kinds of things about the people out there now. Like, observe. We regularly poke people, so observe. I know I'm trying to be kinder, I am. But if people come at me, man, then gloves are off.
Scandal destroyed, and the successor...
I'm kind to you. If you ain't kind to me, then what do you expect?
Travelers Group got away scot-free because they weren't destroyed on purpose. Travelers Group also merged with Citibank to form Citigroup, a company whose name recurs throughout this, and who were believed to be one of the most culpable parties for the dot-com bubble. Enron. It's Enron.
A meter appear for you to see. I'm Lima tried the old Serbian Jew double bluff. Darvo master. I like how it's Serbian. If you don't know, the Kick, coincidentally, the Kick mod team is all Serbian. Did you guys know that?
So let's say hypothetically you had a property owner who... Okay, I'm gonna choose my...
The Kick mod team is outsourced to Serbia.
...words carefully here. Let's say you had a property owner who was able to find a silver lining, say a $4.55 billion insurance payout. Then let's say you had a financial sector who was also able to find a silver lining. A chance to dispose of a whole lot of extremely incriminating records relating to the prosecution following the dot-com bubble. Okay, now let's combine those two things with the...
I'm never not observing. Good. Look, that's one thing about Duckbringer that blows my mind, how she can mentally do all these random stats. I don't know Duckbringer well enough to know too much about that. Last I heard she's dating Rezi or something. And I don't really know Rezi, except that he looks like the dude from... There's this YouTuber guy, he's called Rezi, people that don't know. And he looks like the dude from Big Lebowski. Besides that, I don't know really anything about him.
Factual and officially acknowledged statement that we had extensive advanced knowledge that an attack was going to occur. We'll get to how all this connects in a minute. Bear with me. But first, I need to explain something.
Yeah, I don't have anything against him. That's just all I picked up on so far.
So, by this point, basically everyone is aware that we had foreknowledge of the attacks. There's the famous quote about the alarms flashing red since 1999.
Bathrobe, shorts, boots, he's ready to go. T-shirt too. Yeah, right, yeah.
In fact, the failure
That's
of
not a
the
bad
FBI
thing.
and CIA
The dude was cool.
to play nice with each other and cooperate regarding sharing intelligence is actually kinda indirectly how we got Palant here. But something else that is officially acknowledged, albeit quietly, public information is that 2 of the hijackers were, during the 90s, perhaps slightly, a little bit, definitely CIA recruits.
What now?
So I'm going to break this down as simply as I can.
What now?
In
Did he say?
2021, a court document was declassified about concerns relating to a suppressed and ignored investigation following 9/11 into 2 of the hijackers potentially having been on CIA payroll via Saudi Arabia as an intermediary. It would work like this. Basically, money went from DC to the Saudi embassy. It's then wired out of the country from the Saudi embassy to mainland Saudi Arabia, where it is then dispersed to a man named Omar al-Bayoumi via a no-show, no-work job he held at a Saudi government contracting company called Erkan.
Bro, this is blowing my mind. Do you think this is true? Can you all help articulate what the fuck I'm trying to say? I thought you all were already privy. To which thing? Which thing, Belinda? Everything in this video was exposed in a documentary called Fahrenheit 9/11. This info has been out. What he just said was it can't be true, bro, because it was from a 2021 document. That Fahrenheit 9/11, that movie came out way before that, no? You can't be totally right on that, because he just mentioned a document that came out in 2021.
The money back into the U.S. to give to Al-Hazmi and Al-Midhar, the hijackers, to cover their rent and lifestyle. In exchange,
or an investigation or whatever it was.
They were attempted to be recruited as CIA assets embedded in Al-Qaeda. Now, this raises the question, how did
It's impossible it's in that movie, unless I'm stupid or something.
2 known Al-Qaeda members get into the U.S.? Well...
Michael Moore doc was 2004. Yeah, how the hell would it have this information in it? Are you listening to the information, bro?
We let them in. Yo, these guys are in Al-Qaeda. Shut up, baby. Don't worry about it. Do you know these guys? No. So why were the Saudis involved? Well, this was a joint
1023.
U.S.-Saudi intelligence operation involving Alex State.
And based on previous and current battle moves, she, I don't know, understands all this other stuff. Possibly debate stats. Well, if you have like a video to watch or something, we could. She'll observe the debate or confrontation from chat or what? Where is she?
Station, a CIA station within Saudi Arabia. Beyond that, though, the Central Intelligence Agency is officially forbidden from conducting any operations domestically, which required them to use Saudi intelligence agents as proxies within the U.S. This arrangement dated back to the 1970s with the creation of the so-called Safari Club, which is a whole other can of worms that is far too deep to cover here and would definitely get this video taken down if covered, because of the fact that one of the countries who was a member of the Safari Club was, you know, the one you're thinking about.
She seems very autistic, you think so? So probably fun to talk to. Yeah, I seen her talk to Perry that one time. He made her cry. That's all. That's all I've ever seen.
No, I'd like to make a note here.
She's able to see who take the W or L when Perry confronted someone. I forgot who. She's able to see. Let me rephrase that. She's able to pick the winners. You're saying? She's able. What's up, Billy? What are you talking about over there? If you can win an argument against someone, nothing left to lose. That's when you know you've made it. You think so? It's a learn to effectively debate homeless people. No, that's stupid, bro.
Sometimes with this channel, I am forced to make tough decisions.
That's pointless. There's nothing to gain from that. Unless you're trying to recruit them into an army or something, there's no point in doing that.
About whether to include everything.
Sorry, I was talking to our Twitch chat. That's what we got from Twitch. Twitch is always abundant with useful information.
Instantly have the video taken down, or to truthfully mention as much stuff as I am capable of mentioning without getting completely deplatformed. Anyone who feels that I'm leaving some stuff out is more...
That elk could be seen from the moon. The tech dude who had a crush on Duck. One of the scariest CT things I watched was about the boys who died on the train tracks when the Clintons were drug lords in Arkansas. CT means what? Conspiracy theory? Well, there's definitely something about the Clintons, right? There's a lot of people that died around them that it seems like, yeah, somebody's killing somebody or something.
More more than welcome to make their own video covering what they
Yeah, I
feel
don't
like.
know. Probably true. I mean, like I was saying before, think about it. If this world is so corrupt with the things we can point to, like the private equity and things, then you're telling me in that world of corruption, the president, this royal family, I mean, this family that's almost like a dynasty, isn't also corrupt? Come on.
So,
I just assume
what
they
do we
are.
have here so far? We have a
And the Bill Clinton Foundation seems evil as fuck too. Like, I don't know, man.
property owner who stands to make a pretty penny, or more
For me, like I tell you guys, I just try and focus on my individual scale and the things I can affect, like the Serenity Prayer, right? Hold on. I think I remind myself of the Serenity Prayer when it gets into this stuff. Like, I like digging into it too, as much as anybody, but I think it's important to remind ourselves it doesn't really matter to us, you know, like, how does it go? How does the Serenity Prayer go? God grant me the serenity, hold on. God grant me the strength to accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and wisdom to know the difference. That's Buddhism too. Buddhism talks about that too. It's not just like a Christian concept. Buddhism talks a lot about that. Discretion, very careful discretion. It's all about worrying about the things that you actually have power over versus the things you don't. So, what's the point of bringing this up? Don't worry too much about it at the end of the day, right? You have your own life. It's more important than this.
specifically 455 billion pretty pennies.
I've been to AA. It sucks. Sure, I've never been. Death by seeing something you shouldn't have seen is a worst nightmare for me. Death by seeing something you shouldn't have seen. Bro, if I was sentenced to die by something like that, I'd be like John Wick, I think. If you can't, most people seem evil. Have you seen the internet? Do you really think most people are evil? Here, my thing on that, Billiam, I don't think most people is a useful mental construct to have, and I think it just leads to nihilism and depression and mental unwellness. Because all people do when they think most people is negative thoughts. There's no positive thoughts about most people. It's just something to become a nihilist to think about. Like, most people are dumb. Oh, then we need to control the world, and we need public school, and we need to keep them chained down. Okay, most people are evil. Oh, then we need to be safe from them. Like, all it does is make you afraid and cowardly and pussy and weak and baby and those kind of things. Am I wrong? Like, you'll just be like, oh, why even do anything, man? Most people are evil. I don't even care. Most people are evil, man, and they're dumb. Just get that most people thing out of your head. It's not real. There's no such thing as most people. There's individuals that make up a mass of evil, but what does that even matter to you, and why are you even thinking about it? Unless you're just trying to make some stupid thought-terminating argument because you don't want to confront things in your own mind, like the situation as it is for real, and actually conceptualize something real. You just go, most people are dumb. I'm just going to stop thinking about this. Most people are dumb. Most people, just by its definition, logically, that argument doesn't track because IQ is set at 100 for the average, right? So you could say half people are dumb, at best. That'd be a reasonable argument. But even then, why are you making it? Besides just being a bummer, like, what does it mean? Who cares? Why do most people being anything matter to you? That's what I never get about the most people thing. Why does it matter to you? Why build the conception in your head, which you are building, of most people, and then use it to make arguments against yourself? Why do that? Why not just throw that out and not think about it? Because that's what I do. Most people are 100 IQ. Most people like ice cream. Sure. I mean, I guess like if you're talking about argument like for markets or something, but maybe. But even then, like, isn't it better target? Well, I guess there might be a point where it's like, yeah, most people be into this for like demographics. Sure. or like voting demographics or something. Yeah, okay. In that limited context, sure. Maybe you do need it. Most people are people. Like, yeah, true. No, man. Anyone on the internet can literally imagine a way in which they're a terrible person. But doesn't that make you the terrible person, Billio? Don't you see that? If you can see terribleness in everybody else, don't you see that that's because you view things that way and you're projecting out your terrible nature onto them? Don't you see that? Your negativity? Because if you weren't terrible, if you weren't cynical, if you weren't negative, you wouldn't look for that darkness. You would look for the positivity, right? You would look to be inspired. You would look for kindness. You would look for good in people instead of how they're bad. The reason you should look for bad is because you're bad. You're evil. Am I wrong? You're negative, not them. You find evil in this world because you look for evil in the world. Because that's what you seek. You seek out evil. Am I wrong? Like literally, I can just think everyone's a terrible person and someone on the internet will agree with me, make some kind of long drawn out point about it. I can literally imagine in which they are a terrible person. If I look for that on the internet, someone will agree with it. It's crazy. Yeah, but you're looking for evil, right? So it's probably just me finding something that confirms my evil bias every time. Yes, the internet has unlimited evil, bro. The internet has everything you could ever want to find. If you're looking for the negativity, there's infinite amount of negativity on the internet for you to find, because there's like how many people are there on the planet and they're using this thing? Yes, of course there's unlimited negativity on it. That's not like a sarcastic thing. That's duh. Of course there is. Yes, there's unlimited evil on the internet. Yes. Why are you looking for it? That'd be like going in the world and be like, I can go to a red light district, you know, whatever. I can go to some kind of like I can go in a city and find something horrible happening. Yeah. And what does that mean? It means you're somebody that seeks out that. And are you seeking to stop it? No. Right? So then what's the point? Twitch is wild. I don't know, bro. Yeah, dude, it's crazy how many people look for evil on the internet even though their lives like are fine. And then we go crazy and cause more evil against each other. It's awesome. That's not awesome. Stop being evil, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Anyway. Hey, Craggy. What's up, Steve? I missed the part of DSP. I'm a huge fan of the FGC. Oh, really? I'd suggest you the My Ninja channel videos. Sure. Make a note of this, Steve. Gotcha. Did I tell you before about my competing in Evo? I got 188th place or something. Did I ever told you that? I mentioned it earlier. I don't know if you watched that part or not. Be the evil you want to see in the world. Sure, yeah. Most people can absorb info that way, but be who you are and go on forth to be who you are. Agreed. Rule 34 of evil porn exists. Satan had dominion over the world. Evil runs. Thanks, Twitch. Twitch is darkness. Evil is just live, spelt differently. Evil stream. Evil.
Who is directly connected to an evacuated building holding a whole lot of remarkably flammable...
But Billy, why don't you just be like more positive, bro? Don't you get you're making yourself negative? Just be more positive, bro. Just like, I know it sounds simpler than it is. It's very difficult. It's very hard. To actually reprogram yourself to be more positive is very difficult, but it's worth doing, man. Worth doing. I promise you it is. I promise you it's worth doing.
And remarkably incriminating.
And okay, so you may say, how do I make myself more positive? Well, focus on ways to validate yourself with the world that doesn't require other people. Don't look for validation from other people. That's the easiest way to start thinking more positively. Find a way to validate yourself that's like a skill, like checking against a skill, like translating Japanese or something, or working on something on the computer or something. Do something that objectively allows you to confirm your worth with the world, and then focus on that and feel good about that and embrace that, and your mind will be a lot more positive, if you ask me. And then stop yourself from calling yourself names. Stop that. Every time you call yourself a name, stop it. Like, just stop it. Don't do that. Don't call yourself a name. Don't attach that label to your head, because it will, all the negative things will come with it, and you'll just start a cycle of negative thinking. So do those things. Fill a hole in yourself, yeah. Tone down the mental self-sabotaging sarcasm. Agreed, yeah. Some people are selectively evil. They evil with some people. That's true. I visited that hole before, the one known as Twitch. It wasn't that bad, but I like it here. I had a bad time because of the stuff I say, and people end up not liking me. I have controversial opinions, even though I don't think so. And people come around and tell me they need to change my worldview on Twitch. They come in and they say, you have a dangerous worldview, which I don't know what that means, but they tell me I have a dangerous worldview and I need to change it.
Documents. We also have a U.S. Saudi intelligence.
And then I listen to their streams and they're talking about how they would be a cannibal if they had the opportunity, and I'm like, huh?
Operation deeply embedded into Al Qaeda with advanced knowledge of an attack.
And has yet on Twitch, yeah. Learn how to make Doom run on a smart refrigerator or phone, yeah.
What bridges the gap between these?
Which sucks ass too. It does suck. Yeah.
Well, remember our friend and...
What's funny is, like, every time I give Kick a hard time on Twitter, you know what happens? Somebody's like, well, Twitch is this. And you're like, yeah, okay. Like, what does that have to do with me? I here's the thing. I've streamed on both of them. We started in Twitch Retro. I streamed in Twitch Retro. That's what I started. And that's where I built my first community. It was crazy there. It was crazy there. They're radical. They're radical as hell. But anyways, then we went to Kick. I know all the platforms back and forth. YouTube is the one I know the least.
Larry Silverstein.
I'm learning though. I'm learning as I go.
Silverstein's very close friend, Presidential Medal of Freedom recipient David Rubenstein. When did he get that? Under the Reagan administration? This year.
This year.
If you recall, he was a bigwig at the car.
Thanks for this reminder. Hey, Spinal. The whole dangerous mindset thing is a way to discredit you to others and make it seem like you're dangerous. You know what's wild, Spinal? There was a guy that said that. There was a guy in Twitch Retro that called me, and I wear this name with honor, the most dangerous man on Twitch, he said. Me? Little me? Little me? But yeah, it was another Retro guy. He called me the most dangerous man on Twitch. I have never been more flattered.
Carlyle Group. You know, the incredibly shady private equity firm with as many intelligence community
I've never
ties
been
as
more
they have oil
flattered.
and defense investments. Recall, if
i.e., of course, this would happen to me, just so typical self-sabotaging sarcasm. Yeah, that's true. I agree you shouldn't do that. The universe has plenty of ideas on its own, adding to it simply asking for a challenge. I agree with you saying, Belinda. Don't put yourself in the center where it's like every bad thing is happening to you and you're a victim and yada yada. Agree. Don't do any kind of thinking that encourages that. Like, oh fuck, of course this is my luck. Yeah, I'm with you. I understand. I'm with you. Keep in mind, you can't be positive every time. Oh, of course not. Sometimes keep your feet on the ground. Stay away from negativity. Accept when you can change that. Exactly. Well, I don't mind embracing negativity sometimes. I'm friends with my shadow, I'd say. I think you should be friends with your shadow. They call it like shadow work or something. I saw some people saying, like becoming friends with your dark side or whatever thing. I do think it's important to do, to not judge yourself for your darkness, like to be comfortable with it. I think it's important, yeah. It definitely is.
If you will, one of their major asset management clients was the ultra-wealthy Bin
Hold
Laden
on, I
family.
froze a thing there.
Ironically, the same Bin Laden family with whom David Rubenstein was meeting the morning of 9/11. Hopefully, this
I think that's different. I think they're connected. You don't think so?
has been a helpful primer under the sort of state of the world and
That's witchcraft, if I recall. Your shadow? Yeah, I guess you could see it that way, but it's mental health stuff, in my opinion.
historical backdrop and context of 9/11. Now, one thing I would like to emphasize here. It's important to not let things like this lead you to get lost in the sauce
I've ever shown in TBH where the line is. Yeah, I love my shadow. Me too.
of conspiracy theories. As we all know, it is ludicrous to
Okay, let me check Twitch. Honestly, I deal with it by trying not to take any new media all that seriously. Because if I can say all this is insane, this insane, hateful shit online, and then go out and treat people respectfully. No, stop being a hateful jerk off, bro. What's your problem? You don't think that, you think that if you have, you got it all fucking backwards. If you think the hate in your mind, that's who you are, okay? If you keep thinking it and you keep reinforcing it, just because you aren't acting on it does not make you not a negative person. That is a part of who you are, man. Stop being that way. Stop being such a hateful man. Get over it, man. Because if I can't respectfully in person, maybe they do the same, right? Stop thinking so negative all the time. What are you doing? Yeah, my personal belief system says that I'm no better or worse than anyone else. Why do you word it like that? That helps a lot. I don't know. I think actions speak louder than words. Maybe I'm wrong. Your thoughts are an action. That's something I think. Your thoughts are an action. They're building neural connections in your mind. They are in action. They're not mystic. They're making, I know we don't fully know how it works, but they're not nothing. If you encourage them and you embrace them and you keep thinking that way, then that's part of you. It's part of your soul. It's part of who you are. It's part of your mind. I don't know. Thinking that just because you don't say the words means that it's not. Now, of course, you're going to have some like intrusive thoughts kind of thing sometimes where you think like a horrible thing, whatever. I'm not saying that's wrong. Like you're a piece of shit for that. Of course not. I'm saying don't embrace it. Don't dwell in it. Don't be it. Don't encourage it. Don't cycle it. Don't. Does that make sense? You guys get me?
Imply that every floor of this building collapsed.
There's something called the Book of Shadows too. Yeah, Harry Potter. Yeah.
Obvious blazing inferno.
I remember getting a call from the fire department commander telling me that they were not sure they were going to be able to contain the fire. And I said, you know, we've had such terrible loss of life. Maybe the smartest thing to do is pull it.
Telling people to change only goes so far, right? Not enough people tell them though.
And they made that decision to pull.
Like everyone assumes that and doesn't tell them in the first place, so nobody tells them. So I figure I should like sometimes tell people. No.
Watch the building.
I agree with you, Belinda, but if everybody just assumes that and then doesn't tell people things, then we miss that step and nobody got any benefit from it. Okay, interesting. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not saying they're nothing, but they're not as loud as actions. Well, yeah, of course, like, but you do actions too. You said mean things online. It wasn't just thoughts, right? You said, because if I can say all this insane, hateful shit online, that is an action. How is that not an action? How is saying hateful shit online not an action? You are doing action. You are. It's not just thoughts. You're saying you say hateful shit out loud, and just you type it, right? That's an action. What do you describe that as? Is not an action. If you enter a chat message, hit enter, that's an action. You did something. Just because the person's so far away from you that you feel justified in doing it, that like your anonymity means you're fine to be mean to people. That's fine to think. Well, it's not fine to think that way, but it doesn't make it not an action. You did do an action. Typing at someone is an action. Typing messages, written messages can mean the world to someone. Now, I'm not saying they should. Like, you should let words online bother you. But to act like that's nothing? Come on, that's dishonest too. Haven't you ever got like a kind message or something, and like when you're feeling down and you're like, oh, that's nice, and it makes you feel a little bit better or something? Like, come on, a kind message or some kind of message online can affect you. It's not nothing. It's not nothing. Of course, you should be in control of your mental health and how you react to it. Of course. But the words aren't nothing. Words are something. Typing words to other people and sending them is not an action. That's ridiculous. Only take words of support to heart? Sure. Yeah. Sure. That's Wiccan stuff. It's not easy. No, it's definitely not easy. It's one of the hardest things in the world. Getting your brain to be like not negative is very difficult. It's one of like, it's bro, I'm not suggesting it's easy, but just because it's not easy doesn't mean you shouldn't tell people to do it either. Like, I'm not going to tell somebody to do something I haven't done or I don't agree with doing. But if I have done it, then why can't I advise other people? Even they can dismiss it if they want. They can dismiss my advice and go about their day all they want, and that's fine with me. I'm not going to be mad. But if I have this experience to share and advice to share, shouldn't I share it in case it does help them? I agree it's hard. It's like the hardest thing ever to get your mind not like a negative, depressed thing. I used to be super negative, man. I used to be really bad. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but the words of an ex-girlfriend almost made me end myself. Oof. Yeah, I mean, oof, yeah. Yeah, oof. Yeah. I don't know much to say to that. That's the truth there. I feel that. I feel those words. Same, so I agree with you. Okay, nice. I feel those words. Alright, what we're gonna do now, we got a little bit of stream left. I got another video Belinda linked, I think. You can watch real quick.
This weekend I had to buy a new dishwasher because our old GE died. I bought a Bosch 500 series because that's what Consumer Reports recommended, and more importantly, I could find one in stock. After my dad and I got it installed, I went to run a rinse cycle only to find that, along with features like delayed start and eco mode, require an app.
Oh, I hate that. My router needs an app now. Fucking, I hate it. I'm mad now thinking about that. My router needs an app now. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Like, you can't even do the local thing for all the functions. It says go visit the app. I log in my router, right, into my local router number thing. I type in my password, and then I go to like set like the IP forwarding, port forwarding or something, and it's like, get fucked, use the app. What the fuck? No, what I log in here for? I'm pissed all over again. Fucking apps. Do what I did, call him a bitch. In the most respectful, loving way possible. I'm trying to work on that. I'm trying to work on being kinder. I was saying that earlier. I am. I'm doing the best. I'm trying to balance it. It's like yin and yang though, right? Finding the right level of pushback and things like this. You can't let people treat you shittily, right? So you have to push back. And there are a lot of shitty people out there, right? Not most people, but there's tons of people that'll be assholes to you out of nowhere. So you should probably push back on those people a little bit, I would think. But what's the right amount?
Not only that, to use the app, you have to connect your dishwasher to Wi-Fi, set up a cloud account in something called Home Connect, and then, only then, can you start using all the features
I got socks that require an app.
on the dishwasher. So getting back first to that old GE dishwasher, it was, I don't know.
You know my favorite thing was watching Sam Hyde break his play button? Because of the fucking pretentiousness about these things. And he like rips it into pieces. You guys see that? Sam Hyde like breaks apart his play button. I loved that. That was one of the most cathartic things I've seen in a while. Because people are so pretentious about being a YouTuber. And he broke it. He broke the
something
thing.
that applies to many pieces of technology
He
today.
just ripped it apart, banged it on the desk. You guys see that?
Knows, if we design this to last 5 or 10 years, that means in 5 or 10 years, someone's going to have to buy a whole new.
People take themselves so fucking seriously on as a content creator. It's so stupid. People are not, here's the thing. We're not fully serious as people. That's not life, right? Life is like a bit of a dance, a bit of song, a bit of levity, a bit of, if you make yourself just so serious, you're not human anymore. You're something else.
And on this one, it was starting to have weird power issues. Like the controls would just not light up. I would go downstairs, turn off the breaker, turn it back on, and they'd light up, and I was happy.
Well, as good as deep frying Funko Pops. That was funny too. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate stupidly, unwarrantedly mean support. Like sometimes I just want to say the mean thing. I perfectly delivered rather than perfectly be deserved. I feel ya, Belinda. I feel ya. I feel ya. Like I still think, like I think I was right for for the thing I did with what was his name? Llama Mule? What Llama Man? With Llama Man earlier. I feel like I was right to do what I did. I feel like I was in the right. I don't know how I'm wrong anyway.
But that started happening more often, and then on Saturday, it
Llama
just
Bean?
wouldn't come back. I
Llama
even took
Man?
out all the power connections inside. I went underneath it and everything.
Lumens, Lumendine.
Reconnected it all to make sure it had completely reset, and still nothing. So it was dead. Like, can I get a control board? It would be a week or two.
Yo, that delay is real.
And it would cost $200. The whole dishwasher cost $500. So, you know, $200 plus probably.
Oh, so to get it and to not do that, he needs a different control board, and it costs $300.
$100. The whole dishwasher cost $500.
Is that what I'm understanding?
And still nothing. So it was dead. Like, can I get a control board? It would be a week or two, and it would cost $200.
He needs a new
The
control
whole
board.
dishwasher cost $500. So.
Llamadine. Yeah, exactly. Llamadine.
Probably 4 to 6 hours taking apart the whole dishwasher.
That's a
and
good
not
one.
knowing that was the problem or not. And even with that, the front panel had a couple rusty spots on it that where the hinges were. So I know the hinges inside were rusting and getting rust out onto the front of it. So because I couldn't get the power back on, and it was Saturday night, I was like, you know, we have a family with 5 kids in it. We cannot just not have a dishwasher. We can't just sit there and spend an hour and a half. It's great to do it once, but it's not fun to wash all your dishes for an hour and a half every.
Well, you did say you had kids, right? You did say you had kids, right? Hold on, how many kids?
Half my wife and I, cannot just not have a dishwasher. We can't just sit we have a family with 5 kids in it.
You have 5 kids. I think you have the solution right there.
We cannot just not have a dishwasher. We can't.
You do have a solution. You do. You have one.
Just sit there and spend an hour and a half. My wife.
You said 5 kids. You have a solution. Come on.
And it's great to do it once, but it's not fun to wash all your dishes for an hour and a half every single night of the year. Not to mention how much water that uses. So I needed to get a new one, and it's really hard to do it during the middle of the week.
What the fuck? I'm just saying, why can't you just have his kids do it?
So I did some research, and I found, Bosch seemed to have the best bet for under $1,000. That was kind of.
I don't know a dishwasher. I just wash my dishes manually. But I think the most important thing for me is having one of those hose sink things, like that has some water pressure. Without that, I'd be in trouble. Honestly, without that, I would be in some trouble. Without that, I think what I would do is I would soak them in soap or something, right? And more than I do, I would probably do the thing where you fill up one side the soap water and you let them sit there for a while, and then then it just comes off. But that's what I would do if I didn't have one of those.
The ceiling of our budget. But Consumer Reports said that these Bosch units, especially the Signature or whatever, but also.
Who takes an hour doing dishes? Yeah, it's a good question. How did it take them an hour for that? Yes, I know they're a family of 5, but how many dishes are there? There's 7 plates, 7 sets of silverware. Okay, that's not that big a deal.
This 500 series unit was basically the best. Everybody loved it. It was great. And I remembered 5 or 10.
Make sure your shit does not, for any reason, need to be connected to the internet. Yeah, sure. Your appliances do not need Wi-Fi, none of them. I agree with you. I agree. However, I mean, I don't think the features being there is a reason necessarily to not buy it, though. If, it has hardwire or whatever kind of thing, too. But, I mean, yeah, if you make a smart, his problem, if you make a smart-brained thing, what happens if the brain breaks? It's a question to keep in mind when you're buying things, definitely. Sometimes you just want the dumb one, because if it breaks, the piece that's dumb is like $10, whereas the smart piece, $300.
10 years ago, whenever I had bought the last one, I saw Bosch was great, but it was like $300 more, so I didn't buy that one. And I was like, okay, I'll spend a little.
Kids washing dishes wouldn't be green, not sustainable. I don't think that's. Why is that? Why?
bit more, get a better dishwasher. It'll be a great experience. And the installation was actually great. Like it was a lot easier to install the Bosch than it was that.
If you fill your sink with water and then turn the water on very low, you wouldn't waste that much water.
The GE, it has
not more than the washing machine.
It's kind of a plastic.
I mean, not the dishwasher.
Base that slides better on the floor. It has a lot of nice features to the install that make it easier to route things. The one weird thing was whoever like tightened the feet on the bottom must have had like an impact driver or something, because they were like embedded. I was turning the little thing to put the foot down.
Right, but well, that comes with the assumption that you're wasting more water than the dishwasher is.
And
I don't know if you would if you were careful with your water like that. Like I'm saying, you fill one sink up, right, and put the soap water in there, and then you use that water too, like to try and get as much out as you can. Then you use the other water and you rinse it. You know, like that's not that much water.
It slipped out. The little gear clutch thing on it slipped out, so I had to go back and like wiggle it and use.
Is the dishwasher really not using a sink full of water and change? I doubt it. I bet it is.
I had to go buy another tool. This is only a three hardware store run installation, which is pretty good for me. But I had to buy a tool to get it to like break out of its place so that I could lower the foot down to level it. But anyway, the install.
Yeah, I don't know.
All was fine. And we turned it on. My dad and I turned it on, and
I would be curious to know how much water it says it uses.
Immediately hated the new touch sensor stuff on it. Like
manual labor is not always a bad thing. No, definitely not. Definitely not.
The old one we had.
And that's why I'm saying, like, doesn't it make sense to have the kids do it? Like, so they get in like a habit of something like that, you know? Like that's why I suggested the kids, right? Like get them in the habit of being responsible. And maybe they already have responsible habits, but I don't know.
They had buttons. You press them in, they click, and you know that you pressed a button. The touch sensor, you kind of touch it, and the firmware, this new dishwasher actually takes time.
I'm picturing the kitchen become a mess and bubbles everywhere. I had that happen when I was a kid before. In fact, we purposely caused it a couple times.
To boot up?
When I was young, we had a washing machine. I mean, a dishwasher. When I was a kid, and we definitely purposely made it overflow sometimes.
I had to reset it like 3 times, and my wife, meanwhile, was like laughing at me, like, look at this guy who does tech stuff, and he can't even figure out how to change the cycle on it.
You know what? I bet Lamadine could handle this. He could figure it out, right? Lamadine could do this.
That took about 5 minutes, sadly. But eventually I pulled out this book because I was like, this is confusing. Like it should be like I should touch the button and it should change to that mode, but that was not how it was working.
I have a dishwasher. She's dang good at it too.
So that's when I found we wanted to run just a rinse cycle to make sure the water would go in, the water would pump out through the sump, and everything would be working. But I could not find a way to do a rinse cycle on the control panel. So I looked in this book and found this page.
The lack of buttons is also a problem. I understand that. I feel with that one, yeah. When you can't just like operate the thing. Yeah. I like when there's like a manual override somewhere kind of thing. Like there's real buttons somewhere or something that you can do. Like on the monitor when they still have the buttons on the that you can do. I like when there's another option like that to physically fix it. Than just the digital option or the shitty button option.
Cycle has an asterisk. The asterisk, if you look down at the bottom, says available through Home Connect.
Dadgum, dang old, goodish, wash a B.
Only, and depending on your
wash a B. Is that B? Maybe I got a smudge on my monitor right there. B.
So the model that I have is not the premium model with the screen on it, so a lot of the
I couldn't tell it was a he or a B.
Settings like delayed start.
I wiped it off though. It's clean now.
The rinse cycle, the machine cleaning cycle, half load cycle where it just does a very short cycle. Eco, which takes a little longer, but it actually slows down kind of a lot of things to use less energy.
Right. My the washing machine and dryer out in the washing machine room has an eco mode too, like that, where like it takes way longer to wash the clothes and dry the clothes, but it's supposed to reduce the energy and water.
The delay start, all those things are hidden behind this app. And I was like, okay, well,
I said, she a daggone dang old good dishwasher she be. Nice. But these new machines won't allow it, I'm sure, because have done it now, because you'd have done it now. Well, I mean, but it'll depend on the, I mean, it's going to depend on the manufacturer. I would assume not every machine, I mean, not every company does all these things the same,
I'll
right?
look up this app and see.
Similar, probably, but I'm sure there's like one company that does it differently or something.
If I can just like download the app and use it over Bluetooth or locally or whatever. No, to use the app, you have to connect your dishwasher to your Wi-Fi, which lets the dishwasher reach out on the internet to this Home Connect service. You have to set up an account on Home Connect, and then you set up the app on your.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And you know what's wild about this? You guys yesterday, I think it was. I guess the VOD's going to be unlisted now. Or was it yesterday? It was yesterday or the day before. I went over Linda's design, AI Linda's design, and how I built her. And everything is running locally. I never send data out from my AI robot out into the internet. I made sure to do that. It doesn't leave my computer when we're talking to Linda at all. I mean, obviously the video feed does and the audio feed does to you guys, but like I'm not passing the data around to any kind of server with tokens or anything like that. It's all local. Everything is running on my computer.
Phone, and then you can control your dishwasher through the internet to run a rinse cycle. That it doesn't make any sense to me.
That's cray. That shit's cray. Well, that's why I took it down.
It makes zero sense why you would want to default to this. An app, I can get it, okay? You know, simplify your control panel, save a little cost on building that thing. You don't have to have physical buttons and stuff.
Sure.
Apps can be nice. It would especially be nice if I could see like, oh, there's a notification locally that my dishwasher is finished, or I can check on how many minutes are remaining without having to go look at the dishwasher. That's kind of cool. I mean, that's fine. Give me an app for that.
Kind of cool.
But let me do it.
Now, a lot of cameras and things are like this too, like security cameras, which is insane to me too. There's lots of security cameras that want it to be on the cloud too, right? Which is like, why?
Locally. Why can't I just have it local on my network? I don't ever want to create an account
I agree.
for a dishwasher. I want to put dishes in the dishwasher, clean them, and then take them out. I don't want to have a cloud account for that. That seems ridiculous. So what can I do? Well, first,
I assume there's still some dumb ones out there.
First of all, I could just not use those features. That's kind of annoying because I bought it with the assumption that I could run the cleaning cycle, that I could run the rinse cycle without having to have an app and Wi-Fi. That seems like a dumb thing.
It is lame, yeah.
Another option is I could just connect it to my Wi-Fi. But it seems stupid for a dishwasher. Like,
it is stupid. It is stupid. It is stupid.
It's a dishwasher. It's not, like, I can understand for a
Why didn't he return it, though? Why didn't he return it?
Video doorbell. You might have a cloud service where the video doorbell gets footage. You might be on vacation somewhere. Somebody rings the doorbell. You want to see that, you know, is it somebody dropping off a package so you can call your neighbor and have him pick it up? Or is it like a robber or whatever?
Change the password from the one it comes with. Well, of course.
I get that, okay? Video doorbell, maybe I can...
There's also the fact that having everything on Wi-Fi means people can see what's in your house. They can monitor the traffic, right? And they can figure out what's in your house. Like, they can tell that you have a washing machine like that. I mean, a dishwasher like that. If they just, like, park out front of your house. That's, like, I don't know. I don't like that. I don't love that idea.
Understand having it on Wi-Fi so that it can connect to a cloud service to give you that convenience. A
He
dishwasher...
already went through all this. I don't blame him. I would try to return it, though, if I was him.
Sure. I'm not going to remote control my dishwasher and, like, I don't know, run a rinse cycle while I'm on vacation or something. I don't need internet on my dishwasher. Another option is somebody has reverse engineered this protocol and they made a thing called HCPY, Home Connect Python. It's a Python library. Here's the problem.
What's the problem with that? Yeah.
I don't want to... I already spent like 4 hours.
No, don't be a wuss now. No, you have a solution. That's the solution.
Or getting this thing...
No, you shouldn't have made this video. You should have done that instead.
...installed into my kitchen.
No, you should have done that instead of making this video.
And we just want to run different rinse cycles and wash cycles and things.
Yeah, do it.
I don't want to spend another
do it.
4 to 6 hours setting up.
Do it, pussy.
An integration with something just so that I can like set up my own app or my own little web
Yeah, of course you do it then.
interface for this thing. I don't want to have to maintain that. I don't want to have to take
Don't be a baby.
the security of that on.
Don't be a baby.
I
Do
might.
it. Yes, do it. Do it. Don't be a
dumb
baby.
that I might do that. But
Don't be a baby.
Here's why I think this is so dumb. Here's why I don't think we should let vendors get away with this stuff.
Well, time to pull out the sledgehammer. Get a huge crock pot. Prepare to fill up with water. On it first. Let that dumb smart sense take it, and then put the next 4 cheers of water to be cold. Oh wait, laundry machine. Okay, so you get the sledgehammer and hit the dishwasher. Yeah. Get a catapult. Okay, it's not on the table, you let him vent.
First, it lets your product designers get lazy. So a feature like a little display, a little 7-segment display that can show like two letters and a number of minutes remaining or something like that. How much does that cost? How hard is it to integrate that into every model, even the cheap ones? A lot of cheap ones actually have those things, but not the Bosches. The Bosches, you have to pay a lot of money to get that little display.
Catapults, yeah. The smart washers, so hit it in the brain. Yeah, make sure.
So, you know, don't be lazy. Just give us a couple extra buttons. Give us a little display. Don't make me pay $200 for a 30-cent little 7-segment display. Second, this might be a little bit conspiracy theory or whatever.
But as he says, they should have bought the cheaper one. Right? He should have bought the cheaper one.
But it feels like it's part of planned obsolescence, just like with the...
It is, of course it is, yeah. But you have to figure out which companies don't do that and purchase from those ones. In every market, there are a couple people in that market. Okay, there's a couple different like type of designs, right? There's meant to last design. Let's just start with that one. There's like just as quality as you can make the thing. One manufacturer does that. They just try to make the thing as quality as they can. Then another company, probably, or maybe multiple other ones, have plans like this where they make a very quality product, but they purposely make it so it's going to break. They make quality enough that you buy it, but they plan to break it. Right, with something like that's going to become outdated, and they know that, going to make you buy a new one. And then there's the third one, which is like the people that are cheaper than either of those options, the companies that are cheaper than either of those options, not quite generic option, but cheaper than either of those, that don't really plan their obsolescence, but aren't really the best components. That's an option. I usually look for like trying to figure out which ones do what, right? And then I buy from that company until they piss me off when they do something like that.
The GE, a lot of parts are designed to like rust out after 5.
And then of course, if you hate all the options, there's of course the thing that's made so cheap that it's just meant to last like a week for like $20 from China. Obviously those things are harder to get now, I think, right? But that's an option too. Ideally, I'd just rather buy stuff that lasts. Ideally, I'd just like to do that. But sometimes you have to buy the cheap thing because there is no option that lasts.
5 or 10 years. If you have a cloud app, that means there's a cloud service that has to be running that costs money to maintain. And if there's no subscription fee right now, that means one of two things. One, they could be selling our data already. I didn't look at the full terms of service.
This guy's talking about dishwashers like his fucking father invented them or something. Why is this guy so hurt over consumer remorse? Sure. You heard him come around? Yeah, he should just do the thing. He should just do that. Like, if anything, what I would have done is I would have just done that and then called it a day. I wouldn't have made the video and complained about it. I would have just done that app thing. Run the little server or whatever, and I would have been done.
Service or anything, so I don't know if they already are. But that's one possibility. The other one is, at some point, they'll either close the service because it's a...
He realizes mistakes, sees some solutions, considers them. It's not just bitch, bitch, bitch. It's bitch, bitch. Oh, this can actually become a problem in more way than one. Sure. I think the video has value to it. I'm not dismissing the value completely.
That they don't want to pay for, and it costs.
But it has more value to certain viewers than others, though, right? Like, Like somebody that's never been through this process would find more value than this in this video than like I do, right? Like I am giving it a hard time, but if somebody watched this that had no experience like this, it would be very valuable for them to watch it.
Maintenance once you have 1 million users using this thing. Or 2, they're going to charge a subscription, and all of a sudden, if you want to use rinse mode, it's going to be $5 a month.
So it's not a useless video by any means.
Forever. That's insane. That's stupid.
My washer and dryer are almost as old as I am. Sure, it's good.
It's so dumb.
Very good.
And 3rd, it's a security hole in your local network. Like, okay.
A lot of stuff aren't built to last, let alone planned obsolescence. The private equity has been stripping that away from each company. We rely on for quality goods. Yeah, but there's still quality stuff out there.
Bosch might be a little bit better than some like no-name light bulb company making IoT light bulbs.
I still find some good stuff, or depends on what. Like, there's still good music equipment. Like my MIDI stuff, I have some quality ass MIDI stuff that I'm basically banging this stuff around. You know what I mean? The only thing that broke at all is one of my buttons on my launch pad, and that's because I spilled soda on it. I spilled the whole drink on it. But one of the touch buttons doesn't work. Out of the grid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 by 8. What's that? That many buttons. 8 by 8. Is it? What's 8 times 8?
Amazon or something.
You gotta dig.
But only a little bit.
Only one button doesn't work.
I don't trust an appliance maker.
All the rest of my equipment is all still good.
More than I trust like even Google or Apple or something. Like I don't want to have Bosch having full internet access on my local network. Their API would be able to talk back to my dishwasher. The dishwasher, unless I put it on a VLAN, which 99% of consumers have no clue how to do that. Like that's just something that shouldn't have to happen. This is a dishwasher.
He's right, but you should do it on the other hand too.
I don't know. A lot of people said, okay, return it. It's like, I spent 4 hours installing this thing, built.
Yeah, so then do the server, call it a day, run it on the PC, you know, whatever, don't worry about it.
Into my kitchen, I hooked it up to the water, it's running through cycles. It is working, I'll give them that. It does the normal stuff, but you know, there are some features that don't work without the app. That's just, it seems ridiculous to me. At a minimum, I think what Bosch should do is make it so that the dishwasher can be accessed locally with no requirement for a cloud account. Anyone building an IoT device, first local, then cloud. Cloud should be an add-on. It should be a convenience for people who don't know how to do things like connect to their dishwasher with an app locally. And it's not that hard. A little ESP32.
He's right, of course they could do it very easily.
A little $1 chip that you can put in there could do all this stuff locally with no cloud requirement at all. I think that there might be some quants or some people who want to make a lot of money building all these cloud services. I don't think that it's...
Well, it's somebody, you know what it is too? It's not just the obsolescence. It's people like we were talking about before, higher up in the chain that don't really understand the product making decisions, right? It's like some kind of fucking like, some guy, some shareholder, some CEO, somebody way up at the top, somebody way higher in the company is like, okay, guys, we want it cloud. You hear about this cloud thing? Make them cloud. Make them all cloud. Cloud only. Cloud only. Do you know what I'm talking about? That's how this shit happens sometimes. Not just like... It's not all like... It's that razors. Don't attribute to malice what can be attributed to stupidity. That's what it means is that. It means that. Like, it could just be somebody that has no fucking idea what he's doing who's in charge of the line of products and goes, I want a cloud on all these. Okay, get the engineers to make a cloud.
It's people who are consumer first and consumer focused. Because if they were, they would give us control first and then give them the ability to have additional features. Anyway, that's it for today. I'm just...
That's a big part of the problem, definitely. Like the way the hierarchies go like that.
This dishwasher. It was so sad because the install was actually quite nice. And then to be let down by the first time using it.
Generalized quality, but there are plenty of parts. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I can recommend...
Obsolescence is a thing sometimes, definitely. Planned obsolescence. But also sometimes it's just somebody's doing a stupid thing. All right, let's watch this. Not really knowing what they're doing. and like being in a position they shouldn't be in. Like there's that one guy, what's his name? The guy that's in charge of like Take-Two Interactive or something, or some like the publisher of GTA. Who's their parent company? The chairman of that, the CEO of that. He says he doesn't care about video games. He says he doesn't watch video. He doesn't care about video games. He doesn't watch video games. He doesn't. He just leaves it up to the. He says his job is to find talent, and so he doesn't.
A dishwasher that you think
he doesn't
kinda
involve
sucks,
himself with that.
There's a good chance that with just a few tweaks to how you use it, you can get truly clean dishes with very little effort.
Yeah, it's lots of
Hi,
things.
I'm apparently the
What is this now?
internet's weird appliance guy, and a few years ago I made 2 videos on dishwashers.
GTA like that? Oh, it's okay. It's like the parent company, I think. The CEO of that.
More specifically, dishwasher detergent. Together, they're the length of a feature film. And you don't have time for that, so I've created this new version, which begins now. First, I want you to know that you can absolutely load a dishwasher with filthy stuff just covered in crap.
You can?
I do it all the time. The only prep you should need to do when loading a dishwasher is scrape off large pieces of uneaten food.
Sure.
The machine can handle a lot on its own, even burnt-on stuff. But it's important to understand that dishwashers are actually very simple machines doing a very simple thing. If you ever looked in there at the
Dishwasher
spray arm
lore, I see.
and thought, that looks an awful lot like one of those twirly lawn sprinklers.
Yeah, I've seen the inside of one before, like in a video where they captured inside
You were
it.
having a correct thought. This machine could sincerely be described as a couple of those sprinklers inside a waterproof box.
Sure.
The box has racks which allow you to conveniently position stuff you want to clean, like plates and bowls and flatware, above those sprinklers so that they spray all that stuff with lots and lots of water to get it squeaky clean. But dishwashers don't
But see, don't they actually use more water than hand washing?
use lots and lots of water. In fact,
They
use
don't.
very
Oh, they cycle the same water, right?
little because the water inside is recirculated.
Right, okay.
The bottom of your dishwasher is actually a false bottom. Below the mesh surface is a sump,
Right, it catches the water, it sucks it up, it puts it through some kind of filter and pushes it back in,
which holds
right?
somewhere on the order of a gallon of water. That's 3.8 liters, though I'm not being that precise because the amount varies from machine to machine. When the cleaning cycle begins, an inlet valve opens to allow clean water to fill the sump, usually through a hole in the sidewall. Once full, that valve closes and a powerful pump driven by an electric motor starts running.
Right.
That pump forces the water through the spray arms and that's it. That spraying action is what cleans your dishes. It just has to go on for a while to be effective, hence the recirculation of water. In some machines, the water is screened through a washable mesh filter before
Okay, that's what I was wondering about. Okay, like a mesh filter or something at the
it
bottom.
reaches the pump. Which brings me to tip number 1. Check your dishwasher's bottom for a removable filter and clean it. If you've never done this and you have a filter,
It definitely will be gross.
I'm very sorry for what you are about to find.
Yeah, it's going to be super gross.
It will be unpleasant.
It's going to be horrid, yeah. Because everything on Earth has been through there.
You should be cleaning that filter regularly. In other machines, the pump doubles as a macerator. Small blades at its intake break
Ah, the blade, they have to go through the blades.
down bits of food, like a mini garbage disposal. Those machines usually don't have a filter, just a grid to catch stuff that's too
Right, because the water's on it doesn't need to be clean. It just needs to not have like chunks of shit in it. So that's what the blades do.
big for the macerator to chew.
And then it gets caught. The pieces get caught in the thing, and then they don't make it back into the thing.
For the record, those are the only kind of dishwasher that I will ever purchase.
The entire Earth has been through that filter.
Just because cleaning those filters.
People don't think of it, jacuzzis and toast. Sure, this guy's smart. He's my go-to. I want to learn about some random appliance. He seems
This is
smart.
gross. Now, you might very well have realized
This video is like those old videos, like, how does this thing work? I like
that
it.
if it's the same water being recirculated, then as the dishwasher runs, the water inside of it is
Like
going
those books. That's basically it. Or like on Reading Rainbow. He used to do that, right? They have that segment
to get
where you would learn how
yucky
something worked.
from all the food residue it's knocking off the plates and whatnot. And yep, that water gets real nasty real quick. So the machine periodically stops the main pump and starts up a second pump, which pushes the dirty water out of the machine through a drain hose. And it may also add some clean water at the same time to help purge,
depending on the system, sure,
that drain hose and the sump of all the nasty water. Once empty, the dishwasher fills itself up again with another gallon-ish of clean water, and the main pump starts back up to continue cleaning. This fill, pump for a while, then drain sequence is going to repeat a few times. And by the end of the fourth or fifth...
So how many gallons of water do you use?
All the food residue will have been removed from the items inside the dishwasher, and the water in the sump is clean. On the
I still think if you use like a sink and whatever, it would actually be comparable to this.
last fill, the stuff inside is simply getting rinsed. And after one last draining, the cycle will end and your dishes are clean. All while using only a few gallons of water. In this
Is it worth it to read the One Piece manga? I mean, it depends if you like it or not. I'd say start it, read an arc, and see if you want to keep reading. That's what I do. There's a fair amount of references and things like you do, but it's not like the most referenced manga by any means. Like, it's not like JoJo or Fist of the North Star or the Headband Ninja one, in that like learning it will give you all these extra insight into random references. I don't know. It doesn't really get referenced as much as those kind of things do. I don't think you need to read it, but if you like reading it, read it. I read up to the God arc thing, where it was like about like some guy that was like a god, and Luffy like he had like a laser beam or something. The bad guy had like a laser beam. I read that far.
case 4.2.
I didn't regret it, but I think One Piece is kind of overrated in that like people act like it's the best manga ever or something. Is it? No, not by any means. Is it enjoyable? Sure.
2 gallons or 16 liters.
It's fun in like that he comes up with creative ways like for the people to fight, right? Because they have these weird powers. But I'd say the guy that does JoJo, Araki, he's done at least as much interesting stuff because he makes like useless powers like deadly, right? Like that guy that could just like hear through the ground. It became like that sniper guy that was like any little power. He's pretty good at making it like trying to exploit it to the maximum potential. One Piece doesn't always do that, so I would say it is creative in that, but I'd say JoJo's even more creative in that.
I've described the basics of what the machine does to clean your dishes, but I've skipped 2 important
His Space Heater video is pretty good. Also, Mini Fridge 1 and 2, those little desk ones are complete scams. That makes sense.
helpers: heat and
That those would
chemicals.
be, yeah.
Let's start with heat. If you've ever
I've had a mini fridge, like not a desk one, like just a small one.
hand washed a dirty kitchen or food thing, then you've probably discovered that the process is a lot easier if the water you're using is hot. This is especially true if what you're trying to clean is at all greasy. The hotter the water, the more that grease softens and the more easily it will come off.
Hot water,
when it's stuck
good.
to. So a dishwasher has a heating element to heat the water inside. In many North American dishwashers, that heating element is exposed at the bottom and used for a heated dry option. But top tip, you might try turning that off. I never use the heated dry because it feels like a waste of energy. It can damage items, especially
Oh, because they're too hot.
on the bottom rack, and the final rinse is quite hot anyway. So if you empty the dishwasher right after it finishes, that water will evaporate quickly unless you live in a swamp. Even if I don't get to it until the next morning though, most stuff inside is dry, and I just use a dish towel for what few things might still have a bit of water on them. But that's just, like, my opinion. What isn't my opinion though is that it takes a while to heat up
Scam how? Yeah, good question.
a gallon of water with the power output.
I would not want to fuck with Terrence T. Darby. Is that his name? Who's
My
Terrence T.
dishwasher at
Darby?
home has an 800 watt element. And because energy is
Wow.
energy and water is water, we know that it can only elevate the temperature of the water inside by about 3 degrees Celsius per minute. And that's assuming absolutely no heat losses.
Right.
That's a pretty leisurely temperature rise. So in North America,
So it's going to take a lot of energy to do that.
dishwashers are hooked up to the hot water supply at the sink.
Oh, that's why you don't need it. Duh. You can just pipe in hot water from your water heater.
That way, the water they fill with is already hot.
Ah. Yes, that makes sense. Yeah, that's why you don't need to turn it on. That's why I'm suggesting you don't turn it on. Because you can just get the hot water from the hot water heater.
And the heating element only has to raise the temperature a little bit, though it may raise it a lot in the final rinse if you have a sanitize option. Except, well, you know what your kitchen sink is like.
Hot water can sanitize. Yet they have us washing our clothes in cold water because of the environment. Why didn't I really get? I didn't really think about it. When it was like you turn it off, I was like, huh? Then how is it hot? And then I'm like, duh. Now, oh, duh. It just comes from the water heater.
Booster heater.
There's like hot water anytime.
Or a hot water recirculation pump.
But then that depends on how hot you keep your water heater, though, huh?
It takes a while for the water to actually get hot.
Because some people definitely keep it hotter than other people, right?
When you open the tap. The cold water...
If you turn it all the way up, you're going to burn yourself, bro. Your skin's going to burn.
The pipes between your water heater and the sink needs to be purged. And because dishwashers fill with so little water, if it takes more than just a few seconds to get...
Like, we put the new one in. If it was turned too hot, it was burning. Like, burn my skin hot if we turned it all the way up.
Hot water at your kitchen sink. Your dishwasher will begin washing with...
Let's get to the end of this part, and then we'll...
lukewarm water at best, and stone cold water at worst. And that's bad, especially because the dishes are at their very dirtiest and could really use...
It doesn't go over 140?
Think about how much...
I don't know if it has anything... ideally, I assume maybe the regulations or something tell it to. But, and how hot does it take to burn your skin? All I know is it was hotter than I could touch. Like, it would burn me to touch.
Much harder it is to get butter or cheese out of a pan.
I don't know how hot
that
is.
Cold and thus isn't softening it. So, here's tip number 2. Right before
Like it scalded my skin.
you start the dishwasher, run the hot water in your kitchen sink until it's properly hot. That way, you ensure the dishwasher will actually fill with hot water.
Instead of cold water while it's waiting.
Many dishwashers, like the one you're looking at now,
I think 110-ish or more burns. Okay.
don't even...
Mine's a little hot on the max temperature. It's too hot. But I figure I use that for like... I use that like to like get a warm bath. I'll use like the hottest, then I'll turn it down and fill the rest of the tub with like warmer water, just regular lukewarm water.
Bother turning their heating element
on, and then I have a really hot bath.
On at all during the first fill of water. So that water will only be as hot as it was when it entered. Running the tap until it's actually hot may be the most important tip in this video, depending on your dishwasher's programming.
Sure, okay, that makes sense. Just barely hits 139 at the sink. That's a sanitation point. The machines don't get that hot. I don't know if they can or if it's red tape. Yeah, that's what I wonder about. Because when we did the new one, it's way hotter than the water heater used to be. Here's the here. Way hotter than it used to be. At the I even turned it down some. Let me turn it down some.
This is a Peltier element. It may look like a rather unassuming...
I have an electric one now too. Yeah. I'm happy with it. I could see though if you had like a big home or something that electric maybe. I don't know. But I'm happy with it so far. I have an electric one too. It's a lot. I mean, it's nice to not have a giant water heater in there that could explode like my last one did. I think I told you guys, right? My water heater exploded. It was a stream day too, I think. My water heater exploded. Water was all over my house. It had got into the storage outside too. Some of my comic books are ruined now because of it. The big tank one just exploded. It was just water everywhere. All in my living room. Look, we have tile floor, so it wasn't the worst ever, but it wasn't great either. Yeah, with tile floor, so I had to, clean it up. But it got all the way in the living room. It got into the hallway where my board games are. Didn't get to them, they were on shelves luckily. It was like all the way to the front of like my bedroom door when I noticed it. I was like, why is this wet? And then, you know, there was like almost like an inch of water by the actual water closet. And then open that up, and the water closet's right next to the wall where the storage is on the other side. So it had gone through there too. My storage was a whole layer of water in there. It was pouring out on the side of the house. Pain in the butt. It was a pain in the butt. It was a pain in the butt. It was a pain in the butt. It what? Well, I say exploded. I don't know. It was all fucked up looking. And water was everywhere. Of course, it turned off the water, but you know, water was everywhere. And then replaced it with an electric one. Now the water closet is storage. Because I have a lot more space in there now. They're all gas tankless here. That's not too bad, I guess. Tankless, gas tankless. I can't help but think of extreme cheapskates when the lady cooked her spaghetti with the temperature of the dishwasher. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, does that, I guess that would work, I don't know. It was dancing from 137. I took my, oh, you tried it, sure. And that's the sink's hottest from the pipes, not even talking about the washing machines here, wild stuff. Do you have your water heater turned all the way up? Or is the dial all the way up on that?
Sandwiched between these two plates are a whole bunch of
YouTube, someone was like, let's get that WAP. YouTube trying to get you into fentanyl, probably. You're justifying me wanting to keep everything in plastic. Well, I mean, it was pretty shocking, man. Keep things higher or something if you have one of those tanks.
Semiconductor junctions that have been carefully arranged to do something remarkable. When I apply DC voltage across these two wires, the plate becomes cold. This is called thermoelectric cooling, and it's happening thanks to the Peltier effect. With advances in manufacturing, we are now able to produce these devices quickly and cheaply. These ones here cost less than $3 each. There's just one little issue with this technology. It's not very good, like at all. Okay, we're gonna need some context. I'm making this video for a couple of reasons.
Anybody seen that episode of Mythbusters where they shoot a hot water heater through a roof of a house? No, I've never seen that. Do people say that didn't happen? I wash my clothes in cold water just because it's the easiest way to wash the most amount of clothes without fucking them up. Yeah, sure. I don't use the hottest water either. I just recently got rid of all my comic books from when I was a kid. Did you make any money from that or no? I tried to sell mine, but nobody wanted to buy them. Like, I went to the comic shop and I offered them, and they're like, They only want stuff like older stuff. I have like stuff in like the 90s, 2000s. Nobody wants those.
First, you may know about my one true love, the refrigeration cycle. I adore a good heat pump and could talk your ear off about them for hours on end.
Good heat
but
pump?
Vapor compression-based refrigeration systems are bulky and mechanically complex affairs. They also have some environmental issues stemming from the refrigerants they use. Because of those downsides, with a regularity you could practically set a watch to, well-meaning people discover Peltier elements and question why we don't use these instead.
But it doesn't really work, I guess.
A device with no moving parts and which makes cooling happen simply by putting voltage across it does feel like the future. That's gotta be better than all the faff we go through to build a fridge, right? Well, better is a slippery word. For one thing,
what if you made the whole like bottom of the whole shelf of the fridge out of those things?
The Peltier these are named for is Jean-Charles Athanase Peltier, and he discovered this phenomenon back in
It's hard to sell 90s, double-aught comics because they printed so many that doesn't have the rarity older ones do. Also, there's no, it's not just that, but that is a component. There's also not the interest in them that the older ones have. Like, you can look at trade sales to compare that. They don't have the interest either. Like, one, they're printed more. Two, there isn't the drive to get them either. So
1834.
Less want for the. Less demand. Too much supply.
We've been taking cracks at this for a long time, yet it still hasn't changed the world. It is true that this
I've used paper plates, but never styrofoam. I've used styrofoam before. Not like recently. And lengthens the life of the It cleans, cut out all the human remains inside your machines. Human remains? You should do a hot wash with an empty washing machine once a month, which is 95 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah, the cleaning cycle
form
thing.
of cooling offers some unique advantages, and in very specific applications with equally specific
Well, I don't have a washing machine, so.
design constraints, using a Peltier element
I mean a dishwasher, I mean. I have a washing machine. Oh yeah, a washing machine. Yeah, that's the clean cycle. Yeah.
can make some sense. However, the situations in which these are truly appropriate to use are very, very rare. You will absolutely understand why that is by the end, but for now, and this
Now explain it to me. Why are these bad?
leads into the second reason I'm making this video, you should know that the majority of products on sale today which use these things are being made purely to capitalize on the fact that we just can't stop ourselves from buying cheap crap. Speaking of cheap crap, you've probably seen
I've never had something this small. I had just one of those little ones, but I assume it had the same normal thing because it made the noise like a fridge does. You know what I'm talking about? That that noise. It made that. So it was like a little box. It looked like a fridge, just small.
these little personal refrigerators before. The idea is
Not like this. It looked like a fridge, just smaller.
you can keep a few
And again, it made the noise. So I assume it had the normal heat, the
cans of
normal
your
cooling
favorite
element.
beverage
Compressor, yeah, compressor.
cool on your desk. You'll be the talk of the office for sure. All these things use
If you
Peltier
need proof 2000 comics don't sell, try selling anything from the New 52 to a comic shop. Try selling anything from New 52 to a comic shop? Well, I went to a comic shop. Where else was I going to go?
to cool their insides for a very
I think my best bet to offload them would probably be I was looking around, probably just to put them in lots on eBay or something and just get rid of them all.
simple reason.
But
Cost.
whatever. I think maybe I'm gonna give them to somebody at some point. I think find some kid or something that wants comics and just give them all my comics,
These have to be cheap enough for people to pick them up impulsively.
or give them out somewhere or something. I don't know. I don't really care about making money. I just want to get rid of them somewhere that people would read them.
And they are. This was priced just over $30.
Isn't that
You
amazing?
can't build a proper fridge that cheaply, but you can build a little plastic
What kind of like that?
box with a cheap power supply and a $2 Peltier module in it, and people will buy it. Look, I'm a people, and I bought it. But is it any good? Spoiler alert, no. Let's turn it on and put it through its paces. It has a power switch helpfully labeled off and cold. That's a sign of quality, that is. Here goes nothing. Ooh, it's even got an interior light. How thoughtful. But
That's a fan. It didn't sound like a fan. It sounded like a compressor.
that's a lot of noise for something with no moving parts.
What's a fan?
What gives? Well, the Peltier element itself doesn't have any moving parts, but when I showed you it in the beginning, I only showed one side of it. That side was getting cold, yes, and in this alleged fridge, the cold side of the element is bonded to the rear wall, which we can see getting cold in the thermal camera. But as the Peltier element generates cooling on the one side, the other side
It's
of
hot.
the element gets hot.
Uh-huh.
Very hot.
Yeah.
Problematically hot.
Right.
Why? Well, two reasons. Peltier
Of course it
modules
does.
produce cooling
Of
by
course it does. The heat has to go somewhere.
absorbing
The energy has to go somewhere.
heat on the cold side and moving it through the element to the hot side. That's how all cooling works. Energy doesn't just disappear.
Right, exactly.
So to lower the amount of energy in one location, you have to absorb it from that location and move it somewhere else, which is exactly what these do. They absorb heat on this side, which to us feels like coldness, and reject it on the hot side. But since the heat is only moving across a thin little barrier with very little mass,
So wait, it's the heat's still there.
builds up really quickly.
But so you can't move that. You can't get rid of the heat. So it's a technology that doesn't really have a use case here because it's so small that the heat's right there too. So how do you maximize the cooling and get rid of the heat without making it a really expensive device that has all these like fans or some other method of moving stuff around? You don't, right? With a bunch of heat sinks, a bunch of fans, you need all these other things to make it even efficient. And then why not just use the other thing at that point?
That's not all. The element itself creates heat as it runs. These here are rated 5 amps at 12 volts. So when running at full capacity, they're dissipating 60 watts of heat in a really small space. And that's on top of the heat it's pulling from the cold side. So to keep it from destroying itself, it would be nice if hostels would take them. Sure. This is why people buy Honda Civics. Oh, the comic books? Maybe I'll look into giving to it like some kind of whatever reward or something. Sure. I'll look into it. I wonder if it's the amount of electronic being used is what's actually making the planet warmer. Maybe? Well, I thought the biggest thing is cows. Isn't it cows? I remember reading into it, and like 80% of it's cows. You need a finned heat
Something
sink
like this.
bonded to the hot side to spread
It's cows farting is a big portion of it.
that heat out. And you'll also need a fan to force air across the heatsink to spread the heat even more quickly. And as we can see here, the itty-bitty fridge has a generously sized heatsink hanging off the back
Right, of course it does.
with a fan blowing
Exactly. A heatsink and a fan. Of course they need that at the back.
at it. A fan and heatsink pair isn't complicated or expensive, but it means this is noisier than you might expect and,
Yes.
adds a moving part. But noise is forgivable. The real question is,
They said cows, but then want less meat. Yeah. Well, for me, I don't really believe in there's no tipping point they can find, right? They get you all scared about it, but there's no tipping point they can find. And then they hype up like, oh, the coral reefs, this is a tipping point maybe. They don't know that. They're talking so much shit. Everyone repeats things as if it's matter-of-factly, when if you actually read the reports, they say, we don't know. We're saying this with a degree of every statement they make in the ICCP report is with a degree of certainty, and yet it's repeated matter-of-factly, right? They qualify each claim with a matter of certainty, like very sure, whatever it is, right? I forget the ranking system, but in the report itself, they say that. But then when people repeat the things, they forget that part, and they just say it all matter-of-factly. Even the things where they're like, I don't know how, we're not very confident in this. People still repeat those things matter-of-factly as if they're tipping points and the end of the world is coming. So, I don't know. I don't trust any of that shit anymore.
how well does it work? And the answer to that question is not. And by every...
Because everyone's so dishonest about it that I don't trust it. Like, just if people just stop being dishonest and hyperbolic and just talk to normal people, then I would, trust people on that. But they don't. They always lie to you.
conceivable metric you can imagine. For a
Circle jerk, essentially, yeah. Why would you believe that when you know to be skeptical? Sure. I think it's the airhead elites blowing hot gas warming the globe. Yeah, it could be. I think it's their dark rituals to Satan, personally. You know what I think it is? That when they sacrifice children to their dark god, Satan. That's what I think.
start, you may have noticed this has no temperature settings. It's just cold or off. That's because
I think's doing it.
promises to
Hail
lower
Satan?
the
Well, I'm
internal
not worshiping Satan. I'm saying they're worshiping
temperature
Satan.
by up to 30 degrees below
Well, I mean, you can say Hail Satan if you want. It doesn't bother me, but you know what I mean? Like, I think it's their dark rituals where they sacrifice children
ambient temperature.
and they drink adrenochrome. That's what I. They're fucking adrenochrome factory. That's what's warming the world up. Come on.
That's it.
Listen. That Iron Maiden inside the adrenochrome factory. That's what I'm worried about.
I appreciate its honesty, but if you know anything about food safety, you're going to be getting
They're bathing in fucking human blood like Elizabeth Bathory. And they're warming up the world with that, with their blood baths they're having.
the willies right now. Because in an office environment during the summertime where, say, the room temperature might be
We rebuke the devil in this house. Sure, Carl is not Satan. No, definitely not. Hence all the bongs. Carl is Satan? I'm
75
Satan?
degrees Fahrenheit, this thing will, at best, get the
I like the lava lamps. I used to have one like a lifetime ago.
interior down to
You know what I want to get for like a piece like that? Is those old electricity balls. I'd like to get one of those. You know, the one, those Tesla balls or whatever they are? What are they called? Where you touch it and the electricity goes to your finger? Those things are sick.
45 degrees Fahrenheit.
I'd like one of
which
those.
by US standards is not food safe. So, strike one. But
I
okay,
can't even cool it down to actual how cold you're supposed to make the food.
let's say you just want to cool some beverages and you don't
I am Satan. I am him. Remember he was called him in what, Powerpuff
care about
Girls?
food.
And then
Well, to see how well it manages
I guess the
that, I
band,
loaded
too.
it up fully with 6 room temperature beverage cans, then shoved one of my temperature data loggers in the void space between them. After running for 2 hours, it hadn't even gotten below 60 degrees inside here.
So are we saying it's better to just like have a container, like a what are they called? Those the containers you put cold stuff in with ice in it? Is that better? Just get more ice? Like would that be better than this?
After
It would be,
12
right?
hours, it had only managed to drop to 48 degrees Fahrenheit, and after 24 hours, the temperature had plateaued at about 46 degrees. Not very
Also
impressive.
yes, yeah.
Somehow it got a
Him and the 3 voices. Also yes, gotcha. I have the one where he flew it, yes. We don't know what legs Carl has.
bit of a second wind right near the 24-hour mark, which I believe
How come I can't remember what the things are called? A box that gets cold. What are they called? What are they called?
happened just because the room it was
Does Japanese push this out of my head? What is the box for cold, guys? What's the box for cold? A cooler? That's not what I'm thinking of, is it? Maybe a cooler. I don't know.
in
Maybe it
cooled off
is.
a little, and we ended up bottoming out
There's not a name for them. It's just cooler. Get the cooler. I guess that's right.
at 45.5 degrees, which,
Get the
in
cooler.
fairness, was about 30 degrees
Icebox. I think I might be thinking of cooler, but for some reason not clicking like that. But I think that's the right one.
below the room temperature. So
A cooler, chiller. Yeah. You mean a dead woman? No, I don't think so. Cooler. Yeah, I think you're right with the cooler. Guys, I think cooler is the thing. Just for some reason, it's not clicking in my head, but I think cooler is what I was thinking of. Yeah, a cooler. Get the cooler. Put ice in the cooler. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds right.
it did what it said it would.
Get the cooler, put ice in
Sure.
the cooler, get a drink out of the cooler, get a soda out of the cooler. Yeah, okay. That all sounds right.
It took ages.
Am I tired? Why can't I even remember this stuff? I don't know, guys. I don't know what's happened. I don't know why. I don't know.
To get there. However, I was measuring
Maybe I'm from another reality or something. I don't know.
the air temperature in the center of the fridge. And since the
Ozzy's calling it Esky. I fucking love this channel. The one we're watching, the technology guy. Americans say cooler. Kiwis call it a chili bin. A chili bin. This is why people used to have cellars to keep things. Well, they still do in Canada, right? They have like those, what do they call them? Cool closets or something, where it's like a couple feet below ground level, so it's colder. What do they call those? I know people in Canada build those. We don't do that here, but I know people in Canada do. What is that called? A root cellar. Thank you.
the cans are all
But there's not root cellar. Yeah, sure, yeah.
touching the sides, I found that the actual temperature of the liquid in those cans was a slightly warmer 50 degrees.
Wow.
Chilled, I suppose.
Root cellar? Yeah, I think I'm thinking root cellar, guys, yeah. But I've heard it called something else too, like cool closet or something, like something like this too. But root cellar is what I'm talking about, yeah. But I swear, I saw somebody had one like where it was just like a room that was a couple feet lower. I I guess that is a root cellar, but they call it like something else.
But I wouldn't want a beer that
But
way.
I think technically it is a root cellar, yeah.
So, strike
We don't
2.
have those. That's
But,
usually the
okay, so it's
basement.
not technically a refrigerator,
Well, I know I saw somebody in Canada build this thing on the YouTube video or something.
and it takes forever to cool down.
It was in their house. Or not build it, I saw it in their
And
house.
it doesn't keep things that cold, and it's louder than the box implies. But that doesn't mean it's not useful. And to that, I'd say
Maybe it depends on where you live in Canada, like if the temperature is low enough. I
you're
don't know.
not technically wrong. Some people use these things to keep certain cosmetic items in a cool, dry place. And from what I can tell, they're happy to have these. And if 50 degrees
Cold
is cold
room?
enough for
Could
you,
be.
and you're diligent about
I'm currently changing the water over my olives. 15 days in so far. Nice. Nice.
rotating cans in and out, you might actually enjoy this as a beverage cooler.
I tried making my own pickles. Pickling my own pickles. I think they came out kind of okay.
But here comes strike 3, and it's a doozy, and
We're as good as I hoped, but they were
also
okay.
why Peltier devices are generally terrible. If you're at all concerned with how much energy this thing will use to do its
It's a
job
lot.
not very well, you should know that this thing consumes about 55 watts of power all the time.
Wow.
That's not a ton of power, no.
But it's
guess
all the
what
time.
uses less power than that?
Fridge.
Well, lots of things, but most relevant to this discussion, an actual refrigerator.
Uh-huh. Okay. Right.
This here is what I call
Yeah, see, I had one of these, but it was like a white one.
the standard cube fridge, the most basic mini fridge you can buy.
Yeah, I had one of these, right? But it was like white.
They're generally around $100, and while they are incredibly basic, they are also actual refrigerators.
Yeah, I had one of these.
We have a little baby compressor back
I'll try pickles next. You should, yeah. Think about 20 pounds. Nice. Cold cellar, underground pit. Yeah. Okay, true. A lot of houses in Canada has a basement. I forgot there's states that don't have basements. Yes, there are states. We don't have basements here in the desert yet. Generally, some people do, I guess, but in general we don't. Yeah. It's cheap to just run a fridge and that 1-can cooler. Sure, right? Yeah.
here, pumping refrigerant through an honest-to-goodness refrigeration circuit. Now, it did cost significantly more money to purchase than the blue.
Well, yeah, but it's going to save you money in the long run, right? Because one, it works, and two, the power draw is less, so it saves you money.
Thing, but it can also hold a lot more stuff.
So it's way better. Just you get a box fridge. Okay, sure. That's the kind of thing I had before. I liked it.
Including the blue fridge.
Just
By the internationally recognized metric of how many cans of LaCroix can you shove in there per dollar, the real fridge wins by a lot.
Yeah.
It'll hold 33 cans easily and
Sure.
36 if you're...
That's exactly what I used it for. It was a drink fridge.
Which works out to $2.77 per can. And the blue fridge, despite only costing $30, only holds 6 cans.
I didn't use the little freezer part. I didn't use that at all. Just like he's not using it. I didn't use that at all. I don't know how cold it actually gets in there.
Blue fridge, despite only costing $30, only holds 6 cans. So that's $5 per can. But that's not the real issue. Remember, the blue
Transfer my dill over to a new pot. I lost 99% of it. I planned on using it for pickles. Damn. I have a dirt floor basement. My house is 200 plus years old. Nice. That's very cool. For state, planter pot. The dill is growing, died after transfer. I suppose I'm thankful and grateful for growing up in the house that I grew up in. That's wonderful too, to be thankful for that.
blue fridge uses 55 watts
I grew up in a lot of houses. We moved around a lot, and I lived with my grandparents for a while, and yada yada. I don't have like one house I think back on. I have a bunch of houses I remember, a bunch of places I lived.
time. Guess how much power this thing uses? Once the refrigeration circuit has stabilized, it pulls between 45 and 50 watts from the wall. I've consulted with some math
And then it goes lower, right?
scholars who
It
have
doesn't always draw high. It goes up, And then it goes down. When it needs power, it draws power.
Confirmed for me that that figure is less than the 55 watts the stupid blue fridge pulls. But that's not all. This...
It only needs to pull more when it like needs to level the temperature, right?
Because it's an actual refrigerator, has a thermostat to maintain food-safe temperatures inside.
Right.
And that means it doesn't run all the time.
Right, just when it needs to.
Monitored its energy use when loaded up with 15 already chilled beverage cans, and to keep them cool over 3 hours, it consumed just 65 watt-hours.
What if you put ice in the ice box? I'm just thinking, well, if you put ice in the ice box, would it make the fridge cooler? Like if you open that little ice box part and just stuffed it with ice, would that make it cooler? Would that make it cheaper to cool? Is that a crazy idea?
An average draw of 21.7 watts. And by the way, the room it was in during that test was a pretty warm 78 degrees. Now, electricity isn't free, so let's do a little cost comparison. The blue...
It's intermittent, yeah. A family in Boston, nice. It's constantly overshooting the mark by a little bit till it reaches the desired temp. That makes sense.
Blue fridge with
makes
its
a lot of
constant
sense.
55 watt draw.
This is a LaCroix degenerate, Twitch says. Why is LaCroix? I don't really like it myself.
Will consume 39.6 kilowatt hours per month. Going by the average cost of electricity
give me
in
some
the US
math.
of 14 cents per kilowatt hour, it will cost about $5.50 per month to use continuously.
Okay,
So
and the box one, how much?
$66 a year. The much larger mini fridge,
Yes.
on the other hand,
$4 a month.
drawing 22 watts continuously, will consume 15.8
$2. $2. Oh, it said 22 watts. I see. I was thinking of the number I saw on the thing. It was only 22 watts. Okay.
kilowatt hours in a month,
We're averaging
which
at
costs
22, I see.
$2.21 per month, or $27 a year. That's $39 less than the blue fridge per
Yeah,
year.
significantly
so it
less,
doesn't even
yes.
take 2 years of operation for the extra $70 you spent on the real fridge to pay for itself.
If it's a year or two that it pays for itself, that's usually worth it. Because the device is going to last a couple of years. The appliance is going to last a couple of years. If it pays for itself in a couple of years, then yeah, sure. Makes sense. Buy that one then instead.
Seems like this blue fridge might be kind of bad.
Yeah.
Now,
I've never bought one of those things. I've never even really been interested in them. But it's good to know they suck. All right, guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm going to end the stream now, I think. Thank you guys for hanging out. I got to check the subtotal real quick. Do we lose or gain or what? I have a habit of pissing people off and losing them. So I expect it to be lower than it was earlier. But I'm just checking. 366. It's a higher. That's crazy. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's higher. I expected to lose some. Got more. Well, nice. Hell yeah. All right, guys. Have a good day. Online, I see there's some people online that you can watch. Perry's on. Mary Chu's on. Chud Logic is on. Sam Hyde says he's on. I don't know what that means. Watch any of those guys. Have a good day. Find a song to play you guys out real quick. And we'll be back tomorrow with Breath of Fire 3. And Face will be back, and it'll be a normal stream. We got Breath of Fire 3, and Carl, will play... what am I playing? Daggerfall? We got Daggerfall. I'm going to try to start anywhere from 6 to 9 p.m. Pacific time. And then, you know, the stream goes into the morning forever. It's the longest stream on Earth. But we'll see. We'll see. 6 to 9 is what I'm aiming for. I've been starting stream later than that, though, so I don't know if I'll make it, but 6 to 9 is what I'm going to aim for. I've been busy and allergies and yada yada. It's been a real mess, but every day we're up. Every day we're up. Anyways, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. What are we talking about today? I want to do something. Listen to one of these in Steam. We had some weirdo, the AI weirdo, whatever their name is. I can't even remember their name anymore. Isn't that wild? It's not even been a day and I've forgotten their name. Looney bin, I think. Looney bin, I think. All right, guys, have a good day. This is it. This is the one. All right, have a good day, guys.
It's both a search and a recognition. Because sometimes when we search our egos, we want to be something that we aren't. And our friends and family are better at telling us actually who we are. Or looking back at what we've done is a better indicator of who we are.
Akira. Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity.
The way to escape competition is to just be authentic to yourself. We're highly mimetic creatures. We copy what everybody else is doing around us. We copy our desires from them. Everyone around me is a great artist. I want to be an artist. If everyone around me is a great business person, I want to be a business person. Social activists, I want to be a social activist. That's where my self-esteem will come from. You have to be a little careful when you get caught up in these status games that you end up competing over things that aren't worth competing over. Sometimes you just get trapped in the wrong game. And the best way to escape competition, to get away from the specter of competition, which is not just stressful and nerve-wracking, but will often drive you to just the wrong answer.
Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity.
The way to escape competition is to just be authentic to yourself. If you are fundamentally building and marketing something that is just an extension of who you are, no one can compete with you on that. Who's going to compete with Joe Rogan or Scott Adams? It's impossible. Is somebody else going to come along, write a better Dilbert? No. Is someone going to compete with Bill Watterson and create a better Calvin and Hobbes? No. They're being authentic. This is easiest to see in art. Artists are, by definition, all naturally authentic. But even entrepreneurs are authentic. Who's going to be Elon Musk? These people are authentic, and the businesses and products that they create are authentic to their desires and their means. If somebody else came along and started launching rockets, I don't think it would faze Elon one bit. He's still going to get to Mars because that's his mission. You know, insane as it seems, that's the one he set for himself, and he's going to accomplish it. So authenticity naturally gets you away from competition.
Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity.
The way to escape competition is to just be authentic to yourself. No, long term, if you are good and successful at what you do, you will find that whatever your hobbies were, you're almost doing them for a living. You know, combine your vocation and your avocation. What you love to do and what you do. Combine your vocation and your avocation. What you love to do and what you do.
Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity. Escape competition through authenticity.
The way to escape competition is to just be authentic to yourself. Ideally, you want to end up specializing in being you. Being you. Being you.
Number 2. Password? The schizoid man. Number 6 is dead.
What?
He's dead. Rover got him.